minutes until showtime. One minute until showtime. Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Kuluwm. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Kuluwm, you might just want to masturbate to the aftermath. I do a cool chapel that's why I don't leave amor El Kuluwm. Ania fi ashok shel El Kuluwm. Wakol ashok isu fini. Ani farugan shel El Kuluwm. Wa El Kuluwm isu farugan shel ni. Ania wahid ma'a El Kuluwm. Wa El Kuluwm isu wahid ma'ani. Ani akilu and jihu kama farugan shel El Kuluwm. Wakul kama farugan. Ani akilu akwenu ko dik ani akilu fi El Kuluwm. Kama kafiza isu fiya amadu fi El Kuluwm. Ania kabaha wakud El Kuluwm isu ania. El Kuluwm yakilu ani akilu. El Kuluwm yatnalu ani abnalu.
All the free,
I was just listening to a guy who said that he was visited by what he said was the archangel Gabriel, and then he described the angel as a she. He said she.
What guy said that?
This guy named Gano Grills. He's a
okay. If Rihanna says this, I'm sorry, Princess Empress says, if I remember hearing correctly, I overheard you saying they were genderless at one point. I thought differently before I heard you mention that. I read that they were all made previously. Yeah, but on the realm of Malachite, that's on this side, honey. You know what I'm saying? Malachite, yeah, they're all, but it just goes to show that they are male and female on the plane of Malachite. You know what I'm saying? On them planes, they are male and female. Prior to hydrogen and all of that, and all the different planes, such as the material plane, the plane of force, the spiritual plane, and the plane of Malachite, and all the other 7 planes, the doorway to hell, before that is when you get to ether. Etherians, there are no gender, but when they get to this side, right, from ether, when they get to this side, they take on an atomic mass and a matter form. That's why it was explained to us that the beings on Malachite is as physical as you are. So to say as physical as you are is to know that they are male and female. But Etherians, you know what I'm saying? Etherians, they personify in male and female form on this side of hydrogen. Once they come from this, once they get from the other side of hydrogen onto this side of hydrogen, they personify as solid. If that helps. Okay, back to the whole Gabriel shit. I tuned. Okay, and he described Gabriel as a she. Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah. So, and that was that. You know, nobody got into it. He just kept rolling. You know, with what he was saying, and you know, it didn't have no adverse effect on me, but a couple of other people. You know, of course, they're like, man, Gabriel's masculine. And I'm like, why don't you just ask your brother what he means by that? Why don't you ask
Well, no, it's quite simple what he means by that. Because even the Caucasian showed you that the angel Gabriel in Constantine was a female, yes or no?
Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, cool.
Well, anybody seen Constantine? That angel Gabriel was a female. Now, the only thing that slipped people up is that people don't understand that seats changes. Depending on who is initiated, who's been tested and tried and proven worthy to take that seat. Gabriel is simply a title and a seat. You know what I'm saying? All the so-called angels, those are not their fucking real names. You know what I'm saying? Like the Gabriel that you know, the real name is Nusku, and Nusku was after the order of Zodok and was initiated in the order of Gabriel, and Nusku is the one that took the seat of Gabriel. That's why when you'll find in the Holy Tablets, he'll say Nusku, who is the angel Gabriel. That Nusku took the seat of that angelic being as Gabriel. Okay, the same way we know you as Atun, but if once you initiated into the order of Zodok and tested and tried, and you take one of the seats, and you know what I'm saying, as let's say Matadun, and so now we will just be like Atun, who is Matadun. You know what I'm saying? But these seats and the 20, I don't know why they think that the same angelic being holds this seat for eternity, and that's not it. The seats changes. You know what I'm saying? That's why you'll also find that each Anunnaki or Elohim is assigned to a human being. You know what I'm saying? Once the 24 elders, take the seat. Once they all, like all 24, they are assigned to a human being to raise them up, test them, and try them, and proven worthy to take the next seat, to take their seat. It's called successorship, caliphate.
That's it.
Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me that the angelic being that occupies the seat of Gabriel now is a woman or a female that took the seat of Gabriel and took the title and the seat and the position as the angelic being Gabriel.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me at all.
My response was, well, that's who he said he saw. Then that I'm going with what he said, man.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because, as y'all make it seem like it's impossible for women to be tested and tried and proven worthy to take one of the seats. You know what I'm saying? That's not impossible. For a long time, certain men was inducted into the order of Zadok, and women. You understand? But it appears that the 24 elders that we had at that time, the images and the pictures that he shows us of the 24 elders, absolutely, they were all males. But that was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. So we don't know who is occupying or what gender is occupying the seats of the 24 elders.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What human being has been tested and tried and proven worthy to actually take the seat of Gabriel or Israel or, you know what I'm saying, Sananda or Yanun or, you know what I'm saying, all the rest of them, Uriel, Kakael, Zoza. We don't know.
Speak.
Huh?
Yeah, as we speak. Yeah.
Yeah, as we speak, because there's a new administration, honey, headed by the non-Ether Council.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, never know. You just never know. But you know, because you know, this ain't the second time I heard that the angel Gabriel is a woman.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't the second time. I heard this about 3 or 4, 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and for homeboy to say that that's what he saw, then that's what it is. That's just that basically confirms it. Because you know, like I said, man, when they did Constantine, when I first saw it, I think I was in my 20s. I don't know how old that shit is. I think it was like came out in the early year 2000. And when I saw that shit, I said, damn, that's deep. The angel Gabrielle is a fucking female in this movie. But yeah, something has changed. Something has changed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, something has changed. And we talk about this all the time. That Ad-Hadat is the one that sits on the seven plane, the 7 to the 7 power of 7. Ad-Hadat, that's a woman. And Hua is possessed. Yeah, and she's possessed by Hua. See how this shit works?
Mm-hmm. So she got another name? Is Ad-Hadat?
Ad-Hadat. Nah, she ain't got no other name. That's her goddamn name.
Okay.
I mean, you can call her God if you like. You can call her Allah if you like. You can call her Elunel if you like. You can call her Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala if you like. If you can call her goddamn Jehovah, Yahweh, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But you call her Anu too. Shit. But that's her. She's at the 7th to the 7th plane to the 7th power of 7. That's where she sits. And she's possessed by Hua. You got the rebuttal to the slanderers?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, good. Go grab it real quick. Go to page 198, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I got it. I got it in on the computer, so I gotta look for it.
Oh, that's good. It's on the computer. So go to your goddamn computer and then put in search rebuttal to the slanderers or slanderer or however you put it, and it should pop up. I looked at that book today at home. I said, man, I should bring it, and then some said, nah, somebody on the show gonna have it. And you'll hear that shit. You got it, Black? God damn it. Please call in a lat. Please. Thank you. God damn, they said somebody on the show got that shit. A dad. I mean, I'm calling her a dad. You a dad too, Black. Black is a dad. A dad is Black. She stepped on the mat. Said, I am a dad. In the hat. Black, call in for me real quick, baby. Let's get this shit popping. That right, shout it. I'm gonna do this shit once and for all for you motherfuckers, okay? That's why I said it wouldn't surprise me. And remember now the interesting thing is though, iTunes, Dr. York said the first man that put the woman in position would be in power. Think about that. Do you remember him saying that shit?
No.
The first man to put the woman in position, to put the woman in power, will inherit power.
Hey, Don, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, sweetheart. It's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, same year. All right, I got it.
So wait. With that being said, y'all know the crackers are snatching up all goddamn black women, as many black women as they can, so they can inherit power. Y'all peep that shit? They snatching up these bitches. Yeah, he said the first man. He didn't say you niggas. He didn't say the first Nubian man, the first black man, the first whatever. He said the first man to do that shit will inherit more power. To put the woman in power, he will inherit more power. You notice that the crackers are snatching up black bitches. Thus, Howard Stern is coming for me. Come on in, Black 198. Give me a mic check, and I'm gonna take that motherfucker by the hand. I swear to God. I swear to white God. I'm gonna say, cause I know that nigga. He already know that bitch right here. This hoe right here. This is the one right here. Thus, he can go into the etheric plane and enjoy the rest of his life.
Okay, page 198. It starts off with the Nubian Creed, Allah is in man. Is that it?
Okay, yes, let's start there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I think that's it. Because it's a paragraph right underneath it. Where do you see the paragraph underneath all that? And it says, that. Are you on the left page? The left side is 198 on the left side?
No, 197 is on the left side.
Okay, well, shout it. I have a photographic memory. So it is on the left side of the goddamn book.
Okay, so 197.
Okay, so wait a minute. 198. 198. What is it? Oh, okay, 198. 198. 198. 198. And you on page 198?
Yes.
Okay. And the next page is 199?
Hold on.
The next page 199?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay. Well, hold your hand on that page 198, and let's go back to Wait a minute. 198. What page you on? 189 or 198?
198. You want me to go to 189?
Yes, that's where it's at. It's 189. I'm dyslexic. It's 189, and now 189 should be on the left side of the page.
It is.
Okay, John is good, but I thought I got a photographic memory, man. My shit is on flip. That's why nigga can't lie to me. Nigga, I saw you. I saw you at 5 o'clock on my watch. I had on my wrist. I was wearing a red shirt and blue jeans. And you were standing on the corner of Duval Street and can't get it right on a Thursday at goddamn 5 o'clock, motherfucker. And you was wearing a goddamn white tee and some baggy goddamn pants, motherfucker, and some Reeboks that day. Red Reeboks. Fuck out of here. I see you. Okay, 198. 189. Let's go.
Okay. The Nubian Creed, Allah pulsates and vibrates. In this section, Mr. Phillips, it exceeds your comprehension. You claim to understand Allah and his attributes, but you obviously haven't sought out how Allah began the source of his creation. You stated on page 29 that Isa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octaves, the normal ear can hear sounds. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the 25th and the 35th octave, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Between the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound.
Let's stop right there, real quick. Now, I just want to make a point, real quick, which has nothing to do with what the fuck I'm about to say, but I'm about to say it any fucking way. Rewind that back about the cosmic rays, and then I'll tell y'all something.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound hua.
Okay, stop right there. Okay, now is that the second? How many times cosmic rays was mentioned? Because I only called it twice. Is it mentioned prior to that?
I'm looking.
Okay, fine. Okay, now y'all know that there's two types of situations going on. One is cosmic rays, and the other one is electric power. Y'all familiar with those two? In between the cosmic rays and electric power. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what cosmic rays are, right? Like X-rays, ultraviolet rays, and shit like that rays, okay? Gamma rays and all of that. The other one is electric power. That comes from your television waves, radio waves, and all the rest of the goddamn shit. Microwaves and blah, blah, blah. Okay, I just want to show you that. Anyway, back to the cosmic rays. Now, it is said earlier this week or last week that the extraterrestrials that live in the center of the earth, an article came out too, follow me closely, said that the aliens or the extraterrestrials are able to live off of the cosmic rays. Live and survive off of it now, okay? Which means that there is a serious shift. Prior to that, they must have been living off of the electric power, like your waves, your radio waves, your television waves, your microwaves, and I can't remember what all the other waves are.
X-rays?
Would it be X-rays? Those are rays, honey, not waves.
Rays. Got it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay, but cosmic rays are all that: ultraviolet rays, gamma rays, X-rays, and goddamn, I think infrared or some old shit, infrared rays or some old goddamn shit like that. So now they're able to live off of straight cosmic rays. Even the extraterrestrials in the center of the planet Earth and some that come and come up to the surface are able to live off just the goddamn cosmic rays. That's powerful, ain't it?
Very. Wow.
And the article said they can survive off of that shit. And now that's interesting because they're telling you motherfuckers that you won't be able to survive with the ultraviolet rays.
Right.
But because of the electromagnetic grid and the electromagnetic field that's going on, and with the electron, proton, electron that your cells are transforming into, you are able to live off of ultraviolet rays, all the cosmic rays. Okay. Anyway, let's get to Hua. Go back to that last statement about Hua and the cosmic rays. Listen closely now.
Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound Hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source, which represents the names of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, and it has in parentheses B. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Ad-Da'at.
Stop right there. Say that again and say it with your chest for these slow-ass motherfuckers. Rewind that part.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Ad-Da'at.
Ad-Da'at. Okay, it's the manifestation of what? What is Ad-Da'at? The manifestation of what, Balat?
The essence of Allah.
The essence of Allah. Stop right there. Now, the essence, which means would be in Allah, right? That which is in Allah. Ad-Da'at. Keep reading. Watch this.
This essence signifies that he is what he is. Ad-Da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Stop right there. What the fuck is it again?
Ad-Da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Now stop. Now, there is a thing called pre-creation. Anything that's pre-creation has already existed. You understand? That which already exists, and that is Ad-Da'at. And what is Ad-Da'at again? The feminine what?
All things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Kuluwm. Let's go. Tell me more about this feminine chick.
Ad-Da'at is possessed by the Hu.
Stop. She's possessed by who?
The Hu. D-H-U-W, which is masculine.
She's possessed by what? Spell it.
D-H-U-W, the Hu, which is masculine.
Possessed by Duh. And who is Duh? He gonna tell your ass in a minute.
Duh is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul.
Stop!
Stop!
Break it down. Hammer time.
Stop!
Bring it back. Go back to Adat again. Get it in your head.
Adat is possessed by Ju, which is masculine. Ju is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Hua, I'm. Okay.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hua is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else. That mouth, he and whatever else, Duh, or Hua is possessing Adat. Okay, let's go back to the Allah. Let's take it slow again. Balat on the Adat. Take it back to Allah, though. This is very important. Okay. Take it back to the Allah part about that Allah shit.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, let's rewind it one more time. Let's get it in our heads. You worshipers.
All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Wait a minute. Talk about this man mentioning something about the light or Allah and something about his heart. Rewind that part back.
Okay, you want me to go back to the top with Philip's question?
No, I want you to go back to the man mentioning Allah with his tongue and his heart.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. And unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur.
What does that mean? What is he saying there?
That you just can't say the words. You have to feel them. They have to come from your heart.
Right. So rewind it back to that sentence right before that part of the tongue and the heart and all of that.
Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. Essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Hua is, which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else. This is called Kutbayat, also known as the Ayin principle.
The Ayin principle.
The eye of the heart is the Kut, the accent, which is symbolic of two hearts.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
You want to keep going? But I had a question.
Go ahead. What's your question?
Adat is possessed by Du,
Hua,
which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. Okay, I'm not grasping that right now. Maybe it'll take a minute.
Okay, well, first, let's go back then. Let's go back to when he first explains to Bilal Phillips about the vibration of Allah and the pulsation of Allah in order to get it.
Okay. So he said, the Bilal said, Isa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octave, the normal ear can hear sound. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the
19th octave, you know what that means, right? Whose ears and hearts are open. You know the 19th octave, right? In other words, most people can only hear what the fuck is right in their ear.
Ear, right.
Like right in there. They can't hear distance.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They can probably hear outside. You know what I'm saying? If they in the house, okay? But they can't hear the traffic 2 miles from the house. They can't hear horn blow. See, we can hear that dog barking right now, right? Dog barking. But that dog is probably either in goddamn Milledgeville, Georgia, or goddamn what that the crazy nigga named Antichrist in Philadelphia. So we just heard that dog barking. That would be considered like distance in octaves from 19 or on into 72 to 84 octaves, like far. Like sometimes you can hear far.
Right.
And sometimes you can't. Like, and I explain this. There are times where you hear a song in your head. You think it's in your head. No, somebody is playing that song because sound travels. And that person has been playing that song in another state, and you can hear it. And all of a sudden, you got that song in your head. It came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Songs just don't pop up like that. Sound travels.
Okay, got it.
Okay, that's your 87, 72. Okay, where we at that? 18th octave? Let's go.
Okay, between the 25th and the 35th octaves, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th level. Okay, what octave produce light? At what number again? This is very important because we're about to get into the north. Okay, cosmic rays manifest when energy... No, that's not what I asked. What octave produce light? Oh, I'm sorry. The 49th octave. The 49th octave, because at one point it produced heat. And then on to the 49th octave, it starts to produce light, right? Right, yeah. Okay, now at the 49th octave, what happens? Cosmic rays manifest. There we go. Okay. Now you enter cosmic rays. Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 74th and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source which represents the name of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, be. Okay, so it's really no such thing as feelings in the way we interpret them. It's really just octave levels or energy and things of that nature that we are experiencing, but we're calling them feelings. Well, feelings is a sense. It works on your senses. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Taste, hear, touch, feel, that type of shit. So most people operate on the sense of feelings, on what they feel. And all of that is based on vibrations. Okay. Maybe you know what I'm saying? It goes right back to the octaves. Okay. Understood. Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source, Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart. Now stop now. Then, you see that? Did you peep that? He will not be what? Given the light. And where is the light at on the octave? The light is at the 49th octave. At the 49th octave, which means that's why he always say you want to speed up your vibration. Yeah. Yeah. In order to get to that light, it don't matter whether you confess with your tongue or not. Allah, 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 or the 99 attributes of Allah, doesn't matter. But you will have to speed up to that vibration to even get to the 49th octave where you can receive the light. That means you will have to heat up first. You got to heat up. Yeah, you got to heat up. Let's go. Okay, let's go back to the part. Unless the man, blah, 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 he will not receive the light. Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light. And it doesn't matter because where he vibrates at, where his tones and vibration are based upon octaves levels. So it doesn't matter what the fuck a motherfucker say. If his tones is not reaching the octave of 49th and his vibratory level is not vibrating at the 49th, he still won't receive the light. Okay. He can't get to the electric power, to the cosmic ray side. That's where the cosmic rays kick in at. Right. Right? At what level does the cosmic rays kick in at on the octave? They manifest between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Right. And the nigga got to get to the 49th first. Just to get the light. Yep. Just to get the light and then to travel on to the next octave of the what? The 84th? For the cosmic rays, between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Yes. And absolutely. And what else? Okay. Go back to the nigga can't get that light. Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see that? Because that light is electrifying. So it starts to change the body and the heart, change the cells, all the way down to the cellular level. That light will come in and change its own composition, transform them into a whole light being. You ain't got no choice but to be transformed at that point, motherfucker. If you can reach the 49th octave, what's next?
Wow. Okay. And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. The essence
of Allah, which is called Adat. That's strong, ain't it?
Yes.
Say that part one more time.
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat.
The manifestation, Nur. Is that what he's saying? Nur.
Yes.
The light.
And Nur. Yes.
Yeah. The light. Or this light. This light is the manifestation of Allah, right? Is the essence of Allah, which is the manifestation of Ad-Hadat. What did it say? What the fuck it say?
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that He is what He is. Adat are the
so when a motherfucker gets to the point of Allah, notice that how he switched from He into Allah. See, Allah is not goddamn Allah. Allah raised up, a man or a female raised up to become Allah by reaching the 49th octave on up to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. Where at that point he reached the essence. He gets the essence at this point. Do you see how this shit go? Do you understand the steps that it takes to even be in Allah or to be called in Allah? Go back. Let's rewind it back to where homeboy has to be able to get there first, because this is where you become Allah.
And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light, and Nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see, man has to be transformed first at the 49th octave to even become this that coming up next, Allah.
Right.
Let's go.
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that He is what He is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Huwa, which is He. Huwa is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit and personality of I. Huwa is, which is He, and which is and. They mean He and whatever else.
And whatever else.
This is called...
And once you get to the 84th, or 72, on to the 84th, or whatever around that, you become Allah. And at that point, the essence, the light is the manifestation of the essence of Allah. And that essence is Ad-Hadat.
Yes.
You see?
I get it.
But what happens there? That motherfucker get the spirit and the soul.
And the soul. Yep.
You see how this shit works? Go back to the right before the part, before the spirit and the soul pops up. Whoever reached this level.
Okay. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Huwa, which is He. Huwa is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Huwa is which is He and which is and. Together they mean He and whatever else. This is called Kutbiyat, also known as the Ayn principle. The eye of the heart is the Kut, the axis, which is symbolic of two hearts. One, the heart which we know that expresses our sentiments and passions. Two, the inner heart, which is by far greater. It is an inverted heart that points back to Allah. Between it and the physical heart swings the pendulum of existence, surrounded by the 99 elements and the 99 names of Allah. El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul.
That's how you become a living soul and not just a living spirit. Once you get there. Rewind that part right back again with about equip.
El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul. This was and is the life, which becomes the link of the etheric tie. Thus, El-Kut represents the umbilical cord to He. This is why so many Sufis stay in constant dhikr to Allah. This is one of the Sufi chants. O He who is, O he who is, O he whom no one knows what himself is, save himself. The Sufi knows that to praise Allah and worship will illuminate his spirit and help him to communicate with his inner senses. These are the things that you have no knowledge of, Bilal. This is why you question my teachings.
All right. That's why you question my teachings.
Okay, and then it goes on to another question.
Okay, we can stop there for 1 second, though. Anybody got any, I heard you say, Atun.
Was
that you?
Yeah, that was Antichrist.
Oh, Antichrist. I should have known the devil would say, Okay. Why you say, Antichrist?
It was just kind of profound. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening. I'm like, okay. At the same time, I'm trying to understand what, you know what I'm saying, what that meant. So I'm just analyzing it.
Right, absolutely. Okay, so you're trying to make sense of it or understand it. That's why I like to go over it over again. Basically, we are not supposed to stay the same. When people say whatever you do don't change, you are supposed to change. Because the only way you will actually be Allah is that you have to raise up your vibrations. See, monotheistic gives us one God. Monotheistic religions is one God, right? But there are many Allahs, because we know that God is a plural word, more than one. So in order to raise your vibration, you can tell that the Sufis, as he mentioned, don't want to goddamn be a man in the order of Sufi their whole fucking life. They want to raise up to the 49th octave and receive the goddamn light, to move on to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. Remember, the saying is no man is greater than Allah.
I'm with you. Okay, I'm feeling that.
So you ain't nothing until you become Allah.
That's right. I'm feeling that.
You ain't shit. You then at that point inherit the 99 elements or the 99 names of Allah plus one. Absolutely. And the light nor possess your body. However, only Allah knows that the essence of Allah is the feminine, that which existed since eternity. And that Ad-Hadat is possessed by Hua. So when they say Allah or Hua, he who is who he is, they've just reached Ad-Hadat. Because that's the only way they can possess it. That's the only way they can become Allah. And he is in her, as it is said. He possessed her. He possessed Ad-Hadat. Duh, or Hua. Strong, ain't it?
Yes.
That's powerful. That's why he starts off with saying exist. Right? Kun fa kun, exist.
Right.
Be. The only way that you can speak something into existence like that, unless you are Allah. You just speak that shit and it happens. It exists. Because now it is wrapped by Ad-Hadat, who is possessed with Hua. Be, and it will be. That's strong, ain't it?
Yes, real strong. Wow.
Which is the feminine what? It's the feminine what? What the fuck that is? The feminine of what?
Hold on 1 second. Okay, Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Whatever they may be that have existed from eternity.
Pre-creation, like you mentioned before.
Pre-creation, which means it already was here. It already existed. In order for you to create something, you have to take something that has already been here to create it. And that's the feminine. Ad-Hadat are the things which are feminine, that's been here or existed from eternity. That's strong right there, ain't it?
That's strong. Hell yeah.
What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. Say what goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around.
Mystical teacher sat by the seaside. It was about 5 o'clock because we heard the free ride. Anyway, the teacher was talking in stride, sitting upon a rock that was wide and warning against false pride. Come to where I reside, a woman cried, and the teacher replied, do you serve your fish fried? Yes, she replied, with potato salad on the side. And the teacher replied, well, where do you reside? She said, up on the hillside, it's not a far ride. If you came to have dinner, I would be so gratified. The teacher replied, it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, you decide. She replied, 7 o'clock, do you like stir fried? She was mystified and felt so dignified. The teacher was coming to the house where she resides, so she purified with pesticides, calling her friends up nationwide. Some of her friends were tongue-tied. They felt so glorified. She made steamed fish, baked fish, fish that was fried. soup, steamed vegetables, potato salad on the side. You could smell the bread in the oven far and wide. Natural juices and water purified. Organic fruits brought from the countryside. With silver forks and knives placed side by side. You could not be dissatisfied. Looking out the window, staring at the mountainside, you would have died. 6:59, she's swollen with pride. As the moment intensified, there's a knock from outside. She opens the door, for the teacher has arrived. But to her surprise, it was a bomb who cried, "Please, I smelt the bread from outside. One piece." And then she replied, "The teacher is coming. He's soon to have arrived. You're making me look bad. Come on now, step aside." The bomb then replied, "When I say I'm hungry, I haven't lied. Give me some of that chicken that you just fried." She replied, "Chicken fried? No, that's for the teacher. You're not purified." Then she slammed the door and went back inside. Sat on the couch with the TV guide. She looked at the clock. It was 7:09, then 7:30. He still hasn't arrived. 8 o'clock, she was on the downside. 9 o'clock, by now she's teary-eyed. She pissed off and her anger multiplied. She cried, then fell asleep dissatisfied. Next day, she woke up and was preoccupied with meeting the mystical teacher who lied. Where could he hide? She ran down by the seaside. He was there teaching about false pride. "You lied," she replied. "You lied. You said you would be there at 7 o'clock. You lied." He replied, "No, I have not lied. I came at 6:59 and you told me to move aside. I asked for bread and chicken that was fried, and you said that I wasn't purified." She replied, "I wasn't notified. I had no idea that you was the bomb that cried." And the teacher sighed, then replied, "This concludes our lesson on false pride." All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand, written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi Zodak, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia. 706-468-2319. Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
Sorry, y'all. I didn't know this commercial was going to end that quick. I'm chewing ice. Give me 1 second. Great day, everybody. Hold up. 2 more seconds. Great day, everybody. Welcome to the L's Holy Tablet Show. It's Saturday night. 9 p.m., baby, we do it. On WGAG Radio, the L's Holy Tablet Show. Great day to everybody that's tuning in. Hope all is well with you and yours. Special shout out to everybody on the call lines as well. The call-in number, if you need it, chop it up with us. Call-in number is 425-569-5274 or 515-605-9828. Can I please chew one more ice, please, sir? Ma'am, George. I just need one more ice and I'm ready, man. Just one more. All in favor, done, chew ice in y'all motherfucking ear. Some people don't like that shit. Neff is Nimrod. Look at Neff. Neff is Nimrod. Okay, I'm the only one finding that shit funny. What up, Neff is Nimrod in the motherfucking building? Hold on, let me do it right. Neff is Nimrod 19 on your ass. Don't hurt him, Neff. Don't hurt him, man. Don't hurt him, Neff. Don't hurt him, baby. Don't hurt him. God damn, that shit just made my night. Did you? Okay, you need to go on and make Nimrod the admin, baby. Great day to everybody over there on the after party, by the way. Special shout out to She-Doc in the building. Great day, She-Doc. Make sure you make Nimrod the admin, man. Great day. It ain't the code. You should do it yourself. If you want to, I'll do it. I think I can do it. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to be a super admin now. My computer is dead, so I need some super admins now, man. It ain't dead. It's just like, bitch, I don't want to live no more. That's how my computer is. I don't want to live no more. You want to be admin focused? Focus, you want to be an admin? You know what an admin position is. You got to take the mic, baby. Play some music. The after party cannot be dead. So if nobody's on there, you got to open up the chat room. If the chat room is closed, that type of shit, you gang. All right, man, you got to stream music or movie or whatever fuck on the mic stay on. Somebody can hear some sound, baby. That's all that's required. You might be the first man to ever do it. Jael quit. He just show up. He don't do shit. I come in this motherfucker. Ain't nobody on the mic, and he's the only admin in this dick. Jael just don't give two fucks. He should be stripped from his admin hat. Anyway, all right. Before this night is over, just remind me, because I got to make, you see that Donna Coleon 45? I got to make her a fucking admin. Yeah, I got to make her admin. But let me show some love. Great day, fucking 720. Thank you, baby. I need all hands on deck, boo. These women, you know what I'm saying? They be pregnant with business moves and shit now. They ain't pregnant with kids. They pregnant with business moves, so they leaving done and shit. You know what I'm talking about? They all pregnant with a business in their belly and shit. Anyway, who else up in this after party, man? Great day, J1. What's good with you, baby? Special shout out to Oshun, sweet Oshun in the Belgium. Got to show some love to Sister X. Where you at, Zena? Great day, Zena. Great day. Also, Ja Elohim, busy. What up, baby? Did y'all hear Ja Elohim's son? I don't think that's his son. I've been meaning to tell him that. He might want to get a blood test. I'm going to let y'all hear Jael's son. He won second place. He should have won first place. They ain't want to give it to him, though. That motherfucker flow better than any nigga I done heard that's out now. This little nigga here, I'm impressed. Let me find. I'm scrolling on my Facebook page now. Damn, that nigga got bars. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Let me find him. Shit, all this bullshit on the... There you go, right there. He is. He on Instagram, too. Kiddizenship. Kiddizen. Kidizen ship. And, yeah, they posted him. Kid citizenship. And let me read what it say. It say, whoa, Josiah, your anthem starts off with a call to action. Make history. And we believe you will do just that. This anthem explores the past and the future, the long history of both division and progress in our nation, the unfair treatment of our citizens, and the power we have to stand up, stand together, stop division, and heal wounds. Josiah is 13 years old and is our Kiddizenship second place winner in our Sing Your Anthem contest. Age group is 13 to 18. Congratulations on the Momentum Anthem and your prize money of $750. Here you go, y'all. Check it out.
Make history. Thanks for this opportunity. When you poor, they hateful and want to talk about you. When you rich, they change and tell a lot about you. When you did it and trying to be specific, they pay attention and listen the minute they want to laugh about you. Segregation started with a bad constitution. The blacks and the whites we created in evolution. So one thing we was losing all the units. Fighting everybody in that one community. Now close space, we was left in the dark. Reputation on the breakfast. They could tear us apart. The whites and blacks never talked to each other. They were separated. Never mind, wrong words. They were segregated. All that they could do, and it made them mad. Police attacks. To the point where we have to fight back. We took all that. I'm still trying to make my point. Be together, be united. Something like the point that in the past. The future wouldn't be the same. That's why we got the Holy Spirit that will help us change. But before that, we was full of hate and rage. You need to know what's important. Doesn't matter what age. You need to know who up above. And respect his name. His name is Jesus Christ. He's a rock. People saying you gotta know the way. The way his hands. Get ready for what I'm about to say. I need recognition. I'm not in this position. And try to make it my mission for all of our future children. I'm making this one decision. I'm really reading the physics. Our history is the business. I really don't know what it's yet. We're not gonna live the life so we stand up together. We we gon' be alright. Just like I said, the God shine the light, but don't try to go blind. You still gotta have some sight. Yeah, stand up, each word about the unity. Separate but equal, read about it in the unity. We can make that change. You don't have to say the same. So stand up together. We can try and make history. Yeah, make history. Make history. Make history. Make history. Yeah, make history. Make history. We can stop the business, so let's try to make history. Hey, let me hit this rap. Let me show y'all something. Let me speak the fact. The congregation said it's up to be divided by the century. Hate it, them, they were hated like a bar. They history, history. Naturally, we'll make us live in misery. History is our history. It's our history. It just gets to me. Look at where we started from the history. And now we can talk about what? The back then, separation was the fact. Called people racial first by the mouth and it was black. If they done that, Black Lives Matter, police brutality. Shooting one by one. What a horrible fatality. But it kept coming like a cancer. You are young, gifted, and black. Yeah, that's the right answer. The every race is strong, making moves like a cancer. So let's make the big cause for the stars. Stand around it. Yep. Stand up, we can worry about the unity. Separate the equal, read about it in the unity. We can make that change. You don't have to say the same. So stand up together. We can try and make history. Yeah, make history. Make history. Make history. Make history. Yeah, make history. Make history. We can stop the business. So let's try to make history. Stand up. We can worry about the unity. Separate the equal, read about it in the unity. We can make that change. You don't have to say the same. So stand up together. We can try and make history. Yeah, make history. Make history. Make history. Make history. Yeah, make history. Make history. We can stop the business. So let's try to make history. Make history. Yeah, thank you for this opportunity again. We out.
It's a video too, by the way. I was looking at it, but I didn't feel like actually streaming the video on YouTube and into the after party so you guys can see it. I'm a lazy bitch. So yeah, but it is a video. He's sitting on the couch and he's rapping it and shit, man. Yeah, that shit is hot though. You know, yeah, that's one of our own. I watched a little man grow up. I think he was like he's 13, yeah, about 2.5, 3 years old, sitting on Jael's lap. God damn, time fly. This nigga 13 just made Kiddison second place, but that nigga first place. I wonder who won first place. Y'all want to find out? Let me go to their website and see. Did she win first place? That's a finalist. That's third place, second place, another chick. He won second place. So basically, all right, you got a white boy won first place, and you got a black boy won first place. And so they placed Jael's son in 13 to 18. I don't know about the white boy first place, and I don't know about this boy first place, but let's click on the white boy first. Let's click on the white boy. Hold on. Yeah, that's Jael's son. Yeah, Josiah. Interesting. Hold up, let me find it. This first place. 18 to 12, 13 to 18. I'm looking at all the finalists. All right, so I don't know, but this boy here is first place, and yep, this 13 to 18, he won first place. All right, here we go. Hold on, he playing the piano. They prefer talented motherfuckers, I tell you. All right, here we go. Oh, and it says, okay, it's a black girl and a white boy. And they won first place winners in 13 age group, 13 to 18. But it say, congratulations, Mahogany. That's the sister name. And Canaan is the white boy. Typical, right? His name Canaan. He's playing the piano. A black girl must be singing. Her name Mahogany. Here we go. They won $1,000. Here we go.
hatred is killed with kindness and grace. Let this be a place where every life cherished and safe. Let this be a place we all can win, no matter your gender or color of skin. Let this be a place where every last child is cared for. Let us live in a world where we're all truly free. Not one is left shackled, not one is hungry, because love breaks down.
Alright, that shit boring. No, that's not an anthem. That's not a fucking anthem. Sorry, that shit is boring. That is not a fucking anthem. No. Alright, so this little boy, he won $1,000 first place, age 8 to 12. Alright, let's see how he do it. Mind the back.
Darkness cannot drive out darkness. Only light can do that. Hate cannot drive out hate. Only love can do that. By Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. America, my home, the land of the free. But freedom has a charge called responsibility. I don't pay it for you, you don't pay it for me. But together we must pay it to preserve our legacy. We're all God's people, nobody is better. We're all each other's equals. Let's do this together. Let's make our country a better place. No harm, no danger. Pick up the love, put down the anger. America, my home, the land of the free. But freedom has a charge of responsibility. I don't pay it for you, you don't pay it for me. But together we must pay it to preserve our legacy. My God, can you hear me? My flag is down. That means my country needs you. Distress is loud. I stand before you as a king, prepared to take this vow. For my
fucking boring. I don't give a fuck if he is 8 or 12 years old. Fucking boring. Hands down, Josiah did that shit. One of our own WGAG radio babies, man. Did that shit. Fuck that shit. This is the realest shit I've heard in 2021. Josiah, let's hear Josiah again.
Make history, make place opportunity. When you're poor, they hateful and want to talk about you. When you rich, they changing and telling lies about you. When you did it and trying to be specific, they pay attention and listen the minute they want to laugh about you. Segregation started with a bad constitution. The blacks and the whites we created through evolution. So one thing we was losing all the unions. Fighting everybody in that one community. Now close space, we was left in the dark. Dissertation on the rest. They could tear us apart. The whites and blacks never talked to each other. They were separated. Never mind, wrong words. They were segregated. All that they could do, and it made them mad. Police attacks. To the point where we have to fight back. We took all that. But still trying to make my point. Be together, be united. Something like the point, but in the past, the future wouldn't be the same. That's why we got the Holy Spirit that will help us change. But before that, we was full of hate and rage. You need to know what's important. Doesn't matter what age. You need to know who up above and respect his name. His name is Jesus Christ. He's a rock. He's a saint. You gotta know the way he came. Get ready for what I'm about to say. I need recognition. I'm not in this position and try to make it my mission for all of our future children. I'm making this one decision. I'm really reading the business. Our history is the business. I really don't know what it's yet. We're not gonna look alike, but we stand up together. We gonna be alright. Just like I said, the young God shine the light, but don't try to go blind. You still gotta have some sight. Yeah, stand up. Each word about the unity. Separate but equal. Read about it in the unity. If we can make that change, you don't have to say the same. So stand up together. We can try and make history. Yeah, make history. Make history. Make history. Make history. Yeah, make history. Make history. We can start division, so let's try to make history. Hey, let me hit this rap. Let me show y'all something. Let me see the facts. The conservation said it's up to be divided by the century. Haters come in, they were hated like a violation to the history. Naturally, we'll make it live in misery. History is just our history, it's our history. It just gets to me. Look at where we started from the history. Relationships, and now we can talk about what? The fact is, separation was the fact. Call people racial slurs by the mouth and they was black. If they done that, Black Lives Matter, police brutality. Shooting one by one, what a horrible fatality. But it kept coming like a cancer. You are young, gifted, and black, yeah, that's the right answer. Now every race is strong, making moves like a cancer. So let's make the big cause for the stars, stand advantage. Yep, stand up, we can worry about the unity. Separate the equal, read about it in the unity. We can make that change, you don't have to say the same. So stand up together, we can try and make history, yeah. Make history, make history. Make history, make history, yeah. Make history, make history. We can stop the vision, so let's try to make history. Stand up, we can worry about the unity. Separate the equal, read about it in the unity. We can make that change, you don't have to say the same. So stand up together, we can try and make history, yeah. Make history, make history. Make history, make history, yeah. Make history, make history. We can stop the vision, so let's try to make history. Make history, yeah. Thank you for this opportunity again. We out. Make history.
That's the realest shit I ever heard, Charlotte. Yeah, man. They want to get the Jael son, though, man. You know, hey, he won second place, though, $750. But that is an anthem. That is an anthem. That other shit I played wasn't no goddamn anthem, man. Wasn't no goddamn anthem, man. That nigga goddamn was saying too much truth in that shit. That's why they put him in second place now. You know what I'm saying? You listen to that shit again, man. Listen to the words, man. You hear all that goddamn truth, man. Excuse me, y'all. I was eating ice. Excuse me. All right. Fucking haters, man. Fucking haters. That's some hating ass shit. That's some hating ass shit. I need y'all to bomb rush Kiddiston page, man, to be like, bullshit. Y'all motherfuckers know Josiah won that shit. Just fucking hate. See, that's racist. That's why we'll never be equal. If you do a fucking first place, second place, third place, how the fuck is that equality? You fucking say shit like that. How the fuck is that equality? Give every last one of the fucking children first place $1,000 fucking dollars, motherfucker. Shit. The fuck? That ain't equality. God damn. Yeah, man, they owe him $250 up the focus. Owe him $250 for that one. Goddamn, the fuck? Shit. All right, man, I miss showing me some love in this motherfucker. One time for Ja, even though he ain't busy. Well, yeah, Ja. I saw you over there on Lockdown Radio early, man. And I was thinking the whole time that this is between me and you, because I hope Jael ain't listening. I was saying to myself, I said, we saying, congratulations to Jael's son, but technically he lives with his mama. So you know that that's all his mama right there at the end of the fucking day. That's all his mama right there. You feel me? They his mama, man. They his goddamn mama. They put that on record, though. That ain't Jael, man. That's his mama. That's Josiah mama, not Josiah daddy, okay? Josiah daddy in Atlanta, Georgia, some goddamn well. He with his mama in Memphis, Tennessee, or Nashville, or some goddamn well. Shout out to Josiah mama. Shout out to Jael, baby mama, goddamn. Shit. Congratulations, Jael, baby mama. All right, let's move on. Shit, hey, truth for truth, man. Let's not get it twisted, man. Let's not get it twisted. Goddamn, she taught him how to rap, man. That nigga flow fire fuck, ain't it? She taught him that shit. She was like, baby, say it like this. Deliver it like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I got the beat for you. You're going to play that Rockawell. You're going to do it on that Rockawell beat. Ain't that the Rockawell beat now? Do the Rockawell. Some more shit like that. Now lean back. Now lean back. That's the Rockawell beat, ain't it? Yeah, I bet you that's the mama right there. You know what I'm saying? That was a mama right there. Said, nah, baby, you know what I'm saying? You're going to do it that Fat Joe Rockaway. You feel me? Because crackers bumped to that shit. She had the marketing strategy. That's all mom right there. That's all mom. I'm going to bring them on the show and bring mom and Josiah on the show and watch what happens. I guarantee you I'm right. I'm always right. I'm always right. Watch. Jael, baby, I'm going to be like, yeah, you know, I reached out to Jael, but asked him, you know what I'm saying, could he help him? And Jael was like, he was busy, you know, busy getting ready for the NBA and shit, Lakers game. He'll do it next week. So anyway, so I was like, well, you know, I used to rap my damn self, you know what I'm saying, back in the 80s and 90s. So, you know, I was like, fuck that. Come on, Josiah. I'll help you with this shit. It's probably the last time we gonna see Jael. Y'all tell him how much you love him. Jael about to leave us now because I done fucking shit on him. Gotta shake the tree. See how many more leaves. Got to shake the tree. See how many can stand. I've been shaking since 2008, motherfucker. They've been falling. This might do it right here. Might be the last time we see Jael on this one. All right, nah, but here, Cancer. Zodiac sign Cancer. We have great sense of humor, I tell you. All right. Anyway, y'all ready for the L's on the top of the show? Say hell to the motherfucking yeah. Look at the L's on the top of the show popping, man. We're in second chapter now. We're in chapter 2, bro. We finished chapter 1. We're in chapter 2. The slaves, and we're gonna get into it in a minute, man. Let me bring in my man Tamuz L. Great day, Tamuz. Great day on Rich God. Forgot to show y'all love. One time on Rich God, one time Ethereum forever. Awana, what up, babe? Tamuz, give me a mic check, boo. I ain't went over there to Lockdown Radio yet. Give me a second, I'll be over there. Tamuz, bring your slow talking ass on.
I was on mute. Great day, great day.
Great day, baby. How you doing?
Doing my best. Everything's great. Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet. Glad to hear you, man. You sound great. Sound good. Let's bring in the one and only Sister X to the building, man. Come on in, Zena. How you doing tonight?
Great shadow.
Great day, man. Did you go to the karaoke bar last night?
Yeah, I went.
Did you perform?
Yeah. Yeah, I went up there a couple times.
What songs you do?
Natalie Imbruglia, I don't even pronounce her last name, Torn, and I did Janet. I don't remember what song I did on Janet. I did a Janet song. Anytime, any place. That's what I did. Mm-hmm.
What time, not what time, but what kind of karaoke is it? Caucasian mostly or black people karaoke?
Yeah, it was nothing but white folks. I couldn't find no black ones.
Were they drunk?
Huh?
Were they drunk?
Yeah.
So that means that they were going, wow! They were doing shit like that. Yeah!
Man, they was doing the most, man. They had backup singers and shit. They had one lady on the pole.
I'm talking about the audience. I'm talking about how the audience treated you.
Oh, the
audience.
audience.
So they were screaming and yelling and shit.
Love. I mean, not that much, but they showed some love. You know, like before I was fighting scenes. They was.
You play hits. I go to the goddamn Caucasian play their favorite songs. I sing their favorite shit. They be goddamn wilding, boy. I be all off key and shit. They be like, wow! Sing it, boy! Give me another one.
Usually they
buy
do.
you a drink. I be on there with a cigarette in the field, man. Right along with their ass. I love it. Hey. Next time you come to Florida, I'm gonna take you to my cracker karaoke spot.
Let's do it.
Yeah, they'll love it. Then them motherfuckers get so drunk, man. They just be up there dancing with your ass. They get out there on the floor and dance while you singing this shit. Them motherfuckers, that's the best place to be. Don't go to no nigga shit. Don't go to no niggas. Go to niggas, man. Go to a goddamn all white goddamn juke joint, goddamn karaoke, man. You gonna be a fucking superstar on stage.
Hell yeah.
They treat your ass like a superstar, them drunk ass rednecks. Telling you, boy.
Yeah,
That's what's up. So you enjoyed yourself?
Yeah, it was cool. It was straight. I just wanted to step out for a second for some reason. I was like, man, I need to step out. So yeah, I enjoyed myself. Got out.
You went by yourself?
Came home. Yeah, my girl, she couldn't go nowhere. She had the baby. Usually baby going on the weekend, but yeah, she had the girl with her, so she couldn't do it. But yeah, I just went on out by myself. Fuck it.
Keep talking. Hold on.
Yeah, it was cool. Normally they do be crunk like that though, but them two, I went to two different ones, and they was, you know, the second one was more crunk, but the first one was a little racist. I had to get up out of there.
What little racist mean? That's what I named my cat. Little racist. What you mean by they were a little racist?
Well, it was really the karaoke man. He was very racist. He even said he ain't playing no. It was a white boy in there that really wanted to be black in his soul so bad. And he wanted to perform a song for me, you know, some shit called Zoe. I don't know what the fuck he's going to do, but that white man said, we don't do none of that shit up in here. Ain't none of that. It was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. He didn't want to do no nigga shit at all. And I don't blame him. You know, I hear you do your thing. But it was the way he said it. He made it clear. Ain't no black shit up in the bitch.
Ain't no nigga, ain't no dog ass nigga shit. We gonna play in this motherfucker. I probably did the same shit.
And then the white boy said, fuck that nigga. Oh, racist ass nigga.
That's what the white boy called a white man, a racist ass nigga.
Yeah, called him a racist ass nigga. And then I was like, yo, what the fuck? And then the other girl, this one white girl, come up to me and said, what you know about the word nigger? Like, all of a sudden, I'm about to get screwed on the word nigger. Like, I'm thinking, damn, do they know the deeper, shit on the word nigger like we do? Nigga and shit. But nah, she was just focused on it being stupid and ignorant and all of that. But I think they were just enjoying saying the word nigger got thrown around too fucking much. I was like, yo, I got to get out of here.
So how many niggas was in that motherfucker?
Me. First, it was two other ones in there. I think it's two lesbian couple. I don't know. But then they left about 10 minutes out there. But yeah, so I was there by myself. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was.
Well, I was the only nigga at the air show today.
Oh, for real?
Yep.
Wow. Damn.
Well, where I was the only nigga. I'm pretty sure it was, I was at my school, you know what I'm saying, watching the air show. So let's say about 3,000 feet was like tents and all of that where people bought tickets and went in to see it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But because it was on the lot where my school is at, so we just parked them, set up chairs on our own runway to watch the air show. So there. Being that said, I was the only. Look at this fucking bitch, Twain. Listen. If you ain't white around, if you the only, listen. You the only nigga when there's white people, okay? You're not a nigga when there's niggas darker than you around white people. Okay, let's do that shit. Okay? And I made sure I was a nigga. I wore a big ass fucking afro to that bitch. Yeah. The fuck? Had a Black Power t-shirt and shit, bitch. Like, the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah. That's real shit, you saying that. Because I thought the same. That shit just wore my hair out.
Yeah, really be that nigga. Really be the only nigga. Hell yeah.
For real. I so thought about that. That shit just wore my hair out. So I'm going to be the only nigga in it. Mm-hmm.
I thought I was going to be like with the ticket buyers, but we had our own little party in a sense. You know what I'm saying? We were separate from the ticket buyers. So I thought, I was, it's going to be like that. But nah. So just imagine a whole bunch of hangars and it's parties and going on in every hangar in a sense. You know what I'm saying? But but about 3,000 feet down, you just see a whole bunch of tents and people going inside the tent and hanging outside the tent. Yeah. It must be a ticket booth somewhere on another street. You know what I'm saying? Where people have to get, show their ticket to get in. But all I had to do was pull up where my school was at, and it was a county police officer, female, pretty as fuck too. I was like, damn, I should be a cop. But they making pretty cops coming out these days. Fuck, this bitch was gorgeous, like a fucking model. But anyway, she was blocking the goddamn street, and I told the bitch, you know what I'm saying, I work at, Sky Blue Jet. Never told the bitch. So I'm going to work. So the bitch said, come on through. So the bitch said, I'm going to work. Right. At Sky Blue Jet and shit. But yeah, it was nice though. It was nice. The air show was fucking hot, man. It was nice, man. I felt purposeful. Yeah, I posted it. I got a whole bunch of footage though, but that shit there. No, that's my first air show. I've never been. I heard about air shows and was like, shish, over the years.
Yeah.
But it is a must see. Must see. Next year, if I'm still alive, I'm buying me a ticket. I'm not being in the, exclusive runway, jet area. I want to mix and mingle, and I want to meet all them fucking pilots, man. It was in the fighter jets, man. It was in all that shit, man. I want to, when they land, I want to take pictures with them motherfuckers. I want to get their phone number. I want to get their social media. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Like, goddamn, all the way after they land, I don't even see their ass. I don't even see where they land. We can't even see the runway. Can't even see when we can only see after they rotate these jets and oh my God, the Mustang, the formation. I want to meet every last one of them. You feel me? I'm a groupie. I'm officially a groupie. Yeah, man, that was all military. Like fucking military, man. Like, man, oh my God, that shit was so fire. It was beautiful. Beautiful. They look like bugs. Flying fucking bugs, man. The way they made these crafts, they look like big, ugly ass bugs. Like wasps. Especially the fucking yeah, they look like wasps. Some of them look like, just look like a bunch of bugs. And the birds kept showing up like the birds wanted the attention. The real birds. They did. They wanted all the attention. I was like, look at these fucking birds. Like, yo, they want to be filmed. Like, that shit. No. The birds, just every time the birds know about camera phones, for one. Because every time we all pulled out our phone to film, one of them taking off and doing maneuvers above us, the birds, here they come flying in our way, yo. I was like, look at these fucking birds. They want some action. They come and they stay. Then they doing flips. They doing spins, the fucking birds, man. That shit was wild. Like, look at the goddamn birds. Goddamn, like, these motherfuckers is acting like us. We the real fucking thing. These motherfuckers is artificial, yo. Yeah, they doing all tricks in the sky. They diving, going up, diving and shit, man. The birds doing their shit. Like, man, I don't know why y'all fucking fascinated by them motherfuckers.
That is cute.
I noticed that shit. I said, the goddamn every time. And when the planes leave, the birds go fly somewhere on top of a hangar and wait till another one take off and show off. Then they goddamn jump right back in the camera and shit. I'm like, look at these motherfuckers. Somebody like, man, fuck, dude, we the one, we the real ones.
Exactly.
Now y'all looking at these hoes with the fake asses. Fuck wrong with y'all? We the real ones, shouting. Yeah, it was great though. It was good. It was good. I enjoyed myself. Sananda went and this bitch had an attitude.
Oh, damn.
Fucking bitch.
Oh.
Yeah, man, the bitch had an attitude, man. Because she feel like she was forced to go, like I made her go, like I threatened her, you know. You feel me? I ain't threatening the bitch. I just said, she said, do I have a choice? I was like, no. That was it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't threatening. You know what I'm talking about?
She just didn't have a choice.
Yeah. She just didn't have a choice.
A mama threat. That's all.
No, that wasn't a mama threat, man. Look, she called me and said, what time is it? I said, oh, you going? She said, oh, do I have a choice? That's how she came. Because I already made up my mind she didn't have to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, she don't want to go, she ain't got to go. You know what I'm saying? So she called me last night and was like, you know what I'm saying, what time is going to be? And I said, this time. And then she was like, I said, you going? She said, do I have a choice? And I said, well, in that case, hell no, you got no choice, shut. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, that bitch was, hey, man. Then this guy walked up to her. He's a corporate pilot. And he walked up to us and shit. And he was like, damn, he said, look like she don't want to be here. If you could see it in her face.
Damn.
You hear me? See that shit in her face. Yeah.
That sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, see it in her face. And a little bit later, you know, we about to leave and shit. She wanted to cause a little argument in the goddamn parking lot. I said, look here, bitch, you ain't finna blow my high, bitch. Get in that car and call me and do it. I'm high. I'm still high. It goddamn formation still over our fucking head right now. You want to argue with me about some bullshit.
That's cool. You're still able to enjoy yourself.
Huh?
That's what's up. You're still able to enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I'm still able to enjoy myself and shit.
You know, I can't get when people got attitude and you trying to have fun.
Yeah, man, I'm like a fucking child and like, oh my God, look, oh my God. And I cut my eyes to this bitch and she all hunched over in the chair, feet all in the chair, just, you know what I'm saying, balled up like she on the couch at home, pissed off on her phone, scrolling. I'm like, I can't believe this bitch. Man, mind me, y'all, don't ask that bitch to go nowhere with me. I don't give a fuck if I'm going to see Rihanna. That's her God. Rihanna, her God. That bitch ain't going. Give a fuck. And that bitch know it is the second fucking time. Like, yo, man, the fuck. God damn. Then the dude came up to the car while we was out there, and I'm like, so now let's not do this shit, bitch. So good thing the guy showed up, the little pilot guy. And then, and you know, he was like, so you don't like it? You don't want, you know, whatever. And she was like, well, first of all, it pollutes the air. I said, what the fuck?
Well, I feel like I kind of feel that though.
She's like, I mean, it's a waste of fuel and it's polluting the fucking air. I'm like, man, I said to myself, man, damn, man, this what happen when you give a nigga a little knowledge. They just take that. I mean, this the problem. This the problem right there. Yeah, it's polluting the air. You know, it's pollution. I'm like, what the fuck? I said, man, this why I don't fuck with religious people, and now I know not to fuck with them goddamn what that shit is, climate change ass retards, and that bitch that believe in universal health care. I'm not fucking with no religious motherfucker. And Doc one of them too. That's why I don't say Doc no goddamn well. Religious ass bastard. Like, yo, I can't deal with that. When you know too much, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? That shit was, you know what I'm saying? But it's only when you live in your life, here they come with the goddamn 10 Commandments. You got me. You got me. When you doing your shit, they come with the commandments. So anyway, so she called me. I'm on my way home, and she called me, and she says, you know, I'm gonna bring the car. Thank you, sweet Oshun. And I'm gonna bring the car to you because blah blah blah. You know, whatever the fuck, right? And then she was like, yeah, I'm going. I'm gonna be at a party on a boat. right? On a boat. We're going to some islands and shit, right? Some old shit the bitch said, right? So you know what I said, right? I said, that's not wasting fuel. That's not polluting the ocean. You know what this bitch said? They
don't have the same carbon footprint. That's what she said.
You know what that bitch said? She said, I mean, it's just not as bad as, you know what I'm saying, airplanes in the sky. And then the bitch, I said, but there's no life in the sky. There's life in the sea. It can harm the life in the sea. And then she say some shit like, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, okay. Just in my world, you come with the 10 fucking commandments, but in your world, you know, you don't believe it'll do that much harm. Got it. Got it. God damn, boy. That knowledge, boy, a little bit of knowledge, man. All depends on you gonna still keep your cool or you gonna fuck everybody day up with that shit.
You got her on that second half of that, though.
I did. And same day, today. Just hours after that shit. Girl, you know I be holding shit. Because the universe always gonna prove to me they done. These fuckers are hypocrites, bitch. Watch this. Just give it a minute. That's why I ain't say shit in on that parking lot, man. That thing I knew 2 hours later, bitch called saying she was going to some boat little thing and shit. Then boom, hit her with that shit. Yeah. Yeah, broad. That ain't a waste of fuel. That's not polluting shit, bitch. Y'all ain't gonna save Uganda in that fucking boat. Y'all just gonna party in that motherfucker. What's the difference from us seeing formations in the fucking sky and your dumb ass? Y'all ain't nothing. Y'all ain't even veterans. Y'all ain't even submarine drivers. Y'all niggas ain't even goddamn in the military on the fucking boat. Like, you ain't even fucking sailors. The fuck? Like, y'all just some goddamn dinky ass white kids. Gonna get drunk on a fucking boat. The fuck? Dinky ass fucking white kids. These are our veterans, man. You feel me? I'm a goddamn big. Goddamn, this bitch need to thank me for my services. Never mind. It's not about this shit. All right. Yeah, y'all ain't even learn anything. That right, sweet Ocean, but you know, that's the type of bitch she is. You feel me? You know, she can, but you can't. Anyway, that's some smarty motherfuckers. That's why they gonna that's why they ain't gonna have no friends. But I don't want no smart ass motherfucker around them all the goddamn time fucking up they shit. All right, y'all ready for the holy tablets? Yeah, man, it all depends on what you know. I tell you, that shit always blow my fucking high. That nigga be having a good time, just laughing, having a good time, cracking jokes and shit, just chilling. You feel me? Then here come one of the most smarty ass motherfuckers. Come to my smarty ass motherfucker. I always want to goddamn come with some bullshit. Anyway. Nigga, we know what the fuck time it is, motherfucker. We just want to have some, we just want to kick back and watch our little baby blow bubbles right now. Nobody got damn time to hear you talk about what's in the solution of the bubbles. You know what I'm talking about? The solution that make up the bubbles. The fucking chemical and that shit. Nobody give a fuck. Not today, motherfucker. We talk about that shit when we ain't having fun blowing bubbles. God damn. Anyway. All right, y'all, we in chapter 2. Y'all ready for this shit? Gabe found that funny. Which part? Sananda part funny or my part funny? Or both parts? Gabe one of them motherfuckers too, though. Gabe will blow a motherfucker high too. He know too goddamn much. That's why some people that should know a goddamn thing. You should be able to learn how to have fun. Enjoy your goddamn self. You ain't got but a minute here. God damn it. That's what I do. That's why a motherfucker would never know what I know. You feel me? You got me, Zena? Yeah, because you know, I know I fuck your whole goddamn life up. I fuck your life up. You don't want me to goddamn start quoting commandments around this bitch. I fuck your whole life up. Let's go. Chapter 2. A mission to planet Earth, bitches! Y'all ready for this mission to planet Earth? I'm going to change the episodes. I'm going to take that shit back. First, I'm going to find out how many episodes, because I realized Kuluwm Radio, all the episodes are gone. So it looked like we on episode 48. You ain't going to find but maybe 10 episodes, and that's only on Lockdown Radio. Ain't that a bitch? So I'm going to change it to season 5, and then I got to go back and change all the holy tablets back to the beginning. Just want to give y'all a heads up on that now, so everybody keep up, because I'm pretty sure people are like, what the fuck is 40? What the fuck is 39 at? What the fuck is 60? Like, fucking terminated on YouTube. Yeah, I'm gonna do it over. I'm gonna go through the holy tablets since Tammuz been rocking with us, and label them season 5, episode 1, because you ain't gonna find 30 on down. You know what I'm saying? That's the one that me and it was just me and you doing it, right, Zena? Yeah, Kuluwm Radio. Yeah. Before shit changed around this motherfucker. Yeah. Oh well, change is constant. It's the only thing constant in the universe is change. All right, man. This shit is 190. Is this 190? What the? Oh, this that Noble Jew Ali and all that shit teachings. And Honorable Elijah Muhammad and shit. We about to get into them motherfuckers. Oh, shit. Zena, you got to do this. You gang.
What page is it on, Don?
Oh, I haven't even announced it. 126. We're in the second chapter, chapter 1, JARUTAAT, the slaves. Tablet 1, a mission to the planet Earth. Page 126, third edition of the L's Holy Tablets. It's a mission to the planet Earth. I got to change that damn title. Too much work around this mission. A mission to the planet Earth. That's what it is. A mission to the planet Earth. Yeah. So we in we're on page 126. 1 + 2 + 6 is 9. We're on page 126, a mission to planet Earth, a mission to the planet Earth. You know what I'm talking about? You got it? Tammuz, y'all got it? Everybody got it? Third edition of the L's Holy Tablets?
Yes.
Got it? Yep. All right. And the only reason why I think this is 190 verses, because we got to get into Noble Drew Ali, Honorable Elijah Muhammad, Puddin' Pop, Clarence 13X, Nation Gods and Goddesses of Planet Earth, 5% Nation, all the founders. So this gives you a little bit. He showed some love to all of them for those that don't know. So you got Noble Drew Ali, the Moorish Science Temple, the founder of the Moorish Science Temple. He's up first. Teachers of Teachers. Y'all ready to dance? You ready to dance?
Yep, I'm ready.
Let's go.
All right, Kuluwm. All right, a mission to the planet Earth. Lo, it is important for you to receive this communication because of the misconceptions that have been embedded in you for thousands of years that must be eliminated. You must change your thought patterns. Listen to me, my children. Accept only the facts, and it will lead you if you are worthy. We have had in our midst some great teachers, such as Don Napoleon, such as Deuce Ali.
Girl, I thought you said the name Deuce wrong.
Nope.
Yeah, we need to change that, don't we?
Exactly.
Off of these tablets.
We updated.
Need to come out with our own version.
Real shit. All right. Okay. Verse 3. Listen to me, my children. Accept only the facts, and it will lead you if you are worthy. We have had in our midst some great teachers, such as Dus Ali of Nubia, teacher of these teachers. He followed the teachings of the Ansar Allah of Sudan, Northeast Africa. He was under the teachings of the great Muhammad Ahmad al-Mahdi of the Sudan. Noble Drew Ali, teacher of the Moorish American Moabites, was taught by Dus Ali between 1866 and 1945.
No, it's not
okay.
between. No, he was born 1866 and died 1945. Yeah.
Yeah, see. All right. So he was.
That's Dus Ali for those that need to know. Dus Ali was born in 1866 and passed in 1945 AD.
Yeah.
And
Noble Drew Ali.
Noble Drew Ali, which was under the teachings. Okay, so Dus Ali was under the teachings of Muhammad Ahmad al-Mahdi of the Sudan.
Mm-hmm.
And Dus Ali taught Noble Drew Ali, the teacher and founder of the Moorish American Moabites, or the Moorish Science Temple. Yeah.
Yeah. Noble Drew Ali came from the Cherokee, North Carolina, in America. Words of one of our great teachers, Noble Drew Ali, 1886, died in 1929. Warning for all.
In the Quran, it says, don't say that none of our prophets died. Allah took them up.
All right.
Black people don't die, we multiply. So yeah, he made his ascension in 1929, Noble Drew Ali.
All right. Warning for all young men. Here we go. Beware, young man. Beware of all the allurement and wantonness, and let not the harlot tempt thee to excess in her delight.
Now let's stop right there real quick. I gotta make a note that you got the Moorish nation walking amongst us now. Some we had the honor and pleasure of talking to on our show, the niggas that's from the Moorish Science Temple around our age and shit, who basically lost their fucking way in my book. So, and you can tell they drifted. You know what I'm saying? Because this is Noble Drew Ali book that he wrote for the Moorish Science Temple. You understand? So you got it. And we met the men. We didn't meet the women. Y'all remember they would come on the show and shit, a lot of them. Lord Abba, remember him, Zena? Lord Abba's one of them. Nephew, remember Lord Abba? Anybody? Lord Abba?
I remember the name.
Yeah. I don't know where these niggas at now, but yeah, Lord Abba. I remember him and a few others. But anyway, so this is for them. A warning for all young men. It also applies to our sons and whoever the fuck else, depending. You know what I'm saying? If you want to apply this to your children, for your children.
All right. Beware, young man. Beware of all the allurements and wantonness, and let not the harlot tempt thee to excess in her delight. The madness of desire shall defeat its own pursuit. From the blindness of his rage, you shall rush up on self-destruction. Therefore, give not up thy heart to her sweet enticements, neither suffer thy soul to be enslaved by her enchanting delusion. Suffer thy soul to be enslaved by her enchanting delusion.
Let's stop right there real quick. Interesting enough that, again, Donna Kuluwm was the first to say it, and she's going to say it a million more times, that all these teachers came to raise the vibration of the males. You know what I'm saying?
You get it? All these teachers came to raise the vibration of the male species. You know what I'm saying? Raise the vibration means get them from not thinking with their penis and get them all the way back up to being completely mind. And it starts there with the sex force, the desires, the female, blah, 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 and on and on. Let's go. Can you go to the madness? Start with the madness.
All right. The madness of desire shall defeat its own pursuits. From the blindness of its rage, you shall rush up on self-destruction. Therefore, give not up thy heart to her sweet enticement, neither suffer thy soul to be enslaved by her enchanting delusions.
Yeah, because, listen, the key word is enchanting delusions. What does that mean, boys and girls? Thomas, you a man. What does her enchanting delusions mean, sir?
Enchanting. Probably her appearance and her appearance and her character. She might you might walk by her and she might just look at you in a way that it'll force you or make you want to go and say something and, you know, get with her, get in bed with her. So you're going to see a lot of beautiful women. Just don't get caught up in the beauty of her enchanting delusion, something like that, I think.
Yeah, I mean, hey, good for me. I'm not into women, so I need some help here.
Yeah, enchanting.
Delusions. Is this the right? Zena, pull up your thesaurus and your shit you be looking up when you find these words in ancient goddamn Latin and shit. Because this is wrong. Because I'm looking at delusion is not always related to underlying conditions. It may be caused by stress, alcohol, drug abuse, or certain medications. I'm trying to find the fucking definition. You know I'm on Bing. I don't do Google no more. A false belief or judgment about external reality held despite God damn it, hold on. A false belief or judgment about external reality held despite incontrovertible, held despite incontrovertible evidence to the contrary. I don't know how to read no more. Oh shit. Occurring is the word. Occurring, especially in mental conditions. A false belief or judgment. What yours got, Zena?
Act of misleading someone, deception, deceit, delusion. Let's see. A deceiving noun of action from past particles. As a form of mental derangement, false impression or belief of a fixed nature.
Okay.
Technically, delusion is.
Okay. Say it again. What you about to say?
I was gonna read what they said. They got technically delusion is a belief that, though false, has been surrendered to and accepted by the whole mind as a truth. Illusion is an impression that, though false, is entertained provisionally on the recommendation of the senses or the imagination, but awaits full acceptance and may not influence action. Delusions of grandeur. The exact phrase is, yeah.
Okay. So therefore give not up thy heart to her sweet enticement, neither suffer thy soul to be enslaved by her enchanting delusions. And enchanting means, in this definition in Microsoft Bing, is delightfully charming or attractive.
Mm.
So, what's delusion again? Zena, give me one word for delusion.
Delusion.
Misconception, misleading, fooling, tricking.
They got.
Yeah, in mine the synonym is tricking. Bitch tricking your ass. She tricking you. It
But
ain't
you know, it
tricking
could
if
be,
you got it.
but you know, it's funny. This could be done by a male too.
Well, right now he's using the word her, sir.
But I'm saying,
The word is
but
her.
I know, but when I was listening to the definition of enchanting and delusion, it sounds like it's an art that a male or female can use upon you, an enchanting delusion. But it could be from her, but it's an art that male or female can use.
Right, but
That's what
right
I'm
now
thinking.
this is a warning for young men, not young gay men, young straight men about her.
I'm taking it past sex because of the definition
It's not
of
about
enchanting.
sex.
But all right, shit.
It's not about sex. Read it again. You read it. Sex ain't come up. It just said, watch out for these bitch enticements. Neither suffer thy soul to be enslaved by her enchanting delusions.
Okay, so
Why
how about?
why you got to think of sex? It just could be the bitch could be walking down the street, minding her damn business, and this nigga feeling some kind of way.
Okay, I'm just looking at it like, okay, somebody was trying to and persuade me to do some gambling with football, and I'm like, I don't even watch football, but the way they was presenting it was like, yo, man, you know, $10, and you know, you might win 500. It sounds enchanting to me. Delusional.
Right, I understand, sir, but this ain't about you in football and gambling and somebody trying to enchant you into it. This is about a warning for all young men and about
you could destroy yourself from gambling. You could destroy yourself from gambling.
Man, you can destroy yourself from drinking a goddamn gallon of water too.
All right. All right. I just felt that it went past her.
Why don't you read Beware all the way to Delusions so you can stay on track here?
Okay. Beware, young man, beware of all the allurements of wantonness, and let not the harlot tempt thee to exceed in her delights.
All right, part one, what the fuck is a harlot?
What, a female, a female, yeah, maybe a female whore. You know,
okay, not a football game where you gambling, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, because I need you to stay on track. Okay, I know you ain't got no sons. I understand. Wanton, right, is willful, malicious, malevolent, spiteful, vicious, wicked. Okay, that wantonness.
It is?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So let's do it again. Start from beware.
Okay. Beware, young man. Beware of all the allurements of wantonness. So beware of all the evil.
Malicious, malevolent, spiteful, wicked, evil. Yeah. Yeah.
But so that's still a tie to
keep
her?
going. Just keep going for a minute because I got something else to tell you about wantonness. This also means a sexual, unrestrained woman.
Oh. Okay.
Not gambling, not football.
Okay.
Got it?
I didn't know the. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Wantonness or wanton without the NESS is a sexual, unrestrained woman. In a sentence, she behaved like a wanton. Okay. And that's like a sexually unrestrained woman. You know what I'm saying? Right. Okay. So let's go to beware.
All right. Beware, young man. Beware of all the allurements of wantonness, and let not the harlot tempt thee to exceed in her delights.
So what is this saying now that we got a full definition of a few words here? You know what I'm saying? So be aware of all the allurements of a sexually unrestrained woman.
Okay.
And let not that woman tempt you to excess in her delights.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Is my nigga Gabe listening? Make sure Gabe listening. All the boys need to be listening. Some of you brothers too. You old niggas, fell for it too many times. That's why you bitter. I'm just kidding. That's why you bitter. Okay. One more time. Do it again.
Beware, young man. Beware of all the allurements of wantedness, and let not the harlot tempt thee to exceed in her delights.
Continue.
The madness of desire shall defeat its own pursuits. From the blindness of its rage, you shall rush up on self-destruction. The madness of desire.
You'll be headed for self-destruction. The madness of desire shall defeat its own pursuit. That's a bad statement right there. The madness of desire shall defeat its own pursuit. From the blindness of its rage, you shall rush up on self-destruction. That's where you're headed.
Wow.
Therefore,
give not up thy heart to her sweet enticements, neither suffer thy soul to be enslaved by her enchanting delusions.
And we found out what delusions are, right, Zena? What's delusions again? What's synonymous with delusions?
Synonymous with delusions. I didn't say what was synonymous with it.
Oh, what we did? I thought we did delusion.
Yeah, we just read the etymology of it. I didn't do what is synonymous. What was synonymous of it?
Oh, okay, well, I just figured you come up with a word so we can goddamn have a misleading, deception, fooling, trickery. That's it, tricking. Yeah, her enchanting tricking. So, basically, so now we know that it starts off with a woman, with a type of woman, a knack, and she gonna pop up too a little bit later because he mentions her. He mentions a Nakeba woman versus a knack woman. Remember that, Zena? That's gonna come up too. And a knack will have you totally enchanted in a sense. And what the word wanton is again, the noun, a sexual unrestrained woman. And so those are women that actually wants to turn you out, where you end up turning your back and forget about Elunel, the Most High highest. You understand?
Done. Something came to
It'll fuck you so good that you'll forget that God exists. You forgot your only mission and purpose in life is to make your way back up to the sustainer. So they do walk the earth. Remember that.
Okay.
The wonton bitches. The crab wontons. Let's go. What you was about to say?
Okay. Didn't you say something in regards to the Anat and the Nakeba woman, that the Nakeba woman don't want you to become like, don't want you to be in your higher self, but an Anak woman does want you to.
The one that have you turn your back towards away from the Most High. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that pops up a little bit later in one of the tablets or chapters. That's tablet, but yeah, it gives you Nakeba, the Nakeba type woman, and the Anak, and the Anak is the one that basically caters to your lower self. The Nakeba woman caters to your higher self, which nobody really likes. You know, fucking with a bitch that caters to your higher self. If your lower self is being neglected, you won't be suck my dick. Fuck that. So yeah, but a knack, that's why I would tell the men in my life, you need to find you a bitch that's actually involved with your lower nature. Because I can't please you there. There's nothing I can do for you. I can't do that for you. I can't do that. Sorry. Yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, but there's plenty of women that can. Yeah. So, but again,
A lot of the males that walk the earth is not into these greater or lesser mysteries. So they've easily be devoured. And also the female. Now it's your turn. I'm going to say that there are men like that too. And yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to turn a bitch away from her higher self as well. You know, anytime a motherfucker complaining about sex, you need to get rid of that nigga anyway. If you ain't got a nigga or a female complaining about your spirituality, need to be more on point. You need to keep them.
That's right.
You know, that's a keeper. You know what I'm saying? Like, for those that know, but, you know, it's niggas walk the earth that have no clue. They've already been bounced.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's all about touching and all that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Females too. Females feel like he don't love her no more because he haven't had sex with her, and vice versa. The man feels the same way. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they bottom feeders is what we call them. Mm-hmm. That's nasty, right? Feed off the bottom where you piss and shit at, man. God damn, you get mad because you ain't had none of this pissy pussy. You fucking serious, nigga? God damn. Like, you vibrating real low, ain't you? Come on. All right, take us one more time from Beware to Delusion, then we'll pass the mic back to Zena.
Okay. Beware, young man. Beware of all the allurements of wantonness, and let not the harlot tempt thee to exceed in her delights. The madness of desire shall defeat its own pursuits. From the blindness of its rage, you shall rush up on self-destruction. Therefore, give not up thy heart to her sweet enticements, neither suffer thy soul to be enslaved by her enchanting delusions.
Come on, Noble Jew Ali. Raise these niggas up. Let's go, Zena.
Suffer thy soul to be enslaved by her enchanting delusions. The fountain of health, which must supply the stream of pleasure, shall quickly be dried up, and every spring of joy shall be exhausted. In the prime of life, old age shall overtake thee. The sun shall decline in the morning of thy days.
Now stop it now. Wait, hold slow. Let's take it slow. In the prime of your life, young man, old age shall overtake you. Ain't that something? You in your prime, but you done got the life fucked out of you. Ain't that a bitch?
And you dried up, yeah.
And you dried up. Explain that shit.
That's heavy. Yeah.
The fountain of health. Read it from there again. The fountain of health. What would happen?
The fountain of health, which must supply the stream of pleasure, shall quickly be dried up, and every spring of joy shall be exhausted. In the prime of thy life, old age shall overtake thee. The sun shall decline in the morning of thy days.
You won't even see the light of days, motherfucker. That's a curse. That's a curse.
But when...
Hey, God, you know what? That fountain of health which must supply the stream of pleasure. That just sounds like the life force. The fountain of health, you know, you're keeping your life force in. But it's it's the stream of pleasure though. So that's right. Yeah. The fountain shall be
living is a pleasure. Shit. But it shall quickly dry the fuck up. It should quickly dry the fuck up. You keep goddamn letting them neck bitches, you know what I'm saying, only, get your apron up and not down. As you're vibrating on the cardinal level, that's what they'll do.
And men ask for that shit, don't they? They be wanting that shit. You be like, God damn, why you want to be so damn sex the fuck out? They be wanting that shit.
Because it feels good. Mm-hmm.
Well,
but it make you tired. It'll wear you out, but it feel good. As soon as you feel it, that's it, sleep time.
Well, that's why y'all need to do it with yourself then. The fountain. Let's read the fountain again, then and start taking from there again.
All right. The fountain of health, which must supply the stream of pleasure, shall quickly be dried up, and every spring of joy shall be exhausted. In the prime of thy life, old age shall overtake thee. The sun shall decline in the morning of thy days. But when virtue and modesty enlighten her charms, the luster of a beautiful woman is brighter than the stars of heaven, and the influence of her power is in vain to resist. The whiteness of her bosom transcendeth the lily.
Oh, I get it.
Smile.
I get it. Let's stop right there. Hold on. Let's not rush this shit. I had to overstand this shit. Okay, so yeah, the first bitch, we will say she's a knack, in a sense. Enchanting delusions, her charm, and wantonness to basically inflame your lower desires. You know what I'm saying? What a wanton means, a sexually unrestrained woman. So this new chick pops up. But when virtue and modesty enlighten her charms, you see, it's a different charm. It's a different enchantment. The luster of a beautiful woman. Start there again. It's different. It's a different type.
But when virtue and modesty enlighten her charms, the luster of a beautiful woman is brighter than the stars of heaven, and the influence of her.
And virtue means a behavior showing high moral standards, righteousness, uprightness. That is Nakaba's. That what Nakaba name means, upright. Yep, and upfront in power. Yeah, virtue means righteousness, morality, uprightness. These are synonyms, but the meaning is behavior showing high moral standards. Okay.
Hey Don, I thought of you when she was reading this. I swear for you, I thought of you with this one. Yeah.
Well, you know, opposites attract.
You ain't right.
Opposites attract. Okay. All right, so she got morals. This bitch got high standards. Yeah, high moral standards, uprightness, good quality. Strong point is another synonymous to virtue. Strong point. Asset, not a liability. An advantage, a benefit, a strength, a talent, usefulness, power, potency, force, strength. All of that is synonymous with virtue. And, you know, I'm going to do modesty, see what that is. Modesty, virtue and modesty. The quality or state of being unassuming or moderate in the estimation of one's ability. Basically, it means self-consciousness. How about that?
I like that.
Meekness is another one. And, of course, it is written in Jesus said, "The meek shall dumbfound the blind, the wise. The meek shall dumbfound the wise." Yeah. So modesty is meekness, humility. What's the other word I said? Self-consciousness, reserve, that type of shit. Moderation. Yeah. Decorum.
They got sense of honor on here too.
Sense of honor. Okay. What else you got?
It It says freedom from exaggeration, self-control, moderation, sense of honor, correctness of conduct, moderate, keeping due measure, sober, gentle, temperate, measure, manner.
All right, so take it from the top again then, so we can understand what virtue and modesty, now that we know what virtue and modesty is.
But when virtue and modesty enlighten her charms, the luster of a beautiful woman is brighter than the stars of heaven, and the influence of her power is in vain to resist. Is in vain. Yeah, so don't resist to her power. It's in vain if you do. Interesting that, if I'm not mistaken, luster was mentioned with the other chick too, with the harlot, right? When luster in one of those sentences. Beware of all the allurements, blah, 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 let her not, da, 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 the madness, desire, defeat its own, blah, 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 self-destruction. Okay, no luster. Okay. All right. That's interesting. One more time. Let's hear her again, because I keep cutting you off. Sorry. But when virtue and modesty enlighten her charms, the luster of a beautiful woman is brighter than the stars of heaven, and the influence of her power is in vain to resist. The whiteness of her bosom transcendeth the lily. Her smile is more delicious than a garden of roses. The innocence of her eyes is like that of the turtle. Simplicity and truth dwell in her heart. The kisses of her mouth are sweeter than honey. The scents from the perfumes of Arabia breathe from her lips. The scents from the perfumes of Arabia breathe from her lips. Shut not your bosom to the tenderness of love. The purity of its flame shall enable thy heart and soften it to receive the fairest impressions.
Now, this is some interesting shit. And you know, I had to look up the word simplicity just for the hell of it. I need you to do the same thing, Zena. This simplicity that I got on Microsoft Bing, because I don't fuck with Google, is the quality or condition of being easy to understand. Simplicity synonymous with clarity, clearness, intelligible, comprehensible. Yeah, directness, straightforwardness, simplicity.
I have singleness of nature, unity, indivisibility, immutability, state of being simple, frankness, openness, artlessness, candor, directness, simple, sense of ignorance from 1400s.
Okay, so we got simplicity, and what was the other word? Oh, truth. Y'all want to look truth up? Because I don't think y'all know what the fuck that means either. Simplicity and truth dwell in her. Let's see. The quality or state of being true, candor, genuineness. The word gospel is synonymous with truth. Correctness, rightness, factualness, factuality, authenticity. Come on, say the word. Got city at the end. Authenticity. Thank you. Authenticity. Yeah. Okay. Now let's read the innocent of her. Let's read. But where that truth and shit at? Let's read the innocent of her eyes again.
The innocent of her eyes is like that of the turtle. Simplicity and truth dwell in her heart. The kisses of her mouth are sweeter than honey. The scents from the perfumes of Arabia breathe from her lips. Shut not your bosom to the tenderness of love. The purity of its flame shall enable thy heart and soften it to receive the fairest impressions.
All right, two different types of females on this planet. Even dealing with, two different types. One, he says, beware, Nobuju Ali, one for the young men. He said, beware of all the allurements of, what's the word? A woman, a sexually unrestrained woman. Yeah, beware of all the allurements of wantonness, a sexually unrestrained woman. Yeah, and let not the harlot tempt thee to excess in her delights. If you do, you're going to end up on your own destruction. End up destroying yourself, blase, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. And what did he say about your fountain of health? In the prime of your life, old age shall overtake your ass for fucking with that type of broad. And then, but when virtue and modesty enlightens her charms, another chick, then blah, blah, blah. Fuck with a hoe that's goddamn right and exact. And that should keep your ass using that head upstairs, not the one down. And what it say? What was the last words it said, Zena? Something about shut not your bosom to the tenderness of love. The purity of its flame shall enable thy heart and soften it to receive the fairest impression. Yeah, with this one here. Yeah. Yeah, so you got two. One, yeah, virtuous and modest. Yeah, and that's her charm. Virtue and modesty is her charm. Yeah. And simplicity and truth. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because all women have charm depending on what type of charm it is, right? And enchanting delusions, or is it absolute, right, and exact? Yeah. Right? That shit ain't gonna get you nowhere. Okay, let's move on. Social duties. Take it away, Thomas. Let's see. Social duties. What Nobuju Ali speak of for the brothers. Thomas, going once?
Yes. Yes, I'm
social
here.
Duties. Let's dance. You do social duties.
Okay. Kuluwm, social duties. When thou considerest thy wants, when thou beholdest thy imperfections, acknowledge his goodness and remember his mercy. O children of the Elohim, Anunnaki, who honored thee with nobility as a member of humanity, who endowed thee with speech and placed
Let's
thee
stop
in...
right there, okay? O child of the Elohim Anunnaki, who honored you with nobility. See? You want me to look up nobility for you fuckers? Who honored you with nobility. Mind you, this is Nobuju Ali giving it to the brothers, baby. Dr. York just translated it a hell of a lot better. Nobility. A quality of being noble in character, mind, birth, or rank. The group of people belonging to the noble class in a country. Goodness, virtue, another virtue. Noble, synonymous with virtue, nobility. Honor, honesty, decency, integrity, magnanimity, generosity, selflessness, bravery. That's nobility. Those are words that are synonymous. So take it from when thou consider thy wants. When you consider your wants, partner, listen to this.
When thou consider, yes.
When start at the top.
Okay. When thou, when thou considerest thy wants, when thou beholdest thy imperfections, acknowledge his goodness and remember his mercy. O children of the Elohim, Anunnaki, who honored thee with nobility as a member of humanity.
Stop. What is that saying?
When thou considerest thy wants.
When you consider your wants.
Right.
When you behold your imperfections, acknowledge his goodness and remember his mercy. O child of the Elohim Anunnaki, who honored you with nobility as a member of humanity. So the who honored you with nobility gave you nobility.
Right, right.
Put you in a noble class. Gave you nobility to be virtuous, good, honor, honesty, decent, integrity. I don't know this word. Magnanimity. Magnanimity. Let me click on the word to see what magnanimity means. Magnanimity. The fact or condition of being magnanimous. Generosity, basically. Generous, charitable. That's what it means. Benevolence. Open-handedness. Great-heartedness. Liberality. Chivalry, Zena. There it is again. Chivalry. Kindness. Yeah, altruism. Yeah, that's magnanimity. That's synonymous with nobility. So the O child of the Elohim who honored you with nobility as a member of humanity. Yeah. So when you consider your wants, when you behold your imperfections, acknowledge his goodness and remember his mercy. Because you are a child of the Elohim Anunnaki who honored you with nobility as a member of humanity. Next verse.
Who endowed thee with speech and placed thee in society to receive and confer reciprocal helps and mutual obligations, protection from injuries, thy enjoyment of thy comforts and the pleasures of life. All these,
not your comforts, but it's the comforts. It's not your, it's the. Okay. Take it from who endowed thee.
Who endowed thee with speech and placed thee in society to receive and confer reciprocal helps and mutual obligations, protection from injuries, thy enjoyment of the comforts and pleasures of life. All these thou owest to the assistance of others, and could have not enjoyed but in the bands of society.
Let's stop there. So what he's saying is what? He's saying not only we gave you nobility, we endowed you with speech, and we placed you in society to receive and confer reciprocal helps and mutual obligations, protection from injuries, gave your enjoyment of the comforts and the pleasures of life. All these you owe to the assistance of others and could not enjoy but in the hands of society.
That's powerful. That's powerful.
That's Noble Drew Ali with the right translation by Dr. Hill. Dr. Hill always translate these nigga shit, ain't it? You gonna take everybody's shit and translate it. Make it better. Make it plain, Reverend York. Let's go. Next verse.
It is the Elohim Anunnaki who, got a picture of Noble Drew.
That's Deuce.
Excuse me.
That's Deuce Ali.
Sorry.
Yeah, Deuce Ali is called the Teachers of Teachers because Deuce Ali taught Noble Drew Ali And then Noble Drew Ali, you'll find out who comes next. But yeah, Noble Drew Ali. Go ahead. Next one.
Okay. With your speech, the ability to see and touch, for without these you would have no perception of the greatness of the Most High El. Then placed you on planet Key, Earth, to give and to receive from others and award equal in assistance to each other. It is He, Anu, the Heavenly One, who is the head of all Allahum, and gives protection and guidance from injuries. All these you owe to the assistance of others, and could not enjoy but in the bosom of the Most High, Elyun, Elyun El, within the all, El Kuluwm. It is your duty as a child of the Allahum, therefore, to be a friend to humanity, and it is thy interest that humanity shall be friendly to you.
As it is your interest that humanity should be friendly to you. That above paragraph, right before it is your duty, he's explaining that prior to you being amongst humanity, they gave you nobility. They gave you, what was the other words they gave you? The other shit, peace and protection and all of that. Then placed you in society amongst humanity. You see that paragraph? Then placed you on the planet Earth to give and to receive from others and award equal in assistance to each other.
Right.
Right? Yeah. I like how Dr. Young fixed Noble Drew Ali shit up for him. It is He, Anu, the Heavenly One, who is the head of the Allahum and gives protection and guidance from injuries. Hey. Yeah. All these you owe to the assistance of others and could not enjoy but in the bosom of the Most High Elyun, Elyun El, within the all, El Kuluwm. Yeah, then they placed you on earth. Once they gave you nobility and gave you, what's the other words you said? Gave you speech, was another word, protection, blah, 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 and then boom, put you on earth. Yeah. It is your duty. Let's dance.
Okay. It is your duty as a child of the Allahum, therefore, to be a friend to humanity, as it is thy interest that humanity shall be friendly to you. As the rose breatheth sweetness from its own nature, so the heart of a benevolent being produces agreeable works, because the inner voice has concern for all and not just thyself.
Yourself. Yep, not just yourself. In the mind book, we're reading the mind book too at the same time. Doing the Don Nicoleon show, we're doing the mind book too. And the mind book says something like this. It says you have the mind, right? And the mind is one agreeable and two evil. Got it? Or one good. The mind is one good and two evil. And right after he says that, he says, listen to the inner voice, not your mind, because you're supposed to control that bitch. You ain't supposed to hear shit come out that motherfucking mouth. You're not supposed to let the mind tell you what to do. The inner voice, he says, so listen to the inner voice, because that is the voice that tells you the right thing to fucking do. Right. Then you fight your mind on it, because your mind is one good and two evil. Right. Right. So let's hear that part again. As the rose breatheth sweetness from its own nature.
Okay. As the rose breatheth sweetness from its own nature, so the heart of a benevolent being produces agreeable works, because the inner voice has concern for all and not just thyself. The benevolent being enjoys the order and tranquility of his own breast and rejoices in the happiness and prosperity of his fellow brethren, which means he too can prosper.
Can prosper. That was another issue that one in particular of our own, Neff, got an issue with motherfuckers basically not even celebrating Jay-Z's success. You know what I'm saying? And it's males that's hating on Jay-Z. So this is what it means. They miss the lesser learnings, the lesser schools. You know what I'm saying? That ye shall also, what did it say? What did he say about your brother? Rejoice in the happiness and prosperity of his fellow brethren, which means he too can prosper. Yeah. That's what you're supposed to do. Clap for a nigga with your clapping ass. Let's go.
The benevolent opens not his ear to slander, the faults and failing of the men. Enocytes, forgetful beings, give a pain to his heart, being a part of the all. That ain't right.
Yeah. Let's figure that one out. Do it again. The benevolent opens not his ear.
Yes. The benevolent opens not his ear to slander. The faults and failings of the men, enocyte. Forgetful beings give a pain to his heart, being as a part of the all. Thus we are all one family, and if I hurt you, then I hurt myself. That's so true, Chad. His desire is to be, excuse me. His desire is to do benevolence and reacheth out the occasions thereof. In removing the difficulties of another, he relieveth himself. From the depth of his mind, he overstands in his desires the happiness of all humanity. From the depth of his mind, he overstands in his desires and the happiness of all humanity.
There's no and in there. I think that's what's throwing your comprehension off. You add the and. Do it again. From the depth of his mind.
Okay. From the depth of his mind, he overstands in his desires the happiness of all humanity. And from the generosity of his heart, he strives to promote it.
All right. That's some of the first foundations of the Masonic order, into apprentice.
That's right.
Yeah, don't it sound like into apprentice? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, they were all nations. They had to, even them, they had to be raised up in order to know this. Yeah. Yeah, his desire is to do benevolence and reach out the occasions thereof. In removing the difficulty of another, he relieveth himself. From the depth of his mind, he overstands in his desires the happiness of all humanity. And from the generosity of his heart, he strives to promote it. Whew. That's why I understand, why I realize, why man walked away from this. This is a responsibility, a real responsibility to him. That's a fucking respect. Yeah, I mean, like, man, I'm gonna do no shit like that's too much. That's too much right there. God damn, I see why they drop out. I see why they drop out. I see they just want the outfit, man. I ain't hell no, I'm giving them. They ain't got to step too much for a player. You mean tell me I got to be happy for a nigga that's winning? Not only that, you know, so you placed me in this bitch to help humanity, motherfucker. Shish. Ooh, that's a lot of responsibility. All right, Justice. Zena, you up for justice?
Yes. Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's dance.
All right.
Noble Drew Ali, Justice. We're at the bottom of 129.
How y'all get? Oh, girl, I'm tripping. My screen moved. I'm sorry. 120.
It's okay.
Justice. All right, here we go. All right, Kuluwm, justice. The peace of society depends on justice. The happiness of individuals on the safe enjoyment of all their possessions. Keep the desire of thy heart, therefore, within the bounds of moderation. Let the hand of justice lead it them aright. Oh my gosh, what did I just say? Let me start over. Kuluwm, justice. The peace of society depends on justice. The happiness of individuals on the safe enjoyment of all their possessions. Keep the desire of thy heart, therefore, within the bounds of moderation. Let the hand of justice lead it them aright. Let no temptation allure thee, nor any provocation excite you to lift up your hand from the hazard of his life. Defame him not in his character. Bear no false witness against him. Corrupt not his servant to cheat or forsake him. And the wife of his bosom, O tempt not to sin. It will be a grief to his heart which thou cannot relieve, an injury to his life which no amends can atone.
Let's take it slow. This is too good right here. This is justice. Start over and do it slow for us. Do it like you're trying to explain it to us. Do it like we slow.
Yeah.
There you go. This is good. This is really good.
Right. The peace of society depends on justice. The happiness of individuals on the safe enjoyment of all their possessions. Keep the desire of thy heart, therefore, within the bounds of moderation. Let the hand of justice lead it them aright. Let no temptation allure thee, nor any provocation excite you to lift up your hand from the hazard of his life.
Stop right there. What's provocation?
Provoking somebody.
Oh, you're so smart. Duh, root word, Nicole. Root word. Provoke. Action or speech that makes someone annoyed or angry, especially deliberately. Yeah. All right. Do that part again with provocation. Let no temptation allure you.
Let no temptation allure thee, nor any provocation excite you to lift up your hand from the hazard of his life.
So don't fall for the bullshit where you want to, you know what I'm saying, beat somebody the fuck up, take their life. So, yeah, don't let no action or speech annoy you or make you angry. You hear me? That's what he's saying. Yeah. And excite you to lift up your hand from the hazard of his life. Yeah. 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 Control your emotion. Don't get mad because a motherfucker called you a pussy.
Whoa.
Punk ass nigga. Yeah, shit like that. Bitch ass, monkey face ass nigga. Like, don't get pissed off. Oh, low like black, smut, black nigga. Like, yeah.
Oh, bottom nigga.
Bottom ass nigga. Oh, faggot ass, punk ass, juicy booty, sugar in the tank ass, fuck boy. Like, you just can't let, like, yeah, right, you got to
bitch.
Yeah. Oh, what, Zena?
Tootin' booty, bitch.
Oh, toot booty ass, bitch ass, face ass nigga, you. Yeah, man, don't get provoked, motherfucker. You want to beat somebody ass because of their words or their actions and shit. Yeah. What you about to say, Thomas? Because we can go on and on. We can go on and on. We can keep going. Y'all need some more examples. And shit.
I got one.
I got a plethora. What you about to say, Tammuz?
Oh man, you know, you really got to be strong because around. Let me tell you. Somebody said some wild shit to me one time on a job, and he said we was in the back of a truck, and I was supposed to load up. I was the lead driver, and he was my helper, and he wanted to take control. So I'm trying to load up the truck, and he tells me to stop. And he said, I was like, yo, what you doing? He told me, he said, I'm gonna tell you, it sent shockwaves to my system. But he said this. He said, you ain't nothing but a bisexual faggot. I should just put my dick in your mouth. And I said, what? Yeah, that's what he said to me. So immediately I saw the nigga teeth on the floor, but then I said, oh. I looked at him. I said, after I got myself together, because like it shocked my system. I said, oh, I know what you're trying to do. You trying to get me locked up. I said, but I can't go to jail for no dope fiend. I said, I know you're a dope fiend, and so I'm not going to jail for no dope fiend. So after I called it in the office and I told them, they sent out another person and swapped them out. So while we sitting in the truck waiting for the replacement, I said, who raised you? And he said, prison. I said, oh, that's where you get that. So you've been raped. Somebody did something to you. And because a real nigga ain't going to tell a real nigga no shit like that.
No shit like that. Hell no.
Nah.
Hell no.
I was thinking, I said, that shit was a real nigga, because that nigga shit was weak. Calling him a thing. I'm like, nigga, that's it. That nigga said some saucy ass shit to your ass. You only called him a thing. That shit was weak as hell.
He's been raped before. I could tell. He's been raped in prison. And that's because that, like I said, nobody, that shit, like I said, I don't even understand no shit like that, but yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, man, that's what he really wanted to do to you.
No, he wanted me to do to him. What you talking about? Put my
Oh, he said your dick in his mouth?
No.
Say it again. I'll rewind it. I got it right here on tape, motherfucker.
No,
I can hear the first. No, that ain't what I heard.
No, but only a person that has been made to do something submissive would say something like that. You ain't gonna tell no man.
Again. I'm gonna rewind that shit and play that part back.
He said, I could tell you. He said, you ain't nothing but a bisexual faggot. I should just put my dick in your mouth.
Right, that's what he said.
Right. So I'm saying that.
Oh, I should just put. Now I get what you're saying. Finally got it. Yeah. So yeah, he wanted you to suck. He wanted to suck your dick because you're a bisexual. So you the type of nigga that'll put your dick in his mouth and let him suck it.
Oh God. But you know what? When I got back to the office, let me just conclude it real quick. They really was thankful that I handled it that way, and they wanted to give me a GM position because they like how I conducted myself with that type of
I mean, what type of ass cussing out is that shit? That's like saying you ain't nothing but a bitch ass nigga. I should just sit on your face and let you eat my pussy.
But he was a low life dude.
Wait, I said that shit wrong. You ain't nothing but a bitch ass nigga, man. Just goddamn put your dick in my mouth. What? What the fuck? I'm gonna cuss Doc out like that. Doc, shut the fuck up, old bitch ass nigga. Go put your dick in my mouth. That's not a cussing out, man. What the fuck is that? Goddamn, shut the fuck up, man. Let me suck your dick. Like, I'm trying to figure out how to fuck that shit. How you supposed to do this shit? How you supposed to let a motherfucker? How you supposed to let a motherfucker know with bad words that you want to goddamn pleasure them? You done belittled the motherfucker, but he wanted to suck your dick. That's wrong. That's a confused motherfucker there, man. Oh, shit. All right. Damn, that's good, man. That's some funny shit there. And then that nigga said, I'm going to call him a fiend. You a dope fiend.
Exactly. Like, nigga, this said some shit.
Nigga, you a dope fiend talking like that, ain't you? I'm happy to you. Well, who talked to you? They said, Chris.
Like he wanted to give him a hug or something. Like,
who taught you this shit? The fuck? Prison.
That's what he said. I said, oh, now I know.
Lord have mercy. All right. Okay, so we get it. Okay, so for everybody else who didn't get promoted to general manager because you fall for provocations, this is for you. You gonna lift your hand and take somebody's life. What's next, Zena? Give us that defame him not.
Defame him not in his character. Bear no false witness against him. Corrupt not his servant to cheat or forsake him. And the wife of his bosom, tempt not to sin.
Oh, shit. What is it saying? Wait a minute. Defame him not in his character. Bear no false witness against him. Basically, leave that man alone. Don't even try to corrupt his servant to cheat him, take money from him, or forsake him. And the wife of his bosom, do not separate. Don't separate his flock from him, basically. Don't even do that. And tempt the wife to sin. Yeah, and tempt the wife to sin. Don't do no shit like that, man. Just let that man have his own shit, whether you like it or not. Don't start being a gnat and the devil, his wife, when they broke up a whole goddamn tribe, came in and fucked up everybody, didn't they, Zena? Remember when the devil and his wife was having a conversation, and the bitch said, "I'm more devil than you is, devil."
Yeah.
Nigga said, "Ain't nobody more devil than me, bitch." Nigga said, "Ain't nobody more devil than me, bitch." She said, "You want to see?" And of course that bitch was more devil than this nigga. That nigga went to go pray. That bitch was still goddamn being the devil. That bitch didn't stop right there.
So John, that's the old lady, not his wife.
Yeah, he won. No, it was his wife.
Yeah, it was an old lady. It wasn't his wife.
No, it was his wife. You know, Lucifer got a wife.
Lady, no, it wasn't.
It was Lucifer's wife, man. It was not Lucifer, but the devil's wife. How much? Let's bet. Let's bet.
It's a devil and an old lady.
Let's bet on football, but let's bet on these holy tablets.
Let's
bet on these holy tablets, man. It was his fucking wife.
Old lady and the devil. Nah, I think it was the old lady and his wife. It's gonna pop up.
J1, where you at? It was the devil and his wife, man. He got a wife.
Nah. He do got a wife, but it was an old lady.
Man. It was what?
No, what? I'm positive. It's an old lady and the devil, not his wife.
No, it's his wife, man. It wasn't no old lady and the devil. It's she-devil too, nigga. You got she-devils walking the earth.
I do. I agree with you, but it's an old lady.
Yeah, it was his wife. I'm telling you, in the tablet, they gonna say no. She turned into an old. No, you can be quiet. She turned into an old lady, so she could deceive the wife of this fucking married motherfucker.
Young girl.
Yeah, of the young girl. Yeah, she was a young bride, so she turned into an old lady. But his wife is a gnat. Thank you, J1. I want some money for this shit.
I'm sorry.
I want some money, man. Like the fuck.
I was feeling it. Okay.
But the devil himself, he won though. She isn't more devilish than him because he made her do all the devil shit.
Right.
Yeah, he made her do. Yeah, he had her doing that shit while he was making salat. So he actually won. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he got her to continue on. So yeah, because the same way they were getting motherfuckers to do their bidding, and so eventually she ended up doing the devil's bidding. The wife, his wife, kept doing it. Yeah, he showed her. Nah, bitch, I even got you doing my work. Yep. Even got you doing it, bitch. That motherfucker bad, ain't he? I mean, hey, he talked about Melchizedek. A neck wasn't. Let's go. Thank you, J1. Yeah. So, are you still believing it's an old lady and the devil, or is it the wife, the devil wife, and the devil?
Well, after you said that she turns into the old lady, I can go with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
She turned into an old lady to convince the young bride. Yeah.
She put that paint on her body, on that girl's skin.
Yeah. And then she went to the husband and said she been raped by them niggas down the street.
Yeah.
Then the husband went down the street and killed every last one of them niggas. Okay. It's gonna pop up if y'all niggas still alive. We'll get to that story too. All right, Zena, what were we, man? Because this part was good. Oh, the servant and the dude that's gonna fuck up homeboy's situation. Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. No, defame him not in his character. That's what we were, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, take it away.
Defame him not. Defame him not in his character. Bear no false witness against him. Corrupt not his servant to cheat or forsake him. And the wife of his bosom, O tempt not to sin. It would be a grief to his heart, which thou cannot relieve, an injury to his life, which no amends can atone.
For real.
In thy dealings with your brother, be impartial and fair, and do to them as you would they should do to you.
Do as to them as you would as they should do to you. You know what I'm saying? That how R. Kelly felt. I'll never forget that shit at the American Music Awards or Grammys or BET. When all that shit first came out, that nigga stood up there and said, y'all niggas know me. And they just staring at his ass from the audience. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, I felt that shit. Like, damn, these all your folks, man, and they done fucking just went along with this shit. Yep. That's a motherfucker. Anyway. And guess who else actually did this? Defame him not in his character, did the opposite of what it said. 50 Cent. Remember 50 Cent to Rick Ross? That nigga grabbed their baby mama, ex-girlfriend, all that shit, didn't he? Nigga took Rick Ross' children. 50 Cent did that shit. Broke up goddamn Rick Ross' whole camp. Y'all don't remember that shit? Even took his baby mama shopping and shit, man. Oh my God. Yeah.
I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That nigga, fit the dirty nigga. No honor in this nigga. No honor in this motherfucker. No decorum. Let's go. In our dealings with that brother, I'm sorry, Zena.
Be faithful.
No, go back to in thy dealings with your brother.
In thy dealings with your brother, be impartial and fair. Do not to them as you would, as they should, yeah. And do to them as you would, they should do to you. Be faithful to trust, to thy trust. Be faithful to thy trust, and deceive not the man who relies upon you. Be assured it is less evil in the sight
Let's
of
stop
Allah.
there. And deceive not the man who relies upon you. And that's something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
and that's something. Deceive not the man who relies upon you. It's a lot of motherfuckers that do that shit. When people need you, they deceive you too. They deceive the one that relies upon you. That's a motherfucker. Damn, be faithful to your trust. That's a new word there. That's a new verb. Be faithful to your trust, and deceive not the man who relies upon you. Don't deceive him. Don't deceive anybody that relies upon you. You know?
That's right.
That's some wrong ass shit there. That's some dirty shit there. Be assured it is less evil. Let's go. Take it from be faithful to thy trust. Sorry. That shit, that did something. That struck a nerve right there.
Be faithful to thy trust, and deceive not the man who relies upon you. Be assured it is less evil in the sight of Allah to steal than to betray.
Okay? It is less evil to steal than to betray. You know what I'm thinking about in this part here, Zena? Be faithful to your trust and deceive not the man who relies upon you. You want to know why? Because man is supposed to have a family. And if man is relying upon you, don't deceive the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because you done fucked up the whole family by doing that. You know? You get me?
Yeah.
So it kind of remind me when, and I have to do it, when Polite started deceiving these niggas, Neff. And remember, I did a show called Is Polite Pickpocketing Your Pocket? Because some brothers called in, gave Polite so much goddamn money, and they got families. You know what I'm saying? Polite deceived them thinking they were buying real estate and shit and never did. And this guy in particular, Tammuz, he gave Polite money to open up a business with him, and Polite took the money. Gave him like $5,000. It's on archives. The brother called in.
I listen.
And he got a wife and family and kids and shit. So do not fucking, what did it say again? Do not deceive the man who relies upon you. You know what I'm saying? Be assured it is less evil in the sight of Allah to steal than to betray. This shit is just hurting the hell out of my heart today. I didn't even think I feel any pain. Let's go.
All right. Be faithful.
We about to go into overtime too, so some of y'all might want to restart your phones. You got 3 minutes. Let's stop there until everybody restart their phone. Man, this is more trifling shit. Everybody doing the complete opposite of Noble Drew Ali. Hang up and restart your phone real quick, Tammuz, just for the hell of it. Go ahead and restart your phone and call back in. 425-569-5274. If anybody just to make sure you don't hang up on the last hour of the show or the El Poli tablet, restart your phone. Hang up and call back in, basically. Call in number again is 425-569-5274. And you got about 2 minutes and some change, 2 minutes and 30 fucking seconds before we go into overtime at 12 midnight, 11:57. All right, let me bring in Zena. Let me bring in Tammuz. And give me a mic check for both of y'all.
Mic check.
Go without y'all to let go. Yeah, okay,
right,
you ready?
Be faithful to thy trust, and deceive not the man who relies upon you. Be assured it is less evil in the sight of Allah to steal than to betray. Oppress not the poor, and defraud not of his wage, the laboring man. When you sell it for gain, hear the whispering of your conscience, because that is the voice of the soul.
It's
Conscience.
the right thing to do.
Oppress.
The inner voice. That's what conscience is. The inner voice that
90 seconds.
Be faithful to thy trust, and deceive not the man who relies upon you. Be assured it is less evil in the sight of Allah to steal than to betray. Oppress not the poor, and defraud not of his wage the laboring man. When you sell it for gain, hear the whispering of your conscience, because that is
60 seconds.
Soul. And be satisfied with moderation, nor from the
Yeah, be satisfied with moderation, motherfucker. Shit, the fuck?
Nor from the ignorance of thy buyer take any advantage.
Just because a buyer knows nothing, don't take no advantage, right?
That's right.
Yeah, just because somebody don't know no better, you know what I mean? You take advantage of them. So leave the young girls alone, niggas. God damn it. The fuck?
10 seconds.
No, nigga. No. That girl don't know a goddamn thing.
Right.
Even if she's 20-something, she don't know shit. Leave her the fuck alone.
Pay the debts which thou owest. For he who gave thee credit relieth upon thy honor. And to withhold from him his due is both mean and unjust.
I agree with that shit. Pay your debts. Because the motherfucker that gave you credit relied upon your honor. That's what credit is about. Your honor. The honor code. And to withhold from him what's due is both mean and unjust. And when you read that the first time, Zena, I was like, you know, that came to my mind. How niggas don't want to buy shit with credit, don't want to use their credit because they know they ain't honorable. I ain't getting shit, man. Because they know they ain't finna pay. They not honorable enough to fucking goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Take care of the motherfucker who credited you, you know? That's the motherfucker, yeah. That's that shit right there. Pay to pay, yeah. But that's why niggas was sitting and instead of, you know, buying a fucking house on credit, they gonna goddamn think they about to save up $250,000 and just buy a goddamn, like, I ain't finna get that shit. I don't want to owe a motherfucker. That's what they say. I don't like owing a motherfucker. I don't mind owing. Nigga, you give me a head start, motherfucker. I'm with it.
I ain't gonna lie.
No, I'm gonna take care of your ass first. Give me a head start, shout it. Fuck is you talking about? You don't like it, you don't like owing a motherfucker. I don't mind. Like if I owed you Zena, I wouldn't give two fucks. You wouldn't even be the nigga on my list I'm gonna pay back.
That's it. That's mean, Don. And
that's not mean, man. You ain't give me no goddamn credit, motherfucker. You just lent me $20, $50. Shit, that shit can wait.
Yeah, but upon thy honor, I gave that to you. That was your credit.
Nah, you didn't get. You ain't with no honor. You asked me for my Social Security and present 2 goddamn 3 check stubs. That shit had nothing to do with honor. They call friendship. They call I know your ass.
In that case, I shouldn't have gave it to you in the first place. I knew you liked it, that you were gonna give it back to me. Shit.
That's why I don't ask y'all motherfuckers. That's why I ask them goddamn big bankers. Shit, goddamn it, because they gonna give me more money than your goddamn $50. You bitching over 50. They using the Federal Reserve money for me, goddamn it. You using your dumb ass using your goddamn money you were gonna buy weed with. You know I ain't paying your ass back.
That's that bullshit. You're such a meanie, man.
That's not mean, man. No, look.
That is fucking mean.
Credit.
My
you know
shit
what
just
credit?
As good as them
the
big
word is
motherfuckers.
credit. Credit. No, the fuck it ain't. Goddamn it, you ain't withdrawing money out my goddamn account. You cannot soil my fucking name.
Yeah, bullshit.
You can't report that shit.
Like
you can't report that shit to Equifax. The fuck, Experian and all that shit. Shit. That's the problem I have with my mama.
Give it to the credit bureau to collect for me.
No, you can't. Now if you ain't got my social, now if you ain't got my signature, you ain't got none of that shit.
I can go through the courts, get it set up to where
and
I
I
can
say
have
it never
money
happened. The
to
bitch
take
is lying. It never fucking happened. This bitch is delusional, y'all.
Again, unjust. Oh, that is so unjust. I'm sorry.
It's delusional. Where's the proof? Where's the proof, Yana? The fuck? This is delusional. Come on.
All right. Pay the debt which thou owest, for he who gave thee credit relieth upon thy honor. And to withhold it from him, his due, is both mean and unjust. Finally, O son of society, examine your heart, call remembrance to thy aid. And if in any of these things thou hast transgressed, make a speedy reparation to the utmost of thy power.
When does a man becomes a man, Zena?
Till he quick to correct himself or some shit like that.
When he learned from his mistakes and hurries to correct them. That's that part with that means,
right.
Yeah. And if any of these things that you have transgressed, make a speedy reparation to the utmost of thy power. The utmost of thy power. What utmost mean? To the uppity most of your power. Not to the bottom of your power. The bottom, but the utmost. Not the less of your power, but the utmost. Yeah. And if any, what did he say? If any of these things you have transgressed, make a speedy reparation to the utmost of your power.
Yeah, do what you can.
That ain't no do what you can. The fuck, see? That's the less. Do what you can.
You trying to give them their money and they don't answer their phone.
You still on the money, man. This transgress, man. This transgress. We doing transgress. Fix that shit. When does a man become a man? When he learns from his mistakes and hurries to correct them. Zena trying to fuck these niggas up. They calm a debt. Don't listen to Zena. She'll have your ass back. Calm a debt real bad. You'll be worse. You better fix that shit quick. Ain't no do what you can, goddammit. Road to hell is paved with good intentions.
That's what to the utmost of thy power mean. Do your best. Do what you can.
No, you ain't say the best. You said do what you can.
Oh.
And you know, to a nigga, do what they can means I tried.
Exactly. They get off you real quick. I tried.
Yeah. You tell a nigga do what you can, a nigga come back like, well, I tried. Shit. I tried. Fuck that. Didn't work. I tried. I'm finished with it. Wipe my hand clean. Fuck it. The Negro never grows, boy, I tell you. All right, let's dance on this charity. Something you niggas is a case, but you don't do no charity. Y'all niggas have become charity cases. But again, this is Noble Jew Ali, translated by Dr. Malachi Z. York. Charity. Come on, Tammuz.
Okay, I'm here. Okay. Charity. Kuluwm. Charity. Happy is the man who hath sown in his okay. Happy is the man who hath sown in his breast the seeds of benevolence. The produce thereof shall be mercy and love. From the fountain of his heart shall rise rivers of goodness, and the streams shall overflow for the benefit of all of humanity. He assisted, assisted.
Yeah, just say assist. Fuck all that shit. That shit. Just.
Okay. He assisted.
Just say assist, man. Fuck that assistance. He assisted.
Okay.
He assisted that poor. Fuck all that shit. Yeah.
He assists the poor in thy trouble. He assists the poor in their trouble. He rejoiceth.
We just say rejoice.
He rejoiced in furthering the prosperity of all men. He censored not his neighbor. He believeth not the character assassinations of envy and malevolence. Neither repeats.
So in other words, you know how a neighbor like to come to you and tell Jael, did you know we played your son anthem? Well, not we, I did. Niggas don't celebrate other niggas shit except for Don and Kuluwm. I played your son anthem on the show. Just want to tell you that. I'm a real man, bruh. He censored not his neighbor. So what he's saying is, you know how a neighbor like to talk about other motherfuckers?
Mm-hmm.
To you and shit. Your neighbor tell you about other people's business. And he says he believed not the character assassination of envy and malevolence. You see? Neither repeats their slander. He don't even repeat the slander. Yeah. Do it again. He censored not his neighbor. My bad.
Censored not. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I said that all wrong. Scratch that off, everything I just said. I done forgot the word not there.
He censored not his neighbor. He believeth not the character assassinations of envy and malevolence. Neither repeats he their slanders. He forgiveth the injuries of men. He wipeth them from his remembrance. Revenge and malice have no place in his heart. For evil he remembereth not evil.
This is easy for y'all niggas though. When a nigga do wrong, y'all be like, I don't want to hear that, Keisha. Be quiet about that man. Y'all, this part, all y'all niggas got down packed. I don't want to be no, Bill ain't do no shit like that. Keisha, be quiet talking about that. I don't want to hear nothing bad about no man. Go ahead. Sorry.
He forgiveth the injuries of men. He wipeth them from his remembrance. Revenge and malice have no place in his heart. For evil he remembereth not evil. He hath not.
Wait. Hell no, you did that all wrong. Go back to he forgive the injuries of men.
Okay. He forgiveth the injuries of men. He wipeth them from his remembrance. Revenge and malice have no place in his heart. For evil he returneth not evil. He hatheth not even in his...
He hate not. Stop with the titties, the issy, the fuck it. He hate not even his enemies.
Yeah, okay. He hate not even his enemies, but we quiet.
We quit.
We quit.
Is that quit, Zena? Quite? Or is that quite?
No, that's requited.
No, quiet.
Required.
Quiet.
No,
Quiet, right. How you spell quiet?
No,
quiet.
Requited. Requited.
Yeah, that's quiet.
Yeah.
Requite. What the fuck does that mean? Requite us. God damn, open up another browser. The fuck is requite? REQUIT.
Requite. Repay for good or ill. Okay.
Make appropriate return for a favor, service, or wrongdoing. Yeah.
It is an earlier variant of quit, Don.
Yeah, I know. I'm always right. Okay. I'm always right for some reason. Yeah, so whatever. But he requiteth their injustice with a friendly admonition. So what he
paid back their justice with a friendly admonition.
Okay,
so
got it.
Paid back
right.
his friendly.
Got it. Thank you, Zena. All right.
What do admonition mean?
Admonition.
Yeah.
Them bullets, ain't it?
No.
Gunpowder, ain't it?
Admonition. Reminding, instruction.
A counsel or warning. That's what I have. Reprimand, rebuke. Admonish. Lecture. Criticism. Chastisement. That's a synonymous. Where is that? That's synonymous with admonition. An act or action of admonishing. Authoritative. Counsel or warning. So take it there, but requiteth their injustice with a friendly admonition. So he does it nicely, kind of, sort of, counsel them. Yeah, let's go. Take it from shit. I don't even know where to take this shit at. Go back to
basically. Can I? So basically, say he's paying back his injustice with a friendly warning. Like a caution or warning about something.
And keep going then, because he ain't finished, because we cut him off. It say the griefs and anxieties of men. So we got to go up. Go with, just go back to he forgives the injuries of men, because this is a long ass sentence.
Yeah. Okay. He forgave the injuries of men. He wiped them from his remembrance. Revenge and malice have no place in his heart, for the evil return not evil. For evil he return not evil. Okay.
Yeah, for evil he return not evil.
Right. He hate not even his enemies, but requite their injustice with a friendly admonition. The griefs and anxieties of men excite his compassion. He endured to alleviate the weight of their misfortunes, and the pleasure of success reward his labor. He calmed the fury. Okay, he calmed the fury. He healed the quarrels of angry men and prevent the mischiefs of strife and animosity. He promote in his neighborhood peace and goodwill, and his name is repeated with praise and benediction.
Wow. I guess only motherfucker, that's why everybody gonna always say Martin Luther King. Ain't gonna say nobody else's name, huh? Sound like Martin Luther King right there, don't it? That's about it. I can't tell you. Nobody else. I can't think of nobody else.
And I do.
I can't think of nobody goddamn else. Well, you know it, goddamn, you fighting a nigga you trying to goddamn calm the quarry with. I done seen that shit happen. Goddamn, the peacemaker end up fighting the motherfucker. Goddamn, he trying to calm the fuck down.
Yeah, that happens.
Everybody, the niggas always say they the peacemaker and shit. They bitch be like, man, baby, just come in the house, man. Don't even don't even bother them people, man. Nah, baby, I'm gonna make the peace. I'm gonna talk to them. I'm gonna tell them to have a talk with both of them. That thing, nigga fight. He fighting too. Now 3 niggas fighting. And another nigga come out there to break it up with the 3 niggas. Now 4 niggas fighting. He trying to put it like. Only Martin, motherfucker. They say he healed the quarrels of angry men. Yeah, right. All men gonna be fighting. Goddamn, stay your ass in the house and let them 2 niggas get tired of fighting. This shit don't work for you niggas. Only Martin can do it. I don't know what man do this shit here. I ain't seen one yet. Only Martin. Come on, Zena, take me to gratitude. You niggas need to be grateful around this motherfucker. That's the problem with you brothers. Y'all ain't grateful. Let's go. Gratitude.
Gratitude. As the branches of a tree return their sap to the root, from whence it arose, as a river poureth its streams to the sea, whence the spring was supplied, so the heart of grateful man delighteth in returning a benefit received. He acknowledges his obligation with cheerfulness, looketh on his benefactor with love and esteem. And if to return it be not in his power, he nourishes the memory of it in his breast with kindness. He forgiveth it not for all the days of his life. He forgetteth it. I'm sorry.
He for what?
To return forgetteth it.
Start with his acknowledgement again. He acknowledged what?
He acknowledges obligation with cheerfulness. Looketh on his neck.
Oh, nigga, you supposed to be happy to oblige. The fuck? Why y'all niggas be angry to oblige? You niggas supposed to acknowledge. You're supposed to be cheerful in your obligation. Motherfucker. Yeah, it's obligatory for you to be cheerful in your obligations. Come on, he acknowledges obligations with cheerfulness. What happens?
He acknowledges obligation with cheerfulness, looketh on his benefactor with love and esteem. And if to return it be not in his power, he nourishes the memory of it in his breast with kindness.
So stop. So if he can't return, you know what I'm saying, what his benefactor had gave him, he ain't gonna be able to pay that. So he takes it as he nourishes it as the memory, and he put it in his breast with kindness. So it's kind of like, it's kind of like a nigga going to somebody saying, I ain't forgot what you did for me. I just want to let you know. Even though I ain't gonna be able to pay you, but I ain't forgot what you did for me. It stay with me.
You're gonna be blessed.
It stay with me. It stay with me. I ain't forgot what you did. I will always remember what you did for me. Stay in your memory, stay in his breast, his bony chest. Okay, I ain't got it in my power to do the same unto you, but just want to tell you, I'm grateful. Never forget. Never forget. Nourish that memory in my breast with kindness. Yeah, he'll forget it What he say? He forget it not for all the days of his life. I'll never forget it. I feel the same way. I can't repay you. I don't have the power to repay a certain person or persons, but I'll never forget it. It's in my breast. I'll never forget it. No, I ain't gonna be able to pay you back on this one. Yeah, it stays with him forever. Yeah, it never leaves. Yeah, and if to return it not to be in his power, he nourished the memory of it in his breast with kindness. He forgetteth not for all the days of his life. What happens after that?
The heart of the grateful man is like the clouds of heaven, which drops upon the earth, fruit, herbage, and flowers. But the heart of the ungrateful is like a desert of sand, which swalloweth the greediness, the showers that fall and buryeth them in its bosom.
I know exactly what that
means. And produces nothing.
I know exactly what that means. You know what I'm saying? I know what that means, because the heart of a grateful man is like the clouds of heaven which drops upon the earth. So he's going to always have fruits, herbage, and flowers. He's going to be prosperous for what has been done for him, because he'll never forget it. It lives in his breast forever, for the days of his life. For someone else that received the same thing that is not grateful, you understand? It's like a desert of sand which swallowed with greediness the showers that fall and bury them in his bosom and produce nothing. I know exactly what that means. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And he about to bring up some more shit with this shit. Yeah, but it is people like that it's one that will forever remember you. You know what I'm saying? Can repay you, but what you have done for them, it stays with them forever. And they is always grateful. You could do something for a motherfucker 30 years ago. Done totally forgot. They will never forget you. You know what I'm saying? And so because of that, being they're grateful for you, even though it was 30 years ago, it feels like right now for them. It still reside in them. And then there's others that you've done, and let's say 30 years ago, and it's like, fuck it.
They might not even remember what you didn't do.
Well, they remember every goddamn thing, but they're very ungrateful. The key word is the grateful versus the ungrateful here. Yeah. Apply to us. Don't cast your pearls to swine. But even if you give it to a swine, this was going to happen to them swine-ass motherfuckers. And what happened to the swine motherfucker? What happened to the ungrateful? No, read about that. Said, but the heart of the ungrateful. Yeah, that part. Do the but. The heart of the ungrateful is like a desert.
But the heart of the ungrateful is like a desert of sand, which swalloweth with greediness the showers that fall and buryeth them in its bosom, and produces nothing. Envy not thy benefactor, neither strive to conceal the benefit he hath conferred.
Absolutely. Tell it. Don't conceal it. Yeah. Tell it. Tell all the great things your benefactor have done. The fuck? See? That's that envy shit. That's ungrateful motherfuckers is envy. Read that. Envy not your benefactor.
Envy not thy benefactor, neither strive to conceal the benefit he hath conferred. For though to oblige is better than to be the humility that touches the heart and is amiable on the sight both of Allah and man. Let me read that again. Envy not thy benefactor, neither strive to conceal the benefit he hath conferred. For thou to oblige is better than to be the humility that touches the heart, and is amiable on the sight both of Allah and man.
It's pleasant. Amiable means pleasant.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But receive
Delightful.
not. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But receive not a favor from the hand of the proud, to the selfish and avaricious.
You know that it's me or goddamn Tammuz.
Avaricious about it.
You know that ain't me or Tammuz how to say that shit. Avaricious. It's avaricious.
Avaricious.
Yeah. You want to hear the word?
Yes, avaricious.
It's avaricious, having or showing an extreme greed for wealth or material gain. So take us back to when them people pop up.
But receive not. Where you say start at?
Receive not a favor. That you there.
Okay. All right. Shit, I said it now. I don't even know where it is.
After Allah and man, but receive not a favor from the hand of the proud.
But receive not a favor from the hand of the proud. To the selfish and avaricious, have no obligation. The vanity of pride shall expose thee to shame.
So you know what that's saying, right? Like, don't ask a motherfucker that would never do a goddamn thing for you. Don't ask them for shit, because they ain't finna give it to you. They're going to lure your ass around and around and around, and you still ain't going to get shit. But receive not a favor from the hand of the proud. To the selfish and avaricious, have no obligation.
The vanity of pride shall expose thee to shame. The greediness of avarice shall never be satisfied.
No, but Drew Ali. This is probably our umpteenth time doing it. But this is my first time taking this slow to overturn this man. 45 years old is a powerful number. I'm in a different, mental state. I can receive all of this than the previous times. We just ran through noble shit. I'm like, fuck out of there. I ain't got time to fucking see this nigga shit out. But yeah, this is some good shit here. This is good. This is great. Sincerity. Let's go. Come on, Tammuz. You ready? Thank you, Nat. Yeah. I mean, Zena. This is good. Gratitude. Some serious. Watch. The niggas ain't getting this shit. This for my being. You can't feed a nigga, even though he wants you to cook. He still wouldn't understand the nutritious meal that you prepared. This shit been here since 19. This shit been out since 1930. Motherfucker still don't know how to eat this shit. Come on.
That was powerful. I like that shit.
You like that? Me too, man. That was pretty hot, right?
I like that shit.
That shit I just said, right? That's that freestyle, baby, off the top of the dome, baby. Something, I mean, for real, man. You know what I'm saying?
That was fine.
Boy, all this goddamn good shit just been a defeat of men, and they just stepped all on it. Sad. Let's go. Come on, give me some sincerity. You brothers don't deserve it. Let's go. But know what you Ali said. It should have been women sitting with this nigga, but then he would have fucked us all. Come on. That's the problem with man. Fuck us, but teach the brothers, and they still don't get it. Stupid shit. They even ass backwards, your leaders. Your ass crazy. For real, man. They should have been gave it to us, man, but they gave us the dick, gave the brothers the teachers. Then the brothers came back and held the teachers and gave us the dick. Is that stupid shit? Why I'm occupying the last half hour. Let's go. Because a nigga will fuck you. Let's go.
Sincerity.
He impregnate you with a semen demon. But he won't impregnate you with the truth. Let's go.
Sincerity.
You saying that like you tired. You out of gas, Mr. Tamu?
Nah, I was just waiting for the right time to throw it in because you still, dropping it. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm still having my moment around this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Feel a little pissed about this shit. I'm for real, man. Like, you think about it, man. Niggas be yelling, we ain't got no resource. Don't they? Niggas be saying they ain't got no resource. No resources. We ain't got no resources. Nigga, this is the fucking resource. And you drop the word read, this is the source, motherfucker. You looking for benefits like a bitch to a man. This is what the fuck y'all supposed to be goddamn resourcing. This shit here, over and over again. It should be pissing me off, Wendy. I'm serious. It's just, I can't believe I called you Wendy. I've never called you Wendy. This how pissed off I am.
Oh, shit.
Y'all know I be taking this shit serious, man. Like, God damn, y'all came to the men. And then all the men did was just took the titles of these niggas' organizations and built on their own and still didn't get shit. I'm pissed. That shit hurt. It hurt my gender. My gender is offended, motherfucker. Your gender should be offended too. Y'all had the best and didn't know what the fuck to do. Looking the other goddamn way. I'm so pissed. Oh. They say wisdom is more rare than emeralds. Hard to find that shit. But you'll find it at the grindstone where the women at the grindstone grind the fucking stones. That's how rare wisdom is. Solomon is rare. That's a rare breed. Did you know in the very beginning, somebody, hold on, I'll do it real quick. Let me give y'all this shit real quick. So that way y'all don't have to rewind it back. Let me type in the Holy Tablets real quick. Chapter 1, tablet. Chapter 2, tablet 1. First thing that motherfucker say. You know the first thing that motherfucker say?
What?
Well, the third thing that motherfucker say, verse 3. Listen to me, my children. Accept only the facts, and it will lead you if you are worthy.
Only the facts, yeah.
It will lead you if you are worthy. See what I'm saying? So you can have the facts, but it won't lead you if you're not worthy.
Right.
So men had these facts forever, and was misguided because they wasn't worthy. You know what I'm saying? For real. These niggas had it. I had motherfuckers that tell me that they found out that they daddies and granddaddies was Masons, and they daddy and granddaddy dead. They had to find that out. Yeah, I know, right? But they was ass backwards ass motherfuckers. See? They wasn't worthy any fucking way. You know what I'm saying? So that's the key right there. Listen to me, my children. Accept only the facts, and it will lead you if you are worthy. You see that? If you are worthy, it will lead you. So you know, so there's a difference. Everybody got facts, but is everybody worthy? Only the facts lead the worthy. That's the point. Only the facts lead the worthy. All right, come on, let's dance.
Okay. All right. Sincerity. Okay. O thou who are enamored.
Shit, you got me fucked up. Enamored.
Enamored. Enamored. Okay.
I thought I wasn't gonna know the word. That's why I said shit. Don't be asking me. You got me fucked up. But I looked at it. It's enamored. Yeah, enamored.
Okay.
Yeah, like pearl drops. Goddamn toothpaste. Enamored. Don't they say enamored? Yeah, be filled with a feeling of love. Okay, if that helps, that helps. Yeah, be filled with a feeling of love. Let's go.
O thou who are enamored with the beauty
enamored.
O thou who are enamored with the beauty of the truth and facts.
Yeah, so you who are filled with love with the beauty of the truth and facts. See, now we on truth and facts once again. You who are. Nobody give a fuck about your goddamn etymology right now, man. Be filled with a feeling of love. What you got? Decapitated. Incapacitated.
I said captivated.
Oh. Okay, got it. You got captivated. My Microsoft Bing page says liking or admiration, being filled with love. Yeah, but I like yours better. What's your word again? Captivated.
Yeah.
Okay, captivated is one of the words too. I just didn't get there. Fascinated is another word. Bewitched is synonymous with it as well. Yeah. So, okay, so, O thou who are captivated with the beauty of the truth and facts. Captivated. Struck. We'll go with that, Zena. Yeah. Let's go.
Okay. O thou who are enamored with the beauty of truth and facts, and haste and has fixed by the heart.
Yeah, you did it right. And have fixed your heart on the simplicity of her charms. Oh, it's a female again. Huh. Let's go.
Oh, right.
She's truth and facts. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's truth and virtue and modest and shit.
On the simplicity of her charms.
Back to the top. Don't ever start where you left off.
Gotcha. O thou who are enamored with the beauty of the truth and facts. O thou who are enamored with the beauty of the truth and facts, and has fixed thy heart on the simplicity of her charms. Hold fast thy fidelity unto her.
What
and
fidelity?
forsake
So
her.
you start reading, because you know you don't understand none of these goddamn words. What does fidelity mean?
Fidelity. Hold fast thy fidelity unto her.
I bet you know what infidelity means, motherfucker, but I bet you don't know what fidelity means.
Okay. Infidelity is stepping out.
Look at this nigga. Oh, shit. Faithfulness to a person.
Yes.
Right. Faithfulness to a person, a cause or belief, demonstrated by continual loyalty and support. Another word for fidelity is loyalty, allegiance, obedience, homage. Yeah. Trustworthiness. Okay. So let's do it again. O thou who art enamored with the beauty.
Okay. O thou who art enamored with the beauty of the truth and facts, and hast fixed thy heart on simplicity of her charms, hold fast thy fidelity unto her, and forsake her not. The consistency of thy virtue shall crown thee with honor.
Yeah, the consistency of your virtue, right?
Yes.
Shall crown you with honor. Yeah,
yes.
Forsake her not. The consistency of your virtue shall crown you with honor. That's kind of like the statement I heard out of you. Say, man, you got them do that bitch right. Shout it, man, you going to get some power, player.
All right.
But not the that bitch. Let's go. Mm-hmm.
The tongue of the sincere is rooted in the heart. The tongue of the sincere is rooted in the heart. Hypocrisy and deceit have no place in his words. He blush at falsehood and is founded. But in speaking the truth, he hath a steady eye. Okay, let me read that again. The tongue of the sincere is rooted in the heart. Hypocrisy and deceit have no place in his words. He blushes at falsehood and is founded. But in speaking the truth, he hath a steady eye.
He have a steady eye. Mm-hmm.
He supporteth as a man the dignity of his character. To the arts of hypocrisy he scorneth to stoop.
Let's do it again. He supports as a man the dignity of his character. To the arts of hypocrisy he scorn to stoop. He won't even stoop down. You know what I'm saying? Right. He won't even stoop down to that level. Yeah, let's go. Tell us more about this nigga.
Yeah. He is consistent with himself as an honest being. He is never embarrassed. He has courage enough to always speak the truth, and he is never afraid. He is far above the meanness. He is far above the meanness of dissimulation. Dissimulation.
Yeah.
Dissimulation.
Dissimulation. You got simulation, assimilation, and you got dissimulation. Let me just pull it up. Dissimulation. Dissimulation, baby. Concealment of one's thoughts, feelings, or character. So what does it say? He is far above the meanness of concealment. Let's do it that way. Of one's thoughts. Yeah. So he don't even fuck around with that shit.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The words of his mouth are thoughts of his heart.
Do it from he is far above the meanness of dissimulation. I always start there. Sorry.
Gotcha. He is far above the meanness of dissimulation. The words of his mouth are thoughts of his heart.
That right? That means that nigga speaks from his heart. You know what I'm saying? So whatever he's thinking, he gonna say it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not, he's not concealing it. This person here, He doesn't conceal his heart, neither his thoughts, because they are one. So he speaks it. So he is far above the meanness of dissimulation, concealing one's thoughts or his feelings or character or pretense. Yeah. So, yeah, he speaks it because his heart and his thoughts are one, and he get it all out. The words of his mouth are thoughts of his heart.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yet with prudence and caution.
And it makes sense because he ain't afraid. He always speaks the truth, and he's never afraid. And he's never embarrassed either. So he'll say it. He don't need to conceal a goddamn thing. Yeah.
Yet with prudence and caution, he opens his lips.
Yet with prudence and caution. See that?
Yes.
So he's mindful what he says, though, before he says it. But he ain't afraid to say it. Just making sure. Hold on. I'm looking up prudence. First time I heard that word was in goddamn Sabrina Teenage Witch. Bitch name was Prudence. The quality of being prudent, cautious. Yeah, caution. It's synonymous with wisdom, for the record, and shrewdness, advisability. Yeah, another word for prudence. Advisability. Another word is carefulness. Yeah, full of care. All right? So, yeah, let's go back to that prudence. Yet with prudence and caution.
Yet with prudence and caution, he opens his lips. He studies what is right and speaketh with discernment.
Discretion.
Discretion.
Yeah, do it again. He studies what is right.
He studies what is right and
which means he knows the difference between right and wrong. And he only studies that which is right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He advises with friendship. He reprove with freedom.
No, you got to take it back with the prudence.
Okay.
Because I keep interrupting.
Yet with prudence and caution, he opens his lips. He studies what is right and speaketh with discretion.
Yeah, speaking with discretion. You know what discretion is, right?
Yes.
What is it?
Discretion, just making sure it's sound, and making sure it's necessary, and that's how I see it.
Discretion is very careful. Very careful.
Okay.
Caution goes back to caution.
Right.
Yeah, with discretion, causing what did it say? The quality of behaving or speaking in such a way as to avoid causing offense. And discretion for some is revealing private information, but to avoid saying something that could be an offense to someone. So yeah. Go back to yet with prudence.
Yet with prudence and caution, he opens his lips. He studies what is right and speaketh with discretion. His advice with friendship.
He advised.
He adviseth with friendship. He reproof with freedom, and whatsoever he promised shall surely be performed.
So he advised with friendship, and he reproved with freedom, and whatsoever he promised shall surely be performed.
That's right.
Okay. It's an interesting man here. This ain't Martin. I don't know who this one is. Let's go.
But the heart of the hypocrite is hid in his breast. Okay. But the heart of the hypocrite is hid.
It's concealed. Yeah, in his heart. This nigga ain't finna tell it. He a hypocrite. He say out his mouth, but that ain't what he mean in his heart. Yeah.
He maketh his words in the
semblance of truth. Yeah, it doesn't resemble truth. It's semblance of truth.
Wow.
This motherfucker here, you gotta watch this nigga here. Let me look up semblance. Sibilance. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Hold on. I spelled it right, but I fucked it up. Semblance. Semblance is it's an outward appearance. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Outward appearance or apparent form of something, especially when the reality is different. How about that? It's an air, like a deceiving air. Yeah.
Right.
So you got semblance and, appearance. It appears, he maketh his words that appear to be truth. You see what I'm saying? But it ain't.
Right.
Semblance. It appear to be, but it's not. Yeah. That's why my man Paul, that's why Jesus said, test that spirit. See if it is of truth. See if it is God. Don't listen to that shit. Test it first. You got motherfuckers out here that semblance, their words, they make their words in the semblance of truth, while the business of his life is only to deceive. This motherfucker, the heart of the hypocrite kind. Read it again, but the heart of the hypocrite.
But the heart of the hypocrite is hid in his breast. He maketh his words in sibilance of truth, while the business of his life is only to deceive. He laughs in sorrow, he weepeth in joy, and the words of his mouth have no interpretation. He worketh in the dark as a mole who fancy
he is safe. Yeah. He hides shit in the dark, like a mole who think, because it hides in a hole, and it's dark in that hole, and the mole think it's safe as long as it's in that dark ass hole. So what did it say? He work in the dark as a mole who fancy he is safe.
He thinks. It sounds like he thinks he's safe too. Yeah.
Yeah, fancy. Yeah, thinks think he's safe from that shit because ain't nobody gonna know it. Ain't nobody gonna find this bitch ass.
Okay.
Find out the truth about the motherfucker. Come on.
He worketh in the dark as a mole who fancieth he is safe, but he blundereth into the light and is betrayed and exposed with dirt of his with dirt of his head. Oh shit. Okay, let me read that again. He worketh in the dark as a mole who fancies him. He worketh in the dark as a mole who fancieth he is safe, but he blundereth into the light and is betrayed and exposed with dirt of his
but
head.
He blundered, right? That means stupid or careless mistake. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Blundered.
Okay.
Stupid or careless.
He passeth his days in perpetual constraint. He passed his days in perpetual constraint. His tongue and his heart are forever at variance. He labors for
his tongue say one thing, he'll say another. It's different. It ain't the same. Basically, this is a motherfucker that's not aligned with himself.
Right.
He's the total opposite of the first man. The man that is not fearful is very brave, and his thoughts are his heart. So what comes out his mouth is his heart and his thoughts simultaneously. They in line. Yeah, so this one, his tongue and his heart are totally different, not the same. And he's afraid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He laboreth for the character of a righteous man. He huggeth himself in the thoughts of his cunningness.
Yeah, he labored for the character of a righteous man, but yet he hugged himself in the thoughts of his cunningness. He's trying his damnness. He's working hard to have that character of a righteous man. But this nigga get high off his own cunningness. Let's go.
Oh, fool. Yeah. Oh, fool. Fool. The pain which thou takest to hide what thou art are more than would make thee up.
The pains which you take to hide. So they hide their pains. They hide it. And that's who you are. You understand? The pains which you take, you hide it. But that's a part of you. That's who you are. You understand?
Right.
Okay. Do it again.
Okay. Oh, fool, the pains which thou takest to hide what thou art are more than would not make thee. Am I running out of gas?
Are more than would make you what you would have seen. You get it?
Okay.
Yeah. So I know that thou art shit. That's why you just stop with the wouldest and couldest and thou shit. You'll figure it out. The pains which you take to hide what you are more than would make you what you would seem. And the children of right wisdom shall mock at your cunning when in the midst of security they disguise, or your disguise is ripped off. So the pains which you take to hide what you are. You know what I'm saying? The pains which you take to hide what you are more than would make you what you would seem. And the children of right wisdom, you, this one right here, shall mock your monkey ass, shall mock your cunning ass when in the midst of security. Your disguise is ripped off in their presence, the children of right wisdom. And the finger of derision shall point you to scorn.
It's a lot right there.
Yeah. The pains which you take to hide what you are more than what you make you what you would have seen, what you would seem. Make you what you would seem. And the children of right wisdom shall mock at your cunning when in the midst of security your disguise is ripped off, and the finger of derision shall point you to scorn. The children of wisdom do that shit. Children of right wisdom. Yeah, rip that bullshit off your goddamn face. Expose you, basically. You know?
Right.
Yeah, you expose derision. And the finger of derision, mockery, ridicule. Yeah, disdain, scornfulness. Yeah, teasing. Yeah, because of that. They don't like that. Yeah, so you might as well come as you are. You know? Yeah, come who you are. Because somebody going to lift that goddamn skirt up. Expose your ass. Know thyself. Y'all ready for this? It's Noble Jew Ali, baby. I can't even do a hand clap. Damn, we already at 1 o'clock hour. That 12 o'clock went by fast. Come on. We're going to get through Noble Jew Ali tonight. Then we'll do the rest of them, Clarence 13 next and Honorable Elijah Muhammad next Saturday. Come on. Let's go. Zena, you game? You up?
Yes, yes.
Let's go. Thank you, baby. Know thyself. Let's dance. That was good. That was good. That was a good one right there. Sincerity.
All right. Kuluwm, know thyself. Weak and ignorant as thou art, O man, humble as thou oughtest to be, O child of the dust of the ground, wouldst thou raise your thoughts to infinite wisdom?
That's strong. Shit. Weak and ignorant.
You know they don't say that shit about us. Oh, weak and ignorant as you are, oh woman. Humble yourself. This is for y'all motherfuckers. Weak and ignorant. Oh man. Would you raise your thoughts to infinite wisdom? God damn. Please raise your thoughts to infinite wisdom. Why is that so important, brothers? Because your dumb ass out here wanting to lay with some bitch. Get you some infinite wisdom first. That shit there, man. They make the whole. You put that weak and ignorant in her, then you gonna have some weak and ignorant ass kids, and you gonna blame that bitch because you weak and ignorant. Let's go. Weak and ignorant as thou art. Come on, Zena. Know thyself. Stop trying to get to somebody else.
Wouldst thou see omnipotence displayed before thee?
Please start with the weak and ignorant again.
Okay. All right. Weak and ignorant as thou art, O man, humble as thou oughtest to be, O child of the dust of the ground, wouldst thou raise your thoughts to infinite wisdom?
So what is it saying without the wouldest and couldest and thouest? Read it without the outest and thatest.
All right. Weak and ignorant as you are, O man, humble as you ought to be, O child of the dust of the ground, would you raise your thoughts to infinite wisdom? Would you see omnipotence displayed before you? Contemplate the frame. Contemplate the frame. Contemplate.
Thine is your, ain't it?
Thine frame. Yeah.
Is thine
Contemplate your frame.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Contemplate.
I think
Contemplate your frame. Fearfully and wonderfully art thou made. Praise, therefore, that the Creator with awe, and rejoice before Him with reverence.
So basically, you were made fearfully, not fearless. You were made fearfully and wonderful. God damn, that's a fucked up combination right there, ain't it? Fearfully and wonderfully are you made. The man was made fearfully and wonderfully. You would hope to say fearlessly and wonderful, full of wonder. But anyway, and that's because he needs your ass to rejoice before him with reverence. That's why. So you were made fearfully and wonderfully. So you would have fear. You should be very afraid. For real. Yeah, this is why men catch so much hell, because they don't have no fear. They lost the fear. If you had fear, you'll be mindful of your walks and your thoughts and your actions and your deeds.
For real.
Yeah. Let's go. Do that fearfully and wonderful you are made.
Contemplate your frame. Fearfully and wonderfully are you made. Praise, therefore, the Creator with awe, and rejoice before Him with reverence. Wherefore, all creatures are you only erect, but that you should behold his works.
So
Wherefore,
of all monkeys walking the fucking earth, and dogs and human beasts, you the only motherfucker that was made erect. And look at you, just ungrateful. You the only motherfucking man to walk the earth that walked this bitch upright, erect. That's what it said. Wherefore of all creatures are you only erect. You are the only one erect. That's why you should behold his works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Because he could have had you niggas on all fours like the Canaanite man, the beast man. But you wasn't. And you damn sure wasn't eating flesh raw. And you damn sure wasn't fucking goats.
Mm-hmm.
So you should behold his works. Let's go, Zena. As the laws of nature.
You feel like that.
For real, shit. Y'all the only animal, man, that walks erect, motherfucker.
Glory, glory, glory. Shit. All right. We start over at wherefore again, Donna?
Wherefore all creatures.
Okay. Wherefore of all creatures are you the only erect, but that you should behold his works. As the laws of nature, you are responsible for your brother's life as well as your own. Raised above to give reverence to those who added in your creation. Wherefore is consciousness reposed on you alone, and when is it derived to be?
Whence is whence is where?
Whence is when? Oh, I thought it was when. What did I say?
You said whence, and then you said when. When is it derived to be? But I think whence is where. I could be wrong.
I can see
when.
Yeah, it's not when is it derived to be. It's and where is it derived to be. Whence is where. Yeah.
Well, according to etymology, it says to see when.
From what place? See where? From what place? Whence? From what place?
All right.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Believe it or not, I'm an Anglo-Saxon major.
I am.
I'm an Anglo-Saxon major. Their fucking language. So wherefore is consciousness repose? Matter of fact, let's go back to the bottom. As the laws of nature. Let's figure this shit out, what they're saying.
As the laws of nature, you are responsible for your brother's life as well as your own. Raised above to give reverence to those who added in your creation. Wherefore is consciousness reposed on thee alone.
On you alone. So wherefore is consciousness reposed on you alone, and where is it derived to be? Yeah. Wherefore is consciousness reposed on you alone, and where is it derived to be?
Okay, whence? From what place, source, or cause?
From what place? Yeah, it's a question. Yeah, that's why you use whence for a question. Yeah, whence. That's why it's a question. From what place? What source? Yeah, is it derived from? So whence is what? From what source? From what place? Whence is it derived from? That's a question.
From the Creator alone.
And wherefore is consciousness reposed on thee alone? So wherefore is consciousness placed on you, or repose means lying on you, or situated on you, or kept in a particular place. Still asking. Lay upon something. So wherefore is consciousness placed on you alone, and what is it derived to be, or where is it derived to be? Not about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, from a specified source derived. So, and where is this specified source to be? Or what is it? What is it? This to obtain, to gain. Yeah, so consciousness. Gave you consciousness too, motherfucker. You should be. You're upright, conscious, erect, conscious, motherfucker. Let's go.
It is not in flesh to think, for it is only clay. It is not in bone to reason. It is not in flesh to think, for it is only clay. It is not in bones to reason, for they are but the skeleton of the clay.
Say that shit. So don't. It is not in flesh to think. This should be clear as day right here. For your flesh ain't shit but dirt. And is not in your bones to reason, for they are but the skeleton of the clay. So it ain't about your dirt. Damn sure ain't about your bones. Don't be thinking flesh. Yeah. It is not in flesh to think, for it is only clay. And it's not in bones to reason, for they are but the skeleton of the clay. That's a hard statement there. God damn. The fuck? So where are you getting your thoughts from? Are you getting it from your bones? Are you getting it from your dirty ass body? Or is it coming from a consciousness that's reposed alone on you?
Come on, Dad. Come on.
The fuck? Is it from, go back to the beginning of know yourself. Weak and ignorant as you are, old man, old child of the dust of the ground, would you raise your thoughts to infinite wisdom? So is your thoughts coming from your flesh or your bones, or is it coming from infinite wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe they gave this shit to man. This motherfucker, him. I feel like a bulldagger. Man, you should have gave me the dick. Like, this is ridiculous. You should have gave this shit to me. To the fucking woman. You giving this shit to these goddamn motherfuckers, man. God, look at this. You hear this shit? They should have fed us this plate. This food to eat. This is some bull.
For real, Dad.
Been around here since the 1800s, man. The fuck? It should have been out here since the 1800s. I can't believe this shit. It is not in flesh to think, for it is only clay. It is not in bones to reason, for they are but the skeleton of the clay.
The lion knoweth not that worms shall eat him. The ox perceiveth not that he is fed for slaughter. Something is added to these.
Look, he's showing how stupid the goddamn fucking lion is, and the ox. The lion know not that the worm's gonna eat his ass. He don't even know that shit. Lion walk past a worm and like, look at you squirmy wormy. And the worm is saying, motherfucker, when you die, I get to eat your ass, though, fuck boy. I get to eat your unintelligent, your ignorant ass. The fuck is you talking about? Your weak and ignorant ass. looking at me like I ain't shit. No, you ain't shit. You my food. That's what the worms say back to the damn lion. And it's funny because every man wants to be the king of the jungle. They always want to, and first of all, lions don't roam in jungles, but they always want to compare themselves to a lion. You should compare yourself to the fucking worm that eats the fucking lion. But you ain't got no infinite fucking wisdom. If you had infinite wisdom, then brothers would be saying, just like a worm. See, we the worm. You feel me? Because we going to eat the lion. So what do you say? The lion know not, the worm shall eat him. Okay? Don't even know that the worm is waiting for that bitch nigga to die. That lion. That cowardly lion. Because that's food for the worm. That's a powerful statement there, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
I know. It roars mighty, but it knows nothing. The fucking lion. Let's go. The lion knows what?
The lion knoweth not that worms shall eat him. The ox perceiveth not that he is fed for slaughter. Something is added to thee.
Don't even know why this motherfucking ox is eating. It has no idea that the reason why they feeding this motherfucker is to kill it. This is amazing. This is amazing. This is some profound wisdom here.
The lion knoweth not that worms shall eat him. The ox perceiveth not that he is fed for slaughter. Something is added to thee, unlike to what thou seest. Something informs the clay.
Here. Something is added to you, unlike to what you see. Yeah, let's make it clear for these. Something is added to you. This is why we never read the Bible all the way, because of this bullshit. Something is added to you, unlike to what you see. So whatever's added to you, you can't even see it. Let's go.
The lion knoweth not that worms shall eat him. The ox perceiveth not that he is fed for slaughter. Something is added to you, unlike to what you see. Something informs you, clay body.
Your clay body.
Created. Okay. Something informs the clay body that it was created from Adama, the dust of the ground.
So something informs your clay body that it was created from the dust of the ground. That's that something that is added to you, unlike to what you see. The essence. Let's go. He about to tell you what you don't see. Let's go.
This essence of your being is higher than all that is the object of your senses.
So it's higher than the object of your senses, this essence. What is man's senses, Zena? Touch. Ain't but one sense. Just fucking touch. See, hear, taste, smell, feel, and touch. It's just touch. Yeah, so this essence of your being is higher than all that. All that is the object of your senses. You gotta think. You gotta see. You gotta get past your fucking senses. What happened? Did this nigga say, "Behold"?
Behold. What is it?
Yeah, what the fuck is it?
The body remained perfect after it is fled. Therefore, it is no part of it. It is immaterial as you know it to be.
It's immaterial, man. Your dick is immaterial. Your little titty breast is immaterial, bruh. You know what immaterial is?
Nothing.
Immaterial means, man, it's nothing, man. It ain't even material. It's immaterial. It's like immature.
Right.
It's less than material, man. It ain't necessary. Stop talking about it. You know what I'm saying?
It's that
Stop looking at your dick,
spiritual.
man, and stop getting other motherfuckers look at your dick, man. This shit is immaterial, bruh. Like, get your shit together, man. Like, it's immaterial.
Spiritual.
Huh?
That says spiritual. It's immaterial. When you look it up, it says spiritual.
Well, unimportant. Under the circumstance, irrelevant. Let me tell you the first time, but it says spiritual rather than physical. That's the philosophy shit. But I'm going to tell you the first time I heard immaterial, Zena, and I think you played it today, but I was leaving out. It was Dr. York. And, okay, I'm going to give you the class. Remember the man that wanted to ask him about the sex life of a Muslim? Book he wrote, Dr. York wrote, and ask him about, his cousin being the prime minister of Sudan and shit like that. And Dr. York had to explain that the sisters put the information wrong in the book. You remember that class? A brother came and confronted him, and he was like, he said, I would know who the fuck my daddy is. That's what Dr. York said to the guy. He said the sisters just put it in there wrong. That's just a simple human error, right? And and then but it was something that the guy asked him, and Dr. York explained it, and then he said, really, that shit is immaterial. You know what I'm saying? It's immaterial. It serves no importance, and the guy agreed with him, but Dr. York had to fucking bring him up to his level. So he said that really that shit is immaterial. Because basically, he was going off of the Belial Phillip books and the rebuttal to the slanderer. The Belial Phillip book, who wrote the Ansar cult book, and Dr. York wrote the rebuttal to the slanderer against Belial Phillips. So the brother was asking him about that because Belial Phillips was saying that Dr. York was lying, that his cousin is the prime minister of Sudan. You know what I'm saying? And so that's when Dr. York say some shit like, if I'm that unimportant, then why would they send the prime minister and all the motherfuckers to Bushwick Avenue to come party with me in my motherfucking house? We got pictures with these niggas. Now, why would they want to fuck with a nigga from the ghetto in America? And they coming to handle dignitary shit in D.C. some goddamn well, but they gonna come stop at my motherfucking house in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, he was explaining that shit to that nigga, and then he said something like, you know what I'm saying, that shit is immaterial. Meaning non-important. So let's go back to the flesh again. But philosophy, they want to call it spiritual. Phil and Sophie and the rest of them white people. No, it's immaterial is spiritual, but it's also unimportant because you're dealing with the flesh.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's the lowest conversation ever. You know what I'm saying? It's all dirt. It serves no purpose. Immaterial. Yeah. So let's go. The body remaineth perfect.
The body remaineth perfect after it is fled. Therefore, it is no part of it. It is immaterial as you know it to be. Therefore, it is eternal. It is free to act. Therefore, it is accountable for its actions, not the body. Knoweth the ass the use of food, because his teeth mow down the herbage.
So what is it saying? Know the ass. That's the donkey, right?
Donkey.
Y'all eat ass, don't you? Y'all had any donkey today? Know the ass use the use of food because his teeth mow down the herbage. What the fuck is he saying here?
Chew with the good. Chewing.
Yeah, but we know that the ass is eating some goddamn food, and he using his teeth to mow down the herbage. But why does he ask that question? Okay, never mind. Let's go to the crocodile.
Yeah. Or standeth the crocodile erect, although his backbone is as straight as yours. Yeah. Wait a minute. So the crocodile is erect, although his backbone is as straight as yours. Oh, I think I know what the fuck he's saying. You know what I think he's saying? He basically saying a motherfucking ass don't fucking use his teeth to mow down no goddamn herbage. On a crocodile stand erect. Even though his backbone is as straight as yours, a crocodile don't stand erect. That's the point. And a damn ass don't fucking teeth mow down a goddamn herbage. Did you know that? A crocodile, it said, or standeth the crocodile erect. Although his backbone is as straight as yours, a crocodile cannot stand erect. It stays on its belly. It doesn't stand erect, right? But the backbone is as straight as yours, but it can't stand erect. Basically saying, an ass use the food. Never mind, fuck it, let's go. I'm trying to make sure. Well, I think I know it. I think I know what you said, because some people use, I think they use donkeys and stuff to mow their lawn, to manicure their lawn. It's like a animal lawnmower in a way. They use it for that, but it's not there to mow down the herb.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is. It's not there to mow down. It's not there to mow your fucking lawn. Yeah.
Right.
Got it. And the straight backbone of the crocodile is not there to stand erect. But yet is, thank you, Zena. Yeah, yet his backbone is as straight as yours. So let's go to Allah now. Thank you. That really helped right there.
Allah formed thee as he formed these. Allah formed you as he formed these. After them, all were you created. After them all, you were created. What? Wait, let me read that again.
Yeah, Allah formed these, meaning the crocodile and the fucking donkey. And after them, all were you created. You was created after them all of them. You were created after all of them. Superior. Because they were created first. They were here first, the donkey and the fucking crocodile. And after them all, you were created, but you were created superior. It'll show up. But you know what I'm saying? You better than all them motherfuckers.
Allah formed thee as he formed these. After them all were you created. Superiority and command were given you over all.
Over all them motherfuckers. Yeah. I thought, yeah. This shit hurt my heart. Let's go. Do it again with the superiority and you were created with superiority and shit.
All right. Allah formed thee as he formed these. After them, all were you created. All were you created. Superiority and command were given you over all. And of his own breath did he communicate to you the principle of knowledge.
Oh, wait. Remember, this is Know Thyself, y'all. This is what Noble Drew Ali taught on Know Thyself, but Dr. York kind of sweetened it up. The principle of knowledge. Yet what did he say? And of his own breath did he communicate to you the principle of knowledge. Let's go.
Know thyself in the pride of his creation, the line uniting divinity and matter. Behold, a part of Allah himself within thee.
Within you.
Within you.
Because you have unity, you have a line uniting divinity and matter in you. So you're not just matter, you're not just material, you're also divinity. And that line is uniting the divine in you with the material you. The divinity you and the material you. The flesh and the divine. The line is unifying both. But don't get caught up in the matter, the flesh. That's just your vehicle to get you to and fro. That's it.
All right.
To get the divine in you to move forward, motherfucker.
Woo! All right.
Know thyself. Take it back from know thyself.
Know thyself in the pride of his creation, the line uniting divinity and matter. Behold, a part of Allah himself within you. Remember your own dignity. Remember your own dignity.
If you had it, you should remember it. But if you ain't never had dignity, this part don't apply to you. You can't remember some shit you never had. I'm about to look up dignity just for the hell of it. Cause a state of being, a state of quality or being worthy of honor or respect. What you got? There it is, nobility. Once again, majesty. Yeah. Lordliness, nigga. Impressiveness, exaltedness. These are some of the words, the attributes of Allah. O ye who are exalted, O exalted of the exaltedness, you are the exalted. Oh, yeah. So self-esteem, self-worth, self-respect, morale, decency, modesty. Yeah. Great.
They got privilege, honor. Privilege and the honor they got on here.
Privilege, honor. Yeah. So that's dignity. So remember your own dignity.
Girl, I don't need.
No, just fucking know that self. Take it from know that self.
Know that self. All right. Know thyself in the pride of
prestige, prominence. Let's go. Sorry.
Come on. Hey. Know thyself in the pride of his creation, the line uniting divinity and matter. Behold, a part of Allah himself within you. Remember your own dignity, nor dare descend to evil or meanness. Who planted the terror in the tail of the serpent? Who clothed the neck of the horse with thunder? Even he who hath instructed you to crush the one under you and to tame the other to your purpose. Your purpose.
To your purpose. Who have instructed you to crush the one under you and to tame the other to your purpose? Who have? Who? He who hath. Who planted the terror in the tail of the serpent? The same motherfucker that planted the terror in the serpent also planted itself into you. The same motherfucker that clove the neck of the horse with thunder is the same motherfucker that put a part of itself in you. Know thyself, not your flesh. That ain't nothing but a uniting line of divinity in your flesh. So who the fuck are you? Know thyself.
Mm-hmm.
The only time you was in slavery is when you are a slave to Allah, motherfucker. You were never enslaved to some goddamn dog beast. The fuck? You are an Abdullah, nigga, not an Abda cracker. Know thyself. That's bad right there. That was good, wasn't it, Zena?
Yeah, well.
Go ahead, clap, man. My goddamn switchboard down now. Shit. Come on, let's go to the breath of heaven. Let's go. You up, Tammuz?
Yes, I'm up.
Take us to heaven. Let's go.
Take us to heaven.
Okay. Okay. Breath of heaven. Vaunt not thy body, because it was first formed, nor thy brain, because therein thy soul resideth. I'll read that again. Vaunt not thy body, because it was first formed, nor thy brain, because wherein thy soul resideth. Is not the master of the house more honorable than its walls?
Oh, wait, say that other shit again. Because y'all niggas be want to claim them goddamn walls in the house.
Yeah,
you should be claiming yourself. So what is it? Is it not the master of the house more honorable than its walls? The fuck is wrong with you? So what he's saying is what? He's saying, nigga, the word is vaunt, not thy body. I thought you were saying aren't, because I had you on speaker. It ain't you, it's me.
Right.
It's vaunt. V-A-U-N-T, ladies and gentlemen. V-A-U-N-T. Gotta look that one up. Vaunt.
You need to boast. Or
boast not your body. Thank you, Zena. Right. Praise not your body. I kept saying it. I said, stop looking at your D. Hey, baby, look at my D. See my D? Let that shit go. Vaunt not your body. Fuck your body, man. Shit it. Boast not about your body. Just because it was first formed, doesn't matter. That's a wall in the house. Nor of thy brain. Because what? Because therein thy soul resides. Right? So that's what he's saying. Your body is nothing but a fucking house. So is not the master of the house more honorable than its walls? You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Yes. So you have the soul in the body, right? Ain't about your balls and sperm and all that other shit, your muscles or whatever the fuck y'all got vain about, boasting about. It's about the soul inside the body that resides inside. And the master resides inside the house. So is not the master of the house more honorable than its walls? Is not the soul more honorable than your balls? Does it make sense now? It should make sense now. Goddamn, J1 said I bookmarked it. Why don't you bookmark, J1? Is not the soul more honorable than your balls, than your dick and balls? Is not the master more honorable than his walls? The master of the house? The answer is yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. The ground. Tell us about the ground.
The ground must be prepared before the corn may be planted. The potter must build his furnace before he can make his porcelain. As the breath of heaven saith unto the waters of the deep, this way shall thy build, this way shall thy billows roll, and no other, thus high, and no higher shall they, oh gosh, Let me read that again. Okay. As the breath of heaven saith unto the waters of the deep, this way shall thy billows roll, and no other, thus high, and no higher shall they rise their fury, so let thy spirit.
They raise their fury. Yeah, no higher shall they raise their fury.
Okay.
Their fury. Yeah, fury.
Oh man. Actuate.
You ain't gonna skip that. You about to read that.
Okay.
This way shall thy billows roll, as the breath of heaven say unto the waters of the deep. This way shall your billows roll, and no other. Thus high and no higher shall they raise their furies. So let thy spirit start from there. So let thy spirit.
Okay.
Start from so let thy spirit.
Yeah, I was looking for it.
After fury. No higher shall they raise their fury. So let thy spirit, O man, actuate.
Yes. Okay.
So let thy spirit. So let thy spirit.
Okay. So let thy spirit, O man, actuate and direct thy flesh. So let it. Yeah. Okay. So, O man, actuate and direct thy spirit. So let it repress its wilderness.
Yeah. Repress. Right. So as the breath of heaven, right, directs the waters of the deep. So let your spirit actuate and direct your flesh.
Right.
So let it repress its wilderness.
Thy body is as the globe of the earth. Thy body is as the globe of the earth to thy bones, the pillars that sustain it on its bias.
Let's stop right there for a minute. I want to dance on this. So let thy spirit, because mind you, he come in talking about, you know what I'm saying, is not the master of the house more honorable than his balls? Remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. And remember, it ain't the body, it ain't the brain, it's the spirit, it's the soul.
Right.
So let thy spirit, O man, actuate and direct thy flesh. So let it repress its wilderness. So basically, let the spirit, subdue, right?
The flesh.
Yeah. It's wilderness. Yeah. Now, back to the flesh again. Thy body, your body.
Thy body is as the globe of the earth. To thy bones, the pillars that sustain it on its axis. So,
it
bones.
It say bases.
It does?
A pillar is on a base. The tall column, and then it rests on the base, on the basis. Yeah. Right. So, the body is as the globe of the earth to your bones. That's all it is. The body is as the globe of the earth to your bones. The pillars that sustain it on its base.
Like foundation?
Foundation. That's right.
Okay.
Keep going.
As the ocean gives rise to springs, whose water returns again into the bosom through the rivers, so runneth thy life from thy outwardness. Oh boy.
You just sound like fucking William Shakespeare now, nigga. Just adding it to outwardness. Outwardness in this bitch. Come on. Take it back to the ocean.
Yes. As the ocean gives rise to the springs, whose water returns again into its bosom through the rivers. So runneth thy life from thy outwards, and so runneth it into the place again.
Let's do it again. As the ocean give rise to spring, keep that in mind. That makes sense, right? Ocean gives rise to spring, whose water return again into its bosom through the rivers, right? All water returns back to its original source, right? So so run your life from your outwards, and so run it into its place again, just like how water goes. Water goes out and it comes right back to where it belongs.
God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Water is always searching to go home. If you get a cup of water from a faucet, put it there, leave it there for a couple of days, that motherfucker gone out that damn cup. It's going back to where it returns. It always wants to go home. So as it goes outward, it still runs it into its place again, goes back to where it belongs. Yeah, let's go. Do not both
retain their course forever? Behold the same.
That's the question. Do not both retain their course forever, the ocean and the river, and also spring? As ocean give rise to springs, like spring water, it still comes from the ocean. As ocean give rise to springs, whose water return again into the bosom through the rivers, and it goes from the rivers, it goes back to the ocean. So what? So what's the question? Do not both retain their course forever? The answer is fuck yes. They still on course. They still keep their course. Whether the ocean turns into a spring and the spring turns into a river, it still turns back into a goddamn ocean. So it stays its course. Do not both retain their course forever? Yes, is the answer.
Right.
Let's go.
Behold, the same Allah ordained them. Is not thy nose the channel to perfumes, thy mouth the path to delicacies?
That's the question. Is your nose the channel to smell perfumes, nigga? Is your mouth the path to taste delicacies? Is it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
Are not thy eyes the sentinels that are on watch? Yet how often that are not watch?
No. Read it again.
Yet how often that are on watch?
How often your eyes are on watch though? Mhm.
Yet how often are they unable to distinguish truth from error?
Say that shit. And there's some. Are not your eyes the sentinels that are on watch? Yet how often that are on watch? Yet how often are they unable to distinguish truth from error? So if you say yes, they are on watch, then how often are they unable to distinguish truth from error? Your eyes. Like they say, believe none of what you hear and half of what you see, because sometimes your eyes play tricks on you. Yet how often are they unable to distinguish truth from error? Your eyes. Let's go. What's next?
Yet how often are they unable to distinguish between truth and error? Keep thy soul in moderation. Teach thy spirit to be attentive to its good. So shall these its ministers to be always to be conveyances of truth.
Let's do it again. Keep your soul in moderation. Teach your spirit to be attentive to its good. So shall these, its ministers, be always to you conveyance of truth. So shall these what? Eyes, nose, soul, spirit, be ministers always to you to convey the truth. Because remember, the first question is, well, not the first question, but the major question was about your eyes, yet how often are they unable to distinguish truth from error? So we know he's talking about eyes. Then he asks about your nose and your mouth, and then your soul and your spirit pops up. So shall these, all of those shall these, it ministers, be always to you conveyance of truth. Use them to be conveyance of truth. Mm-hmm.
Thy hand is not a miracle? Is
That's
there
the
in
the answer should be yes. Fuck yeah, my hand a goddamn miracle, motherfucker. Yeah. It ain't a jack off machine.
No.
The fuck? There you go. It's not a miracle. It's a question. That your hand is not a miracle? Uh-huh.
Is there in the creation aught like unto it?
Is there in creation likened unto it? There's nothing in creation likened unto your fucking hands. Your hands is a miracle. Nothing. Look at anything else outside of yourself. Can't nobody hands do what your hands do. Dog paws can't do what you do.
Therefore was it given unto thee. But that
therefore was it given to you.
But that you might stretch it out to the assistance of your brother.
Mm-hmm.
Why of all things living are thou alone made capable of blushing?
You're the only motherfucker that's living. Of all the creatures, you're the only one that's capable of blushing. Why?
I'm not capable of blushing.
Oh, Zena, you blush all the time.
But
you're blushing.
Not possible.
But when you blush, you make noises. You go. See, you did it. You blushing. See, there it is. Come on, girl, crazy. Come on, Tamu. What's next? Of all living things, are you alone made capable of blushing? What comes next?
The world shall read thy shame upon thy face. Therefore, do nothing shameful.
Do nothing shameful.
That's facts. Fear and dismay, which robs your countenance of its ruddy splendor, avoid guilt, and thou shalt know that fear is beneath thee, and that this is
ready.
And that
is ready.
Oh.
Yeah, ready. That means like red color.
Yeah, I thought it was pronounced Rudy.
Yeah.
No, it's ready.
Like Rudy brown eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Ready.
Rudy red.
Yeah.
No, that's ruby red. Ready.
This bitch how to say this fucking word. It's Rudy. What you saying, Ruddy?
Yes, that's the word.
I read fable books. Wait, maybe I was. Never mind. That did not support my goddamn argument. Never mind. That was oh man, what the fuck? It's Reedy. It's Reedy.
It's reedy?
I swear, it's R-E-D-E, pronounced R-E. The E is upside down. Maybe it gives a Rudy, a ruddy. Ready. She could be right.
Ready.
Buddy, yeah.
Buddy, ready?
Reedy, whatever. She say Reedy. You say Reedy or Rudy? Or Ruddy?
I say ready.
I'm talking about Zena.
Ready.
Zena, what is it? Ready?
She said ready.
Ready. If you look it up, American pronunciation, it has R-U-H D D-E-E.
Well, in my pronunciation, it has R with an upside down E, a D, and the right side up E with an accent. Ready.
Right.
Ready.
And how you pronounce it upside down E?
Ready.
Exactly, ready.
So you're right. Ready is ready. Okay, let's go. Fear and dismay. Take it from there.
Fear and dismay, which robs your countenance of its ruddy splendor. Avoid guilt, and thou shalt know that fear is beneath thee, and that dismay is unnamely. Therefore, to thee alone speak shadows. Wherefore, to thee alone speak shadows.
To you alone speak shadows.
To you alone speak shadows. Okay. To you alone speak shadows in their vision of the pillow.
In the vision of the pillows. Wherefore, to you alone speak shadows in the vision of the pillow. That shit is a question. But we're going to act like we ain't heard that question because I don't understand it. So let's go to the next one.
Okay. Reverence them. For know that dreams are for on high. Okay. Reverence them. For know that dreams are from on high, Ilium. The man alone can't
speak.
The man alone can't speak. Wonder at thy glorious prerogative.
Bobby Brown. Prerogative.
Okay.
Prerogative.
Wonder at thy glorious prerogative, and pay to him who gave to thee a rational and welcome praise, teaching your children wisdom, instructing the offspring of thy loins in pity.
Teach your children wisdom, instructing the offspring of your loins in piety. Is that how you pronounce piety, Zena?
Yes.
Piety means being religious, the quality of being religious or reverent, devotion, holiness, godliness, spirituality, sacredness. So, teach your children wisdom, instructing your offspring of the loins in spirituality. Let's go back to fear and dismay, which robs your countenance of its, how you pronounce it, Zena? Ready? Rudy?
Ready.
Splendor. Ready? Ready?
Ready.
Yeah, ready. Avoid guilt, and thou shalt know that fear is beneath you. And the interesting thing about it, well, I'm taking us back to avoid guilt. Please avoid guilt. Because on Lucifer, what up, Ethereum? On Lucifer, right? If you die while you were living in guilt, you go straight to hell.
That's right.
You got to stay in that motherfucker until you get rid of that guilt. Yeah. So avoid guilt. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right. Avoid guilt. Fuck that. First thing it says is fear and dismay will rob your countenance of its ready splendor. Ready? Is it ready?
Right.
Is it ready or rooted?
Ready.
Whatever the fuck. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right.
Of his ready splendor.
Ready.
Avoid guilt. Yeah. Yeah. And thou shalt know that fear is beneath you, and
Right.
that dismay is unnamely. Yeah, avoid all that shit. Now, the man alone can't speak. Wonder at thy glorious prerogative, and pay to him who gave to you a rational and welcome praise. Teach your children wisdom, instructing your offspring in piety. Yeah. That was good. That was good, Thomas. I can't do a hand clap on that. Come on, let's get to the insatiability of man. Insatiable. Some Prince got a song called Insatiable or some old shit. Insatiable.
Yeah.
What that mean?
Inability to please. Always can't.
Oh, you
can't
would
please
know
it.
that.
Shut up.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
It said lack of stability. It's my bad. It's instability. Instability. Instability.
Instability.
Not insatiable. Excuse me. Me and you both is wrong. Yeah, it's instability. Yeah, the instability of man. That's lack of stability. The state of being unstable, unreliable, unpredictability. Yeah. So the instability of man. Come on, Zena, if you still up with us so we can get through this Noble Drew Ali.
All right. Instability of man. The inconsistency.
Inconsistency.
Is powerful.
I'm just saying.
That is not.
What the fuck is inconstancy then? Inconstancy.
I don't know.
God damn. Inconstancy. Girl, this goddamn search engine got so damn tired of me typing all these definitions. They just put deaf at the end. Like, fuck, bitch. Like, we ain't fucking goddamn type out a definition for you. Just click deaf. Inconstancy. Changing, variable or irregular. Inconstancy. Yeah. Changing, irregular, shifting, fluctuating, fickle, unfaithful, false-hearted, wayward. And I think that's what it means. That's what it's saying in this part. The unfaithful, the false-hearted. Yeah. Inconstancy. Let's go, Zena. We ready.
Inconstancy is powerful in the heart of man. Intemperance swayeth it whether it will. Despair engrosses much of it, and fear proclaimeth, behold, I will sit unrivaled therein. That's what fear proclaimeth. Behold, I will sit unrivaled therein. But vanity is beyond them all. Weep not, therefore.
So wait a minute. So you got inconstancy, you got intemperance, you got despair, you got fear, but vanity is beyond all of them. It's the highest. Yeah. I don't know what intemperance is. May I please?
I wonder if it means like attitude, or let's look it up, anger or something like that.
Yeah, they fucking sick of me. They say, bitch. Lack of moderation or restraint.
Yeah, lack of restraint.
They also, a synonymous word is overindulgence or extravagance. Excessive indulgence, especially in alcohol. So it's a lack of moderation or restraint. And that's all Noble Drew Ali been saying about moderation and all of that. You notice that? The word moderation, you look across the street on that page, on the same page of Instability Man, you see, keep thy soul in moderation. He said, yeah. So, yeah. Intemperance, lack moderation.
This definition is interesting. It says excess in action and immoderate indulgence of bodily appetite, especially in passion or indulgence.
Mm-hmm. Excess, right? The word you got is excess.
Excess.
Yeah, excess. Yeah.
Bodily appetite.
Yeah, man, trying to help these niggas. So inconstancy, intemperance, despair, and fear, but vanity is beyond all of them. Take us back to vanity.
But vanity is beyond them all. Weep not, therefore, at the calamities of human states. Rather laugh at its follies. In the hands of the one addicted to vanity, life then is but the shadow of a dream.
What?
In the hands of the one addicted to vanity, life then is but the shadow of a dream.
Let's go back up to that vanity, though. Weep not, therefore, at the calamities of human state. Rather laugh at its follies. That's foolishness. Right? Yeah.
Right.
They stupidity. They idiocracy. They're idiots. Laugh. Don't weep. They fucking stupid, and you should be laughing the fact that they goddamn stupid. Laugh at they foolish ass. Yeah, weep not. Yeah, that's the hard part right there. Laugh at them. Don't be, hey, shit, fucking shit. They foolish. Laugh at the foolish. Okay. Take me back to
in
vanity.
the hands.
I'm sorry, not vanity.
Vanity.
Yeah, we passed. Yeah, in the hands. I'm sorry. Yeah, we just did vanity.
In the hands of the one. In the hands of the one addicted to vanity, life then is but the shadow of a dream. The hero, the most renowned of human character, what is he but the bubble of his weakness?
Oh, what the fuck does that mean? So, what is he but the bubble of his weakness? I don't get it. Me and you don't get it. Must not be a
I know
hero
bubbles are weak.
Oh, so we can bust a hero bubble, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No shit. Bust his bubble.
Deflate that motherfucker real so his chest all out, hero and just pop it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's it.
Because he basically said, what is he but the bubble of his weakness?
The public is unstable and ungrateful. Why should the man of wisdom endanger himself for fools?
Say that shit again.
Okay.
Why should the man of wisdom endanger himself for fools?
When he should be laughing at him.
The man who neglects his present concerns to revolve how he will behave when greater. The man who neglects his present concerns to revolve how he will behave when greater, feed himself with wind while his bread is eaten by another.
That's some hard shit. Because a nigga be like, I'm going to do right once I get some money. Shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So, but still neglect his present concern to revolve how he will behave when he is greater. Feed himself with wind while his bread is eaten by another. Ain't that some shit? Are you talking about you gonna be a better person later, or a greater person later, but you neglecting your present concern? So you feed yourself with wind while your bread is eaten by another. Because you ain't dealing with yourself now. You're not tending to yourself now. What happens next?
Act as becometh thee. Act as becometh you. Act as become you in the...
Yeah, what he's saying is, that motherfucker, that great motherfucker you want to be, act like that shit now in your present situation, in your right now situation. Become that now. Right. Act like it.
And in more exalted ones, thy face shall not be ashamed.
Do it from the top of act as become.
Act as becometh thee in thy present station. And in more exalted ones, you face shall not be ashamed.
Yeah, and in more exalted ones, your face shall not be ashamed. If you act like your greater self now, your face won't be shamed in the presence of the exalted ones.
Which blindeth the eye.
What blind?
What hideth? What blindeth the eye, or what hideth the heart of a man from himself like vanity?
What blinds the eye, or what hides the heart of a man from himself like vanity?
Lo, when you see not thyself, then others discover you most plainly.
Damn sure do. Yep. Read that line again.
When you see not thyself, then others discover you most plainly.
When you don't see yourself, others see your ass.
The heart of the vain is troubled, while it seemeth content. His cares are greater than his pleasures. His solitude cannot rest his bones. The grave is not deep enough to hide it.
Oh, we tell it. Even in your grave, we still see it.
The grave.
So even if you kill yourself, we still gonna see it in your death. That's a strong statement. The grave is not deep enough to hide it.
He extended his thoughts beyond his being. He bespeaketh praise. To be paid when he is gone, but whosoever promiseth deceiveth him.
You talking about a delusional motherfucker. That motherfucker started off saying delusions, didn't he, in the very beginning? And we caught up in no goddamn enchanting delusions, and here this motherfucker is now in the grave. Delusional. Somebody done tricked your ass all the way to your death to be paid when he is gone, but whosoever promised this retarded motherfucker deceived his ass. Lord have mercy. That's why I can't let no nigga. That's why I can't let no motherfucker prep me. I ain't finna have no man prep me. Get out my fucking ear with that fuck shit. Nigga, you got a grave ain't even deep enough to hide that bullshit. You gonna die in, motherfucker. Fuck out of here. This can't, cause nigga, this shit been here since the 1800s. Let's go.
As the man who engages his wife to remain in widowhood, that she disturb not his soul.
What a
so is
see the dumb shit. When I die, bitch, you better stay a widow. I'm telling my mama. I'm been telling my mama. Said my daddy died. Mama, you need to get you another nigga. Fuck that widow shit, man.
As the man who engages
better than the one you burnt. Cause she ain't buried him, she burnt him. Come on. As the man who engages.
As the man who engages his wife to remain in widowhood, that she disturb not his soul, so is he who expect that his praise shall reach his ears beneath the earth, or cherish. It ain't going nowhere.
And y'all was talking about I be man bashing. Man came goddamn before I was born bashing y'all niggas upside the head. The fuck is this shit? Come on. Setting the record straight. The hell is this shit? What the fuck? Read it. Take it slow. Make it plain, Reverend Zena. Come on, man. What the fuck is we read, man? This shit. Oh, I know y'all wish to go back to that one part where it speak about the bitch that's a harlot that likes to use sex to get niggas. But nope. Let's go. It's all about you, motherfucker. The young man. Take it slow. Go back to the man engage his wife. This shit here done woke me up.
As the man who engages his wife to remain in widowhood, that she disturb not his soul, so is he who expecteth that his praise shall reach his ears beneath the earth, or cherish his part in its shroud. Do well whilst thou live.
Do well while you live, motherfucker. Do well while you live.
Do well while you live, but regard not what is said of it.
Yeah, but regard not what is said of it. If you do well while you live, the bitch, you wouldn't have to tell a bitch don't get nobody else. It'll hurt my soul when I'm dead. If you do right, the bitch won't want no goddamn body after you. So you don't have to tell a bitch that shit. I knew I was with the wrong nigga when that nigga told me. He's married to the nigga. That nigga said the next man you get ain't gonna do shit but fuck you. That's when I knew I'm gonna get me another man. When that nigga said that shit. You know what I'm saying? That when I knew. I said, oh shit, I'm about to get me another man there, motherfucker, because goddamn you ain't the one. If a nigga said, don't get another man while I'm dead, it'll hurt my soul. That's saying, bitch, go get one, because that nigga ain't shit. The one that's about to die. Nigga ain't shit. So do well while you alive, motherfucker. But regard not what is said of your life. Especially if you do right. You wouldn't give a shit. What anybody say?
Content yourself with deserving praise, and your prosperity shall rejoice in hearing it.
Posterity, your children, right? Posterity.
Yeah.
That's your children, right? Yeah. Content thyself with deserving praise. Not just because you want it. You need to be deserving of it. You need to deserve it. You need to be worthy of praise. So that your posterity shall rejoice in hearing it. Tell me more, Mommy, about my daddy. My children never say that to me. You know that? I don't want to hear no more. I don't want to hear no more about that man. Y'all were talking bad about that man. I ain't got shit up to you. They'll never say, Mom, please tell me more. Tell me more great things about my father. Like, psh. That shit. Nigga ain't shit. Content thyself with deserving praise, and your posterity will rejoice in hearing it. Say that shit.
As the butterfly who sees.
That's fucked up, because a lot of man's so-called children you left them with nothing but can't stand your ass mentality in their head. For real. For real. Watch, a lot of these niggas gonna leave their children with, I don't want to hear shit about that motherfucker. That's the truth. Yeah. I'm talking about.
As the
Can you imagine your daddy eulogy? They're gonna be making up lies about the motherfucker. I was thinking about everything that my mom was saying about my dad. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was good. You know what I'm saying? He went to a Tierra get her tie fixed. He would say shit like that, right? So I was having flashbacks of my mom saying all the shit that my dad was doing. But what he was doing was for my daughters. You got it? And so I was having a flashback, and it finally hit my ass, and I wanted to call my mom, but I wasn't going to do it because she already don't like my mom. I want to say, Ma, you keep saying over and over again shit like my dad did for my daughters and shit, but you never mentioned that one thing this motherfucker did for you. Let go.
Okay. As the butterfly who sees not his own colors, as the jasmine which feel not the scent it casts around it.
What?
So is the man.
Go back to
as
the butterfly. See, shit like that be throwing me the fuck out. Let's go. What happens
as the butterfly? As the butterfly who see not his own colors, as the jasmine which feel not the scent it casts around it. So is the man who appears gay and biddeth others to take note of it.
Who appears to be happy, huh? So I get it. So a butterfly don't see its own colors, and jasmine don't feel its own scent. So does the man who appears happy and bid others to take note of it. I don't get the part about so does the man who appear happy and bid others to take note of it. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, could it I don't know if I get it. I kind of get it because the butterfly, everybody sees beauty and color and all of that. The jasmine, everybody, I don't just say feel the scent, but I
doesn't feel its own scent.
everybody,
Yeah, jasmine is
right.
Yasmin
You know,
is
other people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but what that means
The other
that
people.
so is the man who appeareth happy and abide others to
Right.
take note of it. But the
Because
goddamn
people don't
butterfly
see it.
ain't trying to motherfucking goddamn be like, y'all see my color? Yeah, yeah. Chip my black and brown out, shop. Yeah.
Right.
So yeah. So is the man who appear happy or gay, and abide others to take note of it. But this gay, let's bring this word gay up to modern terms. Boy, ain't y'all tired of a nigga yelling he gay?
Ooh.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody gives two fucks. Yeah. So is the man who appeareth gay and abide others to take note of it. Nobody gives it. That's not trying to make a motherfucking recognize your gayness.
Mm-hmm.
I get that part.
The other two don't bite at others to take note of it. People just
exactly.
Do.
They don't. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah. Yeah. They just live in their life, the butterfly and the jasmine. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm. No, they ain't taking notice. The jasmine don't say, "Ooh, shit, I smell good."
Don't y'all smell me?
I'm gonna go around some other motherfuckers saying, "Smell this shit."
They can smell it, right?
I just felt my smell. I just smelled my smell.
Smell me. Smell me.
Hey, smell this. Smell me.
Yeah.
Jasmine, you smell like jasmine. That's what you smell like. Smell like yourself. I smell more than that. I smell more than myself. Something deeper than that. Come on, to what purpose? What happens next?
To what purpose, saith he, is my vesture of gold? To what end are my tables filled with dainties?
It's some gay ass nigga shit here. That sounds really gay.
For real. All right. To what okay. You say start. You start over.
No, due to what purpose? Yeah,
okay.
To what purpose? Yeah, because we know the gay man wants to bite others to take note of it. Let's go.
To what purpose, saith he, is my vesture of gold? To what end are my tables filled with dainties? If no eye gaze upon them, if the world knows it not.
Yeah, what's the fucking point? It's so interesting too, cause you know, I haven't drove my Bentley since we've been here, right? So I get this vain thought every time. Like even today, it was like, you know, you want to take the Bentley, you should take the Bentley. I'm like, man, I'm not really letting everybody see this shit, man. I'm past that. I'm just ready to get rid of this shit, but I get it. You know what I'm saying? When you get something, you want the world to know, but what's the point of it, you know? If no eye gaze upon it, you know what I'm saying? So that's vanity, you know? What's the point?
Mm-hmm.
So you have to break that vain shit. You have to break it, you know what I'm saying? You do. You have to break it because, like, you know what I'm talking about? Like a fat bitch get fine as fuck, man, and she won't show it off. It's like, you know, well, hey, I'm fine now. What's the point? You know, what's the point of getting fine? What's the point of getting healthy if no eye doesn't gaze upon it?
Exactly.
What's the point of having money without eyes, you know, gazing upon it? You know, to what purpose? Yeah. What's the point of me having gold if ain't no eyes, you know, can't gaze upon it? So that's all vain. That's all vanity. Yeah. Yeah.
I know one nigga that ain't vain, and that's Doc. Boy, that nigga ain't got no vein in his ass. It's good. For real, it's good to have a nigga that ain't vain. Because if you got a nigga that's vain, you ain't getting shit. Tell you that right now. You got a Vanity Smurf nigga, you ain't getting nothing. You ain't even getting mirror time. You ain't getting shit. That nigga gonna get the goddamn 2-seater Porsche. That little pretty little girl car. He gonna get the Barbie doll dream house. He gonna get shit. Here's you talking about it. Goddamn in the relationship with Vanity Smurf. That's worse for a man to be vain. Bitch, you ain't getting shit.
Real. Woof.
You ain't even gonna get the biggest closet. This nigga got more shoes than DSW. You ain't getting shit. You got a vain man. That's the worst nigga to have. Oh my God. Nigga got more jewelry than Zelle. Yeah. Yeah. That's what this shit's saying. That's why man shouldn't be vain. Yeah. This nigga want flowers and shit. He want a wedding ring.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that shit is a motherfucker. That vanity on a man, boy, you're out. You out, Keisha. You ain't getting shit. You trying to get 3 jobs, take care of yourself. That nigga. Nah. This nigga pretty out here. It's perfect for him to use gay. It's perfect for him to use gay. For real. Yeah. So is the man who appeareth gay. That shit perfect. Cause what he say, Zena, say it like you were saying it in your feminine voice. To what purpose is my bestiality? To what end are my tables filled with dainties? If no eye gaze upon them, if the world knows it not. So, Moog, what you about to say, baby?
I don't like the word gay. I like them to call what they really are. They're homosexual. I don't like the word gay. Gay mean happy. I don't even like that.
That's what it's talking about, happy in this context.
Yeah, it meant happy. Yeah, it's talking about happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I typed in gay on my Bing, and 2 black men hugging each other pops up.
No way.
You didn't get a definition for that.
Stop.
You didn't get no definition for that. I sure did. And then, damn, I typed in gay, it's a rainbow flag.
Wow.
You fall for that happy. You tell your great-grandchild gay mean happy, they going to be like, well, I ain't happy. I don't want to be. A person homosexual. That's what gay says. Lighthearted and carefree. Foolish, stupid, or unimpressive. That's what another definition of gay is. The noun for gay is a homosexual person, typically referring to a man. And they have a sentence here. The capital is a popular destination for gays and lesbians from all over the world. That's the sentence they have. And the synonyms for gay is, guess what? Homosexual, queer, lesbian, lesbi gay, LGBT, LGBTQ, GLBT, homophile, Uranian that way.
What's GLBT? Oh, yeah. Gay, okay.
Gay, lesbian, bisexual, and...
Yeah, I got it. I thought about it after I said it.
Yeah, and another word that's synonymous with lighthearted and carefree, cheerful, cheery, very jolly, lighthearted, jovial and shit like that. But yeah, man, they done changed the narrative.
They got wonton on here.
Wonton, a motherfucker who is what? Easily sexed out or some shit? I forgot.
Yeah, they got wonton, lewd, lasciviousness. Yeah. Under gay as an adjective.
Yeah, that's a gay motherfucker for you. That's all gay. One time. One time, nigga. One-ton ass nigga.
One time.
Start calling these broads one-ton. You a one-ton ass bitch. You stop doing that one-ton-ish ass shit, broad. Stop trying to one-ton a man. All right, come on. What comes after this goddamn crazy ass dainty nigga?
All right. Give thy raiment to the naked, and thy food unto the hungry. So shalt thou be praised, and feel that thou deservest it. Why be? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see that part? Because remember the dude said, Noble Ali said, or the right translation by Dr. Malachi Z. He says, when a nigga die or some old shit and be deserving of praise. Remember he said that? So with all your little substances and your dances at the table and your gold and whatever the fuck, what you should do instead of show it off, you should what? Give your raiment to the naked and your food to the hungry. And so your name shall be praised, and then you feel you deserve the praise. Yeah. Instead of being cute, so people can see you be cute. What comes after this?
All right. Why bestowest thou in every man? Why bestowest thou in every man the flattery of unmeaning words?
Why bestow? What thou means again? You?
That's what I said.
Or thee? The? Your?
Why bestow in you? Why bestow
you in every man?
Bestow you in every man.
The flattery of unmeaning words. Okay. What happens next? Fuck.
You know it. You know when return the I forgot what the is. Thou knowest when return thee thou regarded it not.
So when you return, meaning flattery of unmeaning words, when it is returned to you, you regard it not. Yeah.
Okay. He know he lieth unto thee. He know he lieth unto you. Yet he know you will thank him for it.
You will thank a motherfucker for lying to you.
Speak in sincerity, and thou will hear with instruction.
So when you speak with sincerity, you will hear instructions.
The vain delight to speak of himself, but he seeth not that others like not to hear him.
To hear shit about, nobody want to hear about your monkey ass. You ain't working with nothing in the goddamn way. Nobody want to hear that shit. Yeah, the vain delights in speaking of himself, but he don't see that others don't like to hear that nigga talk about himself. You're boring. You ain't got shit. You ain't working with nothing. Ain't no wisdom coming out your fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? Speak nothing but wisdom. Speak nothing but truth. That's what man should be speaking. He shouldn't be speaking about his goddamn self. Nobody want to hear about your ass, motherfucker. Got all this wisdom out here, and you up here speaking about what the hell you ate today. Nobody give a fuck about what you had today. Until you go back to that beginning, that first verse, Noble Ali. Wisdom and truth. Let's go.
The vain delight to speak of himself, but he see not that others like to hear him. If he has done anything,
like not
to hear him.
Yeah, speak of himself.
The vain.
Yes. Just like they said about the Prophet Muhammad, he speak not of himself. He only speaks of what the Most High gives him. Yeah, speak not of himself. Very hard to find a man that don't speak of himself. Only the words of the Most High. Only intellect, wisdom, knowledge, you know. Where you can find that at. Only in Muhammad. But go ahead. Past Martin.
The vain delight.
With Muhammad.
The vain delight to speak of himself, but he see not that others like not to hear him. If he had done anything worth praise, if he possessed that which is worthy of admiration, his joy is to proclaim it. His pride is to hear it reported.
That's true. I told somebody that, I want to say my daddy, a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? I said, Dad, stop trying to make motherfuckers believe you the son of man. Let others say you the son of man. You know what I'm saying? Let them, you know, do you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I told him, they gave him the example of Dr. York. You know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't going around saying he Anu. We going around saying he Anu. That nigga ain't going around saying he Melchizedek. We going around saying he Melchizedek. You know what I'm saying? And proving it. And showing that the motherfucker is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right. So if he have done anything worthy or anything worth praise, if he possessed that which is worthy of admiration, then let us speak from the mountaintop of it. You know what I'm saying? So in your joy, you will proclaim it. Your pride can hear it reported. The desire, you feel me? I'm saying? I was about to go to the next one. But yeah, like, you know, just sit back and listen to your praise, motherfucker. God damn, if you are who you say you are. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's saying right there. Yeah. You know, you ain't got to speak of your goddamn self. Let others speak of yourself. But what did it say first, though? Speak with a sincere heart and your will, and you will hear with instructions. Yeah. Right. Yeah. But if he have done anything worth praise, if he possessed that which is worthy of admiration, his joy is to proclaim it. See, his joy, that means he's doing something right. His joy is to proclaim it. His pride to hear it reported. Reported. Yeah. That's what that shit about. The
desire of such a man defeateth itself. Men say not, behold, he hath done it, or see, he possesses it. But mark how proud he is of it.
Yeah, he said, man does not say, behold, you done it. Or see, he possessed it. Or mark how proud he is of it. It said, men say not. The desire of such a man defeateth itself. Men say not, behold, he have done it. Or see, he possessed it. Or mark how proud he is of it. Men don't say no shit like that. What come next?
The heart of man cannot attend at once to many things. He who fixes his soul on show loses reality.
He who fixes his soul on show
lose reality. Here come the hero.
He pursueth bubbles.
Here come the hero.
He pursueth bubbles, which break in their fight, while he treads to earth.
In their flight. Bubbles break in their flight. Mm-hmm.
He pursueth bubbles, which break in their flight, while he treads to earth what would be honor.
What would he honor, right? That's a he, not a be.
Oh, that's a he.
What would he honor?
Okay.
Yeah, he pursues bubbles, which breaks in flight, while he treads to earth what would he honor? Yeah, what would he honor? That's the H, right? Yeah, you look at the other H in flight. You look at the B in bubbles. Yeah, that's he. What would he honor? Damn, I can't hand clap that verse either. That what was this one called? In something? Instability. Yeah, that's instability.
Instability of man.
Damn, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. And you know that a while ago, you know, there's a lot of people that was trying to actually bring Noble Jew Ali into the school so our children can learn about him. And a few others, Marcus Garvey and Honorable Elijah Muhammad. But you know that crack ain't finna let you do no dumb shit like that, motherfuckers. You don't build a goddamn school yourself. Sorry, that was a moment there. But the fuck? Why y'all just can't do it your goddamn self? This is bad. That shit was really good. I enjoyed that, Zena.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
You enjoyed that?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. They're explaining this. How to get right, baby. Inconsistency. Sure. Let's go. It's on you, Tammuz.
Okay.
Now, we know inconsistency, right? So we just left instability. Inconsistency.
Kuluwm. Inconsistency. Nature urges you to inconsistency. O man, therefore guard thyself at all times against it. Thou art from the womb of thy mother, various and wavering. From the loins of thy father, inheritest thou instability. Wow. From the father? Wow.
Nature urge you to inconsistency. Therefore, guard yourself at all times against it. You are from the womb of your mother, various and wavering. From the loins of your father, inherit you instability.
How then shalt thou be firm?
How shall you be firm? If your mama is various and wavering and your daddy is unstable. I need to figure out this wavering shit. Hold on. Moving in a quivering way, flickering, becoming weak, falter. So your mom is weak. Your mother is weak and various. And as we read last Saturday, that woman gets her weakness from man. What's the other word I'm looking for? What the fuck various is? Adonai, if you listening, that ain't me, nigga. Tell you that right now. Your mama ain't no punk. Various, more than one, several, different from one another, having or show different properties or qualities, more than one of several people things. They ain't giving me nothing. But your mother is various and wavering. We know that is weak. From the loins of your father inherited your instability. Come on. I'm just looking at the word lack of stability. I just had to look it up anyway. Unreliable. Vulnerable. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, I just want to say this. We're on page 133, and I checked to get to Honorable Elijah Muhammad. It's on 139. So we got like 7 more pages to go.
And you can't hang. You unstable. You just like your daddy. Is you unreliable? You uncertain? The fuck? You wavering and weak like your mama? The fuck? Okay. Let go. Let's knock this shit out, motherfucker. You ain't got shit to do. Tomorrow's Sunday, motherfucker. Let go.
Okay. All right. How then shall thou be?
He said we got 3 plays before we get to Elijah Muhammad.
Oh man.
Like damn, dog. So what you saying, baby? Don't interrupt. Let us just run right through it and be over and done with.
No, not at all. I just know that these breakdowns will take time.
Anybody want to take a goddamn 5-minute break, lunch break, a rest break, nap break? What the fuck? Y'all want to goddamn what y'all want to do? You want to go get some coffee? Want to take a shot Red Bull or some shit? What the fuck?
Shit, nah. I like the way you doing this, switching back and forth between me and Tammuz, because when he reads, I feel like I'm taking him to a little break. You know what I'm saying? Then when he's done, I'm shit, trying to put it up in the air. Shit.
You doing what while Tammuz reading?
It's up in the air.
Tammuz doing the same shit. Because after I say, okay, Tammuz, you up next. This nigga we hear silence for about 30 minutes and shit. Then he said, okay, I'm ready. Kuluwm. Wait on this nigga to come back. Like, what the fuck you were doing the whole time me and Zena were going through this shit?
Man.
I already know.
You motherfucker.
Yo, listen, if I'm gonna be honest with you, I ain't sparked nothing, because you're gonna hear a whole new tone and voice change. I'm trying to
call that shit out of him. You just smoke a blunt. What the fuck?
Woof. Okay. Okay.
All right, take her back to the nature.
Yes. Okay. Nature urges you to inconsistency. Nature urges you to inconsistency, O man. Therefore guard thyself at all times against it. Thou art from the womb of thy mother, various and waving. From thy loins of thy father inherited thou instability. How then shalt thou be firm? Those who gave thee a body furnished it with weaknesses. Those who gave thee a body furnished it with weakness. But he who gave thee a soul armed thee with resolution.
That's a strong point then. Those who gave you a body furnished it with weakness. But he who gave you a soul, because he's saying your mama and your daddy furnish your body. and they put weakness all in it. But I gave you a fucking soul. I armed your ass with resolution.
All right now.
All right now.
Yeah.
Okay now. That old little 23 chromosomes motherfucker's full of weak assness. From both of them motherfuckers. But I gave you a soul, god damn it.
Employ it, and thou art wise. Employ it, and thou art wise. Be wise, and thou art happy.
What are you saying? Put that soul to fucking work.
Yes.
Employ it.
And be wise.
Put it to work. Yes. And you are wise. And be wise. And you are happy. Yeah, you're right. Cause I've been noticing lately. I'm saying you're right. Like, I'm talking to Noble Drew Ali. You're right, to Noble Drew Ali, about that. Because I've been seeing lately, like, these posts that males are posting and how important it is for them to be happy. But they looking for it for a woman to make them happy. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's the men that be in relationships or whatever, or, you know, like, you know, we just want to be happy, bitch. Make us happy, bitch. Yeah. Yeah, so it's your soul. Employ it, and you are wise. Be wise, and you are happy. That's true. Because the more wisdom I get, the more happy I become. That's so true. Yeah. I haven't been miserable in a long time. Let's go.
Let him who doeth well beware how he boasts of it. Let him who doeth well beware how he boasts of it. For really it is of his own will. That's right. Let me read that.
Explain. Yeah, after you read it again, explain it to me, because I was going to ask somebody to explain it.
Let him who doeth well beware of how he boasts of it. For really it is of his own will.
What that mean?
It ain't of your will. Is they, you know, it ain't of your will. So why you boasting of it ain't nothing that came from you. Right?
For rarely it is of his own will.
Right.
Right.
Because if it was his will, he wouldn't be doing well, would he? If it was his will. So you know it got to be a real will. The will, the creative will. Who is responsible for you doing well, bruh?
That's right.
Shit. You will use your will, you'll be doing not so well with your will. All right. And you never miss your will till your well runs dry. You never miss whose will? Allah's will till your well runs dry, till you're not doing so well. Then you calling on the will of Allah. Do your will. That's when you say, do your will. Please do your will.
Yeah.
On my own accord, I can do nothing without the help from the masters. Let him who doeth well beware how he boasts of it, for rarely it is his own will. Thank you, Zena. No, it ain't man's will. Somebody done took the wheel if you doing good. I say that to my son. Yeah. Yeah, somebody else is in control if you're doing really well. I say that to me. Yeah, somebody else done took over this motherfucker. Because god damn. On my own accord, I can do nothing. And I have to say, I'm a woman too. Shush. The fuck? Like, this ain't supposed to work out like this. unless something is working it. That's right. Let's go. Thank you, Zena. That humbled me out. I'm quick to say they. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
I'm quick to say they. Like, man, they set this whole shit up. This ain't me. They did this shit. Hell yeah.
Right.
They did this shit. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm one day in ass motherfucker with this. I told a motherfucker today it was they. I said, oh my God, I can't believe I said they. I know this retarded human is like, who the fuck is the they she's speaking about? I was like, they set me up real nice. He was like, who the fuck is a day? This bitch keeps saying. Nigga, I ain't got it. And then the motherfucker asked me what I do for a living. You know, I said I don't discuss what I do for a living, bitch.
Man, I wanted to say that last shadow. Like,
yeah, I don't discuss what the fuck I do.
Yeah, the fuck? What do I know what I do?
Yeah, just tell them I don't discuss what I do for a living, nigga. Just let them know. I don't give a fuck if it's a cracker. Say, I don't discuss what the fuck I do.
Damn, Don. For real, that shit happened to me. Like, I wanted to say that, and it's like, fuck, I don't want to be rude right now. I'm like,
that ain't being rude.
You know?
Hey, you ain't even discussed with us what the fuck you do. So why the fuck were you discussing with a goddamn motherfucker at some goddamn karaoke bar?
And I did.
You did?
I did.
You on punishment.
You kind of caught me up. Yeah, I was just kind of like, where did that shit even come from? Like, what the fuck? And I'm not a great liar. I ain't quick to... But I was just like, And I was like, fuck it. Fuck yeah.
Now I wish I could find that cracker and pull it to the side and say, what the fuck that bitch do? Because that bitch won't tell us shit. We just making up shit. I make up shit every day. Niggas selling pussy on the corner. Zena, you hear? I see you in the chat.
You been saying that since day one.
Zena selling. They been selling drugs.
You told me I was on the corner. Since I've been on this show, you've been telling me I'm on your next.
Yeah, I just make up an occupation for your ass. Fuck that shit. Don't get me the goddamn guessing what the fuck you do.
You know what I do, Don.
I don't know if
I told you.
Whatever the fuck you do, you able to buy $800 computer, take it back and buy $2,000 computer, take that shit back and buy $4,000 computer, take that shit back. So, bitch, whatever you doing, you making money. God dang. All right. Hey, you doing so well, man. You rarely using your wheel.
It ain't on my wheel.
What the fuck? Glory. Take the wheel, Jesus. Man ain't finna give up that wheel. He don't give a fuck if it's anybody more powerful than that motherfucker. I drive. I don't give a shit. I got this shit. Man, they finna get that shit up. We quick to throw it away. Here, take this motherfucker. I know what the fuck I'm doing with this shit. Got to wheel your wheel back, baby. This is a bad statement right here. Let's go, Tammuz, before your ass realize that it's going to be 8 o'clock till we get to the 6th page. Let's go.
Okay. Let him who do well beware of who... Oh, shoot. Okay, excuse me. Okay. Let him who doeth well beware how he boasts of it, for really it is of his own will. Is not the event of impulse.
You know what? It says, is it? For rarely is it of his own will. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, for rarely is it of his own. Yeah, it's not. It's some other forces at play. Right. That's why we do without doing and everything gets done.
Okay. Is it not the event of an impulse from without born of uncertainty?
Is not the event of an impulse. Not is it
is
not. Is not. Change the whole comprehension of that statement, don't it? Is not the event.
Wow. Is not the event of an impulse from without born of uncertainty. Sorry. It is not the event of an impulse from without born of uncertainty, enforced by accident.
Oh, Lordy, have mercy. Oh, and the little reservoir has just opened widely at 3 a.m. Oh, something just came out low my being. Read that again.
Is not the event of an impulse from without born of uncertainty, enforced by accident.
Ooh.
From without born of uncertainty.
I don't even know what the fuck it means, but I feel it. I feel this shit. Zena, bring your ass back and explain what the fuck this shit is. The fuck? I feel this shit. I can't explain it. What is it?
Impulses is uncertainty. When you do something.
Wait, no, read it first. Read it first for me, and then explain it if you got it.
Best is not the event of an impulse from without born of uncertainty, enforced by accident.
Do it again, but don't pause that. Enforced by accident, because that go right with the born of uncertainty, so I can hear it if I can feel it again.
It's not.
This some DNA explosions. I'm busting over here, man. Come on.
Is not the event of an impulse from without born of uncertainty, enforced by accident. Enforced by accident is not the event of an impulse from without born of uncertainty, enforced by accident, dependent on someone else.
What the fuck? Mind you, this is dealing with rarely it is of his own will. Is not the event of an impulse from without born of uncertainty enforced by accident, dependent on someone else. Yes. Is not the event of an is not the event of an impulse from without born of the uncertainty. That's true, right?
Yeah.
Enforced by accident. Dependent on someone else. What is it saying? Help me out.
I was thinking it was saying, because I know impulses is like you ain't really thought it through. You know what I'm saying? It's an impulse. It's just I don't know. But it's born without uncertainty. You ain't really thought it through. It's almost like an accident. You just did it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, an impulse is a pulse of electrical energy, a sudden, strong, and unreflective urge or desire to act. Right. From without born of uncertainty. Motive. Enforced by accident. And I get it. I understand now, because sometimes you have to, in order to get something, you have to make it relative to your own life. You know what I'm saying? You get it? So I get it. I understand, because I just up and left Georgia, stayed in Airbnb, then boom, next thing I know, I'm in a fucking aviation community. That was impulse. You know what I'm saying? So from without born of uncertainty, enforced by accident, dependent on someone else, To you and to accident is due the praise. The accident is due the praise. To you and the accident is due the praise. Is due the praise. So this go back to the one who's doing well. Be aware how he boasts of it, because rarely it is of his own will. Is not the event of an impulse from without born of uncertainty, enforced by accidents, dependent on someone else? To you and to accident is due the praise. Wow. Yeah. Yep. That's some strong shit there. Let go. Come on, Tammuz. I get it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Beware of the irresolution. Beware of
irresolution. Yeah. Yeah. Because remember, your soul, they made resolute and armed it with resolution. My bad. Yeah. Some shit like that. So now beware of irresolution.
In the intent of your action.
Wait, don't go into the middle of the word. Just do this whole sentence again, please.
Yes. Beware of irresolution in the intent of your action. Beware of instability in the execution.
Hesitancy and uncertainty is irresolution. Indecisiveness. Yeah. Not sure. Wavering. Oh, the word wavering is in there like your mama. Irresolution is synonymous to wavering.
So what that's saying, beware of you taking your time, or you?
Well, taking your time is one thing, but hesitant. Seize the moment.
Right.
Yeah, hesitant. Yeah, that's uncertain. It. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, we're dealing with impulse. Impulse made it happen, enforced by accidents. You know what I'm saying? So now, and to thee and to accident is due the praise. So now beware of irresolution in the intent of your actions. Beware of irresolution. Because if you used to shit happening off of impulse and it works out, but now you hesitant from the same type of impulse that's coming, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Now you're doubting. Another word for irresolution is doubting. Now you're doubting this same will that ain't of your own. You feel me? It's the same, the other motherfucker that's involved, you know, is creating the will, using the will to make your life continue to do well. So now don't doubt it. Be aware of irresolution in the intent of your actions. Yeah, hesitant.
Yeah,
uncertain. Yeah, because you damn sure ain't certain when you act off of impulse. You just do it. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So let's take it back to beware of irresolution.
Kuluwm. Beware of irresolution in the intent of your actions. Beware of instability in the execution. So shall your triumph over two failings of thy nature.
What?
Yeah, right?
So shall your triumph over two failings of your nature. Okay, so you shall triumph over the two failings of your nature, and that's wavering and unstable. So beware of instability in the execution. Beware of irresolution, because it means wavering like your mama and stable like your daddy. So as long as you are beware of that, you shall triumph over those two failings of your nature. Instability and irresolution. Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never fail. As long as you you beware of the mommy and daddy in you. Let's go.
Let's go back to the father. I know the mother is the wavering. And what's the father's?
Various and wavering. And your father, you inherited instability.
Instability. Various and wavering from the mother, instability from the father. Deep. I wonder, no wonder men don't always be around, or they fickle. Yeah. Okay.
Unstable.
Yeah. Natural, just by their own nature.
Did you say fickle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fickle is one of the words that's synonymous with it.
Yeah, fickle.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I'm familiar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want that on that irresolution. That this I like this definition. You hit it, but I just like the way they worded it. It's a doubt concerning two or more possible alternatives or courses of action.
Yep. Doubt is one of the words synonymous. Yeah. To two or more course of actions. Yeah. As a matter of fact, it says beware of is irresolution in the intent of your actions. Yeah. And see, and that wavering is in the word. It's synonymous to irresolution. Ain't that something? Yeah, wavering is another word for irresolution. And then stability is still in this damn thing here. And that's interesting because wavering is not sure. But they also call it weak. Synonymous to weak. But it makes sense because we do tend, I know I did, you know what I'm saying? I knew I was supposed to move to Florida. And the signs were showing, but my dumb ass went to still look for residence in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? And was traveling an hour to go look at a damn house, an hour here, in Georgia. It was still like, bitch, what are you doing? You know where you're supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Those are two decisions. If you read that definition again, you got, not sure, has doubting, doubting this shit.
Right.
Yeah. Beware of irresolution in the intent of your actions. Beware of instability in the execution. So shall your triumph over two failings of your nature. You should triumph. Yeah, that's a powerful statement.
Yeah, it is.
That's all true. This is beautiful. This is the best fucking Noble Drew Ali reading we have done in the history of the Holy Tablets. I'm telling y'all. This is clear. Ain't it, Zena? We just run through that motherfucker every fucking time. This shit, I had no idea it was profound. Oof. Confirmations too. Let's go.
Woo! Come on.
Yeah.
For real. I said too earlier. Yeah, this shit. Being confirmations.
For real, man. It confirms like even, our lower self versus our true self, all that type of shit, like in reality. Like for real,
talking to the witness self. That's why.
Oh.
That's why it's confirming the witness self.
I like it.
Yeah. A witness self. Witness this shit.
Yes. Yes.
And my witness self keeps saying, why the fuck did they come to men? They should have came to women. Just makes no fucking sense. Let's go. What happens next, Tammuz?
What reproach reason more than to act contrary? What can suppress the tendencies to these but firmness of the mind?
So what can suppress the tendency of these, meaning the nature of your mother and your father, but the firmness of mind? But firmness of mind, because can only suppress it.
Right. The
inconstant.
The inconstant feel that he changed, but he knoweth not die. Why? Okay. The inconstant feel that he changes, but he knoweth not why. Okay, the inconstant feeleth that he changed, but he knoweth not why. He seeth that he escaped from himself, but he perceiveth not how. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, that's a ooh shit there.
Okay. Oh.
Inconstant.
This is for the positive, right? This is for the positive.
Inconstant is frequently changing, so, or irregular, or variable. Remember, variable, your mama is various and wavering. Got it? So the inconstant feel that he changed, but he know not why. He sees that he escaped from himself, but he perceived not how.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he did something good, but he just don't know. He did something good for himself. Right?
The inconstant feel that he changed. Inconstant means shifting or irregular or variable, like his mama. Varying, unsettled, unfixed. Right? So the inconstant feel, the unfixed, the shifting, the fluctuating, the inconsistent feel that he changed. But he know not why. Inconstant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Inconstant is another word for inconstant is inconsistent. So the inconstant feel that he changed, but he know not why. He see that he escaped from himself, but he perceived not how.
Is that escape from yourself a good? It's good, right?
No, that shit ain't good. Why? Come on, really?
Damn.
Really?
No, it just feels all right. Escape from himself, meaning like the part of him that he doesn't need in his mix.
No, escape from himself. Remember, Don has this thing that men run from themselves. They don't stay in that mirror long. They get out of that mirror and go find somebody instead of staying in that fucking mirror. They escape from themselves all the fucking time. And that could be the inconsistency of the father. You know what I'm saying?
I understand. I understand.
Yeah, because you need to stay in the fucking mirror. You know what I'm saying? You need to work and perfect and fix yourself. But man runs from that. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to stay there that damn long. So anyway, so he escapes from himself, but he perceived not how.
You know what I'm saying? The inconstant feel, which is inconsistency, the inconstant feel that he changed, but he know not why. And he see that he escaped from himself, but he perceive not how. Don't even know how he keep escaping from himself, and don't even know why he is inconstant or inconsistent. Keep shifting, irregular, unstable, unsteady.
Right.
Yeah. 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 So he don't know why that, and he doesn't know how he keep escaping from himself. Keep running. Yeah. See, women is on a search to find themselves. Man ain't on a search to find himself, but yet the words written in the pyramid is know thyself. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
The first stone in the Uman and Thuman is not soot. Nope, that ain't the name of the stone, but it means self. Because the starting point is always with the self.
Is it not June or something like that?
Not you. Not you. I think it's not you. I got the fucking book right here, but I'm pretty sure you tore your book up.
My book is tore up.
Front page, yeah. So yeah, you're right. It's not you. It's the self. The starting point is always with the self. Yeah. And of course, all the lesser mysteries and all the greater mysteries deal with the self. Life deals with self.
Exactly.
Yeah. So he's inconsistent with self and don't know why. And he escapes from himself and don't know how. Yeah. Y'all niggas still up. Y'all niggas in the after party still up. Y'all niggas in lockdown radio still up. Throw some wands up. Make sure y'all still dancing with us. Let's go.
Establish unto thyself principles of action and see that thou ever act according to them.
Establish to yourself principles of action and see that you ever act according to them. Ever. Make sure you act according to them. Yeah. Don't veer off. Stay on this shit. Don't do it just for 3 days and be happy. Do it every day. Stay consistent.
So shall thy passions have no rule over thee. So shall your consistency ensure.
Constancy. Remember? That's her word. That's what Zeno corrected us. It's constancy. Yeah.
Constancy. So shall your constancy ensure unto thee the good thou possessest.
Do it again.
So shall your constancy ensure unto thee the good thou possessest.
Right, and constancy means dependable, faithful, the quality of being faithful or dependable. Loyalty, persistence, steadfastness, trueness, commitment, dedication, endurance. Yeah. And again, remember your mama is various. So the word synonymous to constancy is invariableness. The opposite of various. Yeah. So constancy. Yeah. Stay true. Steadfast. Persistent. Durable. Endurance. Yeah. So shall your constancy ensure unto you the good you possess. Keep going.
And drive from thy door misfortune.
You'll drive misfortune away from your doorstep.
Anxiety and disappointment shall be strangers to thy gates.
You'll be like, I don't know when last time I've been disappointed. I had some anxiety. I can't even tell you. When last time that? It's been a long time. Yep. Shall be strangers to your gate. Mm-hmm.
Suspect not evil in anyone until thou seest it. When thou seest, forget it not.
Yep. Suspect not evil in no one until you see it. And when you see it, you better not forget it.
Oh.
The moment you see evil, you better not forget that shit in them motherfuckers. You hear me? Because remember, you are a forgetful being. You'll forget that motherfucker evil. So don't forget. When you see it, don't forget it. Suspect not evil in anyone until you see it. When you see it, don't forget it. Mm-hmm.
Whoso hath been an enemy cannot be a friend. Oh, whoso have been an enemy cannot be a friend. For a man metteth not his faults.
What the fuck? Really? Whoever been an enemy cannot be a friend, for a man has not mended his faults. That motherfucker still your goddamn enemy. The fuck? Come on.
How should his actions be right, who have no rule over his life?
How can a motherfucker that is an enemy, that is evil, be right in actions when this motherfucker ain't even goddamn, don't have no control over his life? No rule over his own life. Get it? Get it?
Yep.
Y'all get it? Absolutely, goddamn it. The fuck? So you know that motherfucker ain't right. Because they going to give an excuse to end up being your damn friend again. Come out, I was just having a bad day. I'm sorry I stabbed you in your back. What? How that shit be? They give you a fucking goddamn, they tell you it was something else that was going on in their house and they just pissed off at you and beat your ass for no goddamn reason. The fuck? So yeah, how should his actions be right who have no rule over his life? Because they make excuses with somebody else. Come on, let's go.
Nothing can be just which proceedeth not from reason.
Nothing can be just which proceed not from reason. Just means right, by the way. Yeah. Nothing can be just which proceedeth not from reason. Because reason is greater than thinking. Put that on record.
Wow.
Right. So, just and reason, just and rightness goes hand in hand. My bad. Rightness and reason go hand in hand. Right reasoning. So nothing can be just, nothing can be right, which proceedeth not from reason. Mm-hmm.
The inconstant has no peace in his heart. Oh, excuse me. The inconstant has no peace in his soul. Neither can he be at ease with whom he concerns himself with.
Say that shit again and say it loud.
The inconstant has no peace in his soul. Neither can he be at ease with whom he concerns himself with.
Yep, damn sure can't be at ease with whom he concerned himself with. The inconstant have no peace in his soul. So how the fuck can he be at ease with your ass? How can he be at ease with who he can so-called concern himself with? Leave that nigga in the mirror.
His life is unequal. His motions are irregular. His soul changes with the weather. Today he loved thee, tomorrow thou art detested by him. Detested by him.
Today he loved you, tomorrow you are detested by him. And why?
Himself knoweth not wherefore he now hate.
Himself know not where he no hate. Where he now hate. Himself know not wherefore he now hate. So what is it saying? Today he love you, tomorrow you are detested by him. And why? Himself know not wherefore he now hate.
Today he is the tyrant, tomorrow thou serve it. Today he is the tyrant, tomorrow thou servant is less humble. And why?
Man, I done seen it.
What that mean?
Today he the fucking tyrant, and tomorrow he a servant that's less humble.
Okay.
He really don't want to fucking do it, but he doing it.
Yes.
He's a servant, but he's less humble. And why? I've seen it.
Oh, yeah.
I've been with man. Man ain't been with himself. Let's go.
He who is arrogant without power will be servile while there is no subjection.
What's servile mean?
Who is...
I wasn't looking up fucking words tonight, goddamn. Fuck. Servile, having or showing an excessive willingness to serve or please others. So what does it say?
He who is arrogant without power will be servile while there is no subjection. He who is
arrogant without power will be
servile
while there is no subjection. End up a slave any fucking way.
Right. Without being subjected to anything. Okay.
Here go.
Today he is professed.
Profuse.
Today he is profuse. Tomorrow he grudgeth unto his mouth that which he should eat.
Nigga flip flop. Talking about weed, some flip flop in motherfucker. Nigga flip flop. Something offered or discharged, exuberant, plentiful, abundant. This nigga bipolar. Unrestrained, immoderate, liberal, lavish, extravagant. So today he is profuse, tomorrow he grudge unto his mouth that which it should eat.
Thus is with him who knoweth not moderation.
This is with him who know not moderation.
Who shall say of the chameleon?
Chameleon. Ain't it chameleon, Zena? Come a chameleon.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
That's a chameleon.
Who shall say of the chameleon? He is the black. Let me read that again. Who shall say of the... I need to sip some water. Hold on.
Okay. Who shall say of the chameleon, he is black, when the moment after the verdure of the grass overspreadeth him? Y'all know what a chameleon is, right? A little fucking lizard.
Right. Changes colors, right?
Yeah. Okay, so who shall say of the chameleon, he is black, when the moment after the verdure of the grass overspreadeth him? Nigga turn green. What happens next? Who shall say of the inconstant?
He is joyful. Who shall say of the inconstant, he is joyful? When is his next breath shall he? When his next breath shall be spent in singing?
In sighing. Yeah. So who is like a chameleon? Just because you see that motherfucker black, that motherfucker about to turn green on your ass. So who shall say of the inconstant, he is joyful? When his next breath shall he be spent in sighing?
Oh.
In sighing.
Crying.
That shit. The inconstant. Yeah. What happens next?
What is the life of such a man but the phantom of a dream? In the morning he rise happy, and at noon he is rake.
He is on rake.
In the morning he rise happy, and at noon he is on rake. This hour he is God, the next below a worm. One moment he laughs, the next he weeps. But now willeth in an instant he willeth not. Okay.
Let's do it again. In the morning he rise happy. At noon he is on rake. This hour he is God. The next hour below this nigga worm. He below a worm. I don't even know what the fuck is below a worm. One moment he laughing, the next he weeping. He now got the wheel, and in an instant he will not. In another he know. In 1 minute he know everything, not whether he wills or not. In another he knoweth, not whether he wills or not. He not sure. He don't know shit. Keep going. Yet neither ease
nor pain have fixed themselves on him. Neither.
Then goddamn it, ease jump on them, jump off, pain come in, jump on, jump off. They won't even fix. I mean, they want nigga either stay in pain or stay in ease. Make up your goddamn mind. You gonna be God today, or you gonna be below a worm? What you gonna be? Read it again. Yet neither ease nor pain.
Yet neither ease nor pain have fixed themselves on him. Neither is he waxed greater or become less. Neither have he had cause for laughter or reason for his sorrow. Therefore, none of them abide with him. The happiness of the inconstant is a place built on the surface of the sand.
Is a palace.
The happiness of the inconstant is as a palace built on the surface of the sand. The blowing of the wind carrieth away its foundation.
Technically, this nigga got a castle. This nigga life is a sand castle. The wind blows it away. The happiness of the inconstant. Do it again.
The happiness of the inconstant is as a palace built on the surface of the sand. The blowing of the wind carrieth away its foundation. What wonder then that is falleth? But what exalted form is this, that hitherward directs its even? Its uninterrupted course, whose foot is on earth, whose head is above the clouds.
What the fuck nup is this? What wonder that it followeth? Meaning his little sand palace. But what exalted form is this, that hitherward directs its even? directs its even, its uninterrupted course, whose foot is on earth, whose head is above the clouds. What happens next? Because I'm not trying to figure that one out.
Okay. On his brow sitteth majesty, steadiness in the port, and in his heart reigns tranquility. Though obstacles appear in his way, he condescends not to look down upon them. Though heaven and earth oppose his passage, he proceeded.
He still proceeds. Even heaven and earth can't stop this motherfucker here. And there's something. Even though obstacles appear in his way, he condescends not to look down upon them. Though heaven and earth oppose his passage, he still proceeds. Nothing can stop this one. The mountains seek beneath his tread. The waters of the ocean are dried up under the sole of his foot. The tiger throweth herself across his way in vain. The spots of the leopard glow against him unregarded. He marched through the embattled legions. With his hands he putteth aside the terrors of death. Storms roar against his shoulders, but are not able to shake him. The thunder bursts over his head in vain. Lightning serve, but to show the glories of his countenance. His name is Resolution. This is a different beast right here. This is a different man. Nothing stopped this motherfucker. He come from the utmost part of earth. He see happiness afar off before him. His eye discovered her temple beyond the limits of the pole. You know, I like a man like that. He walked up to it. He entered boldly. He remained there forever. Shit, that's a different breed right there. I'm going to wind it back, man. You take it from there, shout it. It's a different breed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. His name is Resolution.
That's right.
On his brow sitteth majesty. Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay.
I know you follow me to page 133, but let's go, 135. Let's go back to 134. You read it.
Okay.
Just for the hell I want to hear it. I felt that one.
Oh, yeah.
It would have be wanting in her life, a man like this. My daughter did a post, right? And my oldest baby. And she said something like, it feels good to be a single woman. That way I don't have to cater to the inconsistency of man's needs. Some shit like that she said.
That's real talk right there, boy.
Yeah, some shit like that she said.
Never thought I had like
She said, I can tend to my own now.
Fucking right.
Some old shit, I'm about to find it first. Let me find it. I'll read it exactly what that chick said. That shit woke you up too, huh?
And
it's something else that's the type of nigga we want. We ain't got time to goddamn cater to no nigga, man. That's some bullshit. That's some whole shit.
Ooh.
We do that to females. We do that for each other. Now I gotta find her name. I don't even know my daughter's fucking name on Facebook. That whole name. Then what she say? She said, best thing I ever did was to be a single woman. Now I can actually focus on me without dumbing myself down to nurse someone else's insecurities or shortcomings.
Come on.
And you know what I told Tiara? Ain't nothing but 5 bitches commented on it. So me and her was talking. I said, Tiara, you notice ain't none of them niggas commented on it.
I said, bitch, if you right that you a sad hoe, all niggas jump on it. Call me. Be strong, sis. Give me a call. Shit like that, they say. Post a picture of herself, a whole bunch of niggas jump on it. But when that bitch, I said, but you know this, I said, Tierra, when truth shows up, falsehood will perish. That's not, ain't none of them niggas said nothing on that motherfucker. None of them niggas on your damn page ain't said shit. Because when truth shows up, falsehood perish. But there it is, nursing someone else's insecurities and shortcomings. Can we go back to that man that goddamn name is Resolution? Where that man at? Where the fuck? How the fuck did I lose my page? Where is this nigga at?
That was on page 135 at the top.
135 or 134, ain't it?
135 at the top.
No, 134 Resolution. No, when they explain this man.
His name is Resolution.
His name, I know it, but it explains who he is on 134. Yeah, on his brow is where it starts, on page 134 on the right side. On his brow sitteth majesty. Read it. That shit that bad. First, because I'm sick of this inconsistent ass nigga. This shit's sad for this bastard. Sick of him. Come on. This shit here make me feel better. Give us hope. Come on, somebody read it. On his brow sitteth majesty.
Which we on 134?
134, right there, about the nigga whose head is above the clouds. That's a question. All of that above that is about some old dumbass, inconsistent, inconstant nigga. But this nigga here, Resolution, pops up. On his brow sitteth majesty. It's right after whose head is above the clouds on the right side of the page.
Okay. On his brow sitteth majesty, steadiness in the port, and heart reigns tranquility. Though obstacles appear in his way, he condescends not to look down upon them. Though heaven and earth oppose his passage, he still proceedeth. He proceedeth.
Nothing stop this motherfucker.
The mountains sink beneath his tread. The waters of the ocean are dried up under the soil of his foot. The tiger throweth herself across his way in vain. The spots of the leopard glow against him unregarded. He marched through the embattled legions. With his hands he put aside the terrors of death.
So the terrors of death done showed up on his path, and he took his hands and pushed them motherfuckers to the side.
All right.
Ain't nothing stopping it. Lying done through himself. Better fuck this bitch nigga up. He just get out my goddamn way, bitch. A tiger. Get out of my way, bitch. I'm on a mission. Let's go.
Storms roar against his shoulders, but are not able to shake them. The thunder burst over his head in vain. Lightning. Oh, open it up. Oh, shoot. What did I just do?
Lightning serves,
yes,
but to show the glories of his countenance.
Lightning serveth, but to show the glories of his countenance. His name is Resolution. He comes from the utmost parts of the earth. He seeth happiness afar off before him. His eyes discover her temple beyond the limits of the pole. He walked up to it. He entered boldly
and remained there forever.
forever.
Lord have mercy. His name is Resolute. I want somebody to read that shit with some goddamn, fucking goddamn, whatever fuck I'm looking for. Some roaring. It's 4 o'clock in the goddamn morning. Raw. Make it yours. Own that shit. That's a bad motherfucker right there. All that shit, that motherfucker, they tried to stop this motherfucker, but he kept going. Nature went against this motherfucker, and he still proceeded. And that's something? That's some powerful shit. Very consistent on the mission. No matter what is thrown in this fucking way, he's not going to lose his fucking mind. He's going to keep going. Ain't going to stop. Because that's how life is anyway. It naturally is like a video game, throwing all types of shit at a person. You know what I'm saying? So you won't make it to the next level. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. Some people stop. Some people give up. You know what I'm saying? They tired of this shit. But the first thing I think it said about this resolution guy is that obstacles was in his way first. Right? Those are just obstacles. Am I right?
Right.
Yeah, obstacles. Obstacles appear in his way. But he don't even look down at them motherfuckers. Then heaven and earth opposed his passage, but he kept going. The mountains sink beneath his thread. This nigga walking up mountains and the mountains sinking. Nigga, the higher you go, the mountain's going lower and lower. It didn't stop him. The waters of the ocean are dried up under the sole of his feet. Yeah. The spots of the leopard glow against him unregarded. Then the legions show up. Boy, you got demons now. You got a whole bunch of black devils around. That shit ain't stopped that motherfucker. Then death shows up, and he put that shit to the side. Storms roar against his shoulders, but are not able to shake him or shake his shoulders. The thunder bursts over his head in vain, but the lightning serves, but only to show the glories of his countenance. His name is Resolution. That's some badass shit there. Be honest with you, some sisters, that's what we need. And that's what our children also need to see. Don't ever need to see no whining ass man. One day he God, next day he below a fucking worm. One day he know, one day he don't know. One day he wills, and one day he wills not. Inconsistency. Yeah. But this that motherfucker right here. No complaints. And to be honest with you, the resolution man is the one that's really catching the most hell than the man, the inconsistent man, because it's all him that's creating that shit. You know what I'm saying? No, you don't fucking know what I'm saying. Come on, let's go. Let's finish this shit. What happens now that he in with this woman in her port, whatever the fuck? What happens?
Okay. Do I picked up from from the resolution man or what?
Let's take it from establish thy heart, O man, in that which is right, and then no, we didn't do that one. So because I think I cut you off. I think I did. The greatest of human is to be okay. So yeah, to start with, he walk up to it, because now he in her temple. He see happiness afar off before him. His eye discovered her temple beyond the limits of the pole. He walk up to it. You see it?
Yes.
He walketh up to it, and he enter boldly. Let's go. Yes. And remain there forever. Yes. I stopped you right there. So it started at establish thy heart. Now he's talking to men. Let's go. You see it in the same sentence? Establish thy heart, oh man.
You see it back?
Yeah, I do. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, take it away.
Okay. Establish thy heart, O man, in that which is right, and then know the greatest of human is to be immutable.
Immutable. Yeah. The greatest of human is to be immutable. Immutable.
Let's break that down.
Immutable. Unchanging over time or unable to be changed. Fixed.
Right.
Yeah. Permanent. Unvaried. Your mother's varied. Remember that.
Right.
Unvaried. Constant. Established. Well established. Yeah. Immutable. Mm-hmm.
The greatest of human is to be immutable. Vain and inconstant as thou art, O child of imperfection, how can you be weak? It is not inconsistency connected with fragility.
Inconstancy. Not inconsistency. This is inconstancy, this word.
Oh, okay. O children
child
of
yeah, take it from O child of imperfection.
O child of imperfection, how can you be weak? It is not inconsistency.
Inconstancy.
Is not inconstancy. Is not inconstancy connected with frailty.
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 Is not inconstancy connected with frailty, meaning weak, like your mother.
Okay.
Is not inconstancy connected with frailty.
Is not inconstancy connected with frailty. Can there be vanity without infirmity? Avoid the danger of the one. So, avoid danger of the one. And thou shalt escape the misfortunes of other.
The mischief. The mischief. Avoid the danger of the one, and thou shalt escape the mischief of the other. So the danger of vanity or infirmity. Avoid the danger of the one, and thou shalt escape the mischief of the other. And I think that's dealing with infirmity. Infirmity would probably be the mischief. Let's see. Now, come on. Physical or mental weakness. Infirmity. Yeah. So can there be vanity without infirmity, which is mental weakness, physical or mental weakness? So avoid the danger of the one, and thou shalt escape the mischief of the other. The danger of vanity, and ye shall escape the mischief of the other, infirmity, physical or mental weakness.
Okay. Avoid the danger of the one, and thou shalt escape the mischiefs of the other. Where art thou most weak? Wherein art thou most weak? Yes. Wherein art thou most weak? In that wherein thou seemest most strong. In that wherein thou seemest most strong. In that wherein most you gloried. In that wherein thou seemest most strong, in that wherein most you glory, even possessing the things which thou hast, in using the good that is about thee.
Right. So let's do it slow. Where are you most weak? In that
which in you seem most strong, and that which in you is most glorified. Even possessing the things that you have is using the good that is about you. What comes next?
Are not thy desires also frail?
And what is frail again?
Weak, unstable.
Yeah, frail. Yeah. So yeah.
Or knoweth you, yes, are not thy desires also frail? Or knoweth you even what it is thou wouldest wish? Or know you even what is thou would wish?
Wait, are not your desires also frail? Or know you even what it is you would wish? Or do you even know what you wish? Or do you know what the fuck it is you wish? Shit. There's desires and then you have wishes.
Okay. I'm trying to find who we are. Okay. When thou hast obtained what most thou sought after.
When you have obtained what you sought after.
Behold it, content thee not. Behold it, contenteth thee not.
Yeah, contenteth you not. Do not content it. Yeah. Once you get what you sought after, what you obtain, what you most sought after, behold it, content you not. You can have it, just don't be content with it. Do not content with it.
Okay.
Don't be content. Yeah, you can have it, you can behold it. You know what I'm saying? But then what? What happens next?
Wherefore loseth the pleasure that is before thee is relish. Wherefore loseth the pleasure that is before thee its relish.
That's a question.
Right.
Right.
Wherefore loseth, yeah. Okay. And why appeareth that which is yet to come the sweeter? And why appeareth that which is yet to come the sweeter?
Right. So don't be content with it because there's other things that's coming way better than that.
Right.
Yeah, so behold it because you sought after it, but don't be content simply because it's going to lose its pleasure any fucking way. Before you, it relish. So, and why appear that which is yet to come sweeter? If something better is always coming. Let's keep going.
Because thou art wearied with the good of this. Because thou knowest.
As if you ain't going to get nothing else better.
Because thou art wearied with the good of this, because thou knowest not the evil of that which is not with thee.
Because you know not the evil that is not with you.
Okay. Know that to be content is to be happy.
Period.
Could you choose? Yeah.
Ain't nothing outside of you can make you happy. Being content is to be happy.
Right. Could you choose for yourself? Would your Creator lay before thee all that your heart could ask for? Would happiness then remain with you?
Fuck no.
Or would joy always dwell in your gates?
So would your Creator lay before you all that your heart could ask for? Would happiness then remain with you, or would joy always dwell in your gates?
Yes. Joy would dwell always. Yeah.
What's next?
At last, thy weakness forbiddeth it. Thy infirmity declareth against it. Variety is to thee in the place of pleasure.
But
that which permanently delighteth must be permanent.
Permanent, that's right.
Right.
That which permanently delights you must be permanent. Everything else is fleeting.
Yes.
Absolutely. What happens when it's gone?
When that is gone, you repenteth the loss of it. Though while it was with you, you despised it. That which succeeded it had no more pleasure to thee, and thou afterwards quarrel with yourself for preferring it. Behold the only circumstance in which thou arrest not. Is there anything in which thy weakness appeareth more than in desiring things?
Is there anything in your weakness appear more than in desiring things?
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. It is the possessing and in the using.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I didn't mean to catch you.
It is the possessing and in the using of them.
Right. So is there anything in which your weakness appear more than in desiring things? It is the possessing and in the using of them. Mm-hmm.
Is that saying that's all it should be? The possessing and the using of them?
Basically, that's what the fuck you want. And the reason why people desire things so they can possess it and use it.
Yeah.
Right.
I thought I had a separation of hoarding it, but you should. But okay.
Yeah, possessing doesn't matter. Possessing, hoarding doesn't matter. But you want it. You know what I'm saying? You want it to possess it, and you also want it or desiring it, so you can also use it. Using and possessing. Mm-hmm.
Good things cease to be good in your enjoyment of them.
Good things cease to be good in your enjoyment of them. Mm-hmm.
What nature meant pure sweets are sources of bitterness to us.
What nature meant to be as pure sweets is nothing but bitterness to us. Are sources of bitterness to us. Ain't there something? Keep going.
From our delights arise pain. From our joys, sorrow. Be moderate in the enjoyment, and it shall remain on your possession. Let your joy be found in reason, and to its end shall sorrow be a stranger. The delights of love are ushered by sighs, and they terminate in languishment and dejection.
Yep, the delights of love are ushered by sighs, and they terminate in languishment and dejection. That is the truth. Let's go. That's what happens all the time. Mm-hmm.
The objects you buried for, the objects you burn for, nauseate with satiety. beyond compare. And no sooner hast thou possessed it, but thou art weary of its presence. Join esteem to thy admiration. Join esteem to thy admiration. Unite friendship with the love. So shalt thou find in the end content so shalt thou find in the end content so absolute that in its surpasses raptures tranquility more worthy than ecstasy.
Isn't tranquility more worthy than ecstasy, boys and girls? So shall you find in the end content so absolute that it surpasses raptures, tranquilities, more worth than ecstasy. More worthy than ecstasy, tranquility.
Yeah.
Let's get to Allah.
Allah has given thee no benevolence without its admixture of yes. Allah has given thee no benevolence without its admixture of malevolence. But He has given you also the means of throwing off the malevolence from it. As you
see that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Allah has given you no benevolence without its mixture of malevolence. But He has given you also the means of throwing off the malevolence from it. That's some bad shit there.
Yeah, it is. He gave you control, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
As joy is not without its ally of pain.
Alloy.
As joy is not without its alloy of pain, so neither is sorrow without its portion of pleasure. Joy and grief, though unalike, are united.
Mm-hmm. Joy and pain, sunshine and rain, joy and pain. Yeah, so neither is sorrow without its portion of pleasure. Joy and grief, though unalike, but they are united.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Our own choice only can give them to us entirely.
Mm-hmm. Melancholy.
Melancholy itself often gives us delight, and the extremity of joys are mingled with tears. Melancholy itself often gives us delight, and the extremity of joys are mingled with tears. The best things in the hands of a fool may be turned to his
Let's slow it down,
destruction.
because that is so true. Because some people cry tears of sorrow, and other people cry tears of joy. But they're still tears. That right, Jael? How you doing, baby? But they're still tears, though, right? So, and the extremities of joys are mingled with tears. And sometimes melancholy itself often gives delight. And the extremity of joys are mingled with tears. Come on now. Come on, Noble. This shit here bad, man. Y'all niggas going to sleep, boy. This shit here got a bitch up. Come on, keep going.
Don, give me the definition of melancholy.
Man, I fucked around a long time ago and watched this dumbass movie called Melancholy, and I'm like, man, why the fuck did I watch this shit? I can't even remember what was this motherfucker. I ain't know what melancholy is. I thought it was an action flick. Hold on, let me pull it. Holy. MALACHI. Yeah, holy.
Like gloomy.
What is it? Yeah, sadness. Yeah. A feeling of sadness. Yeah. That's why he said melancholy itself often give delight, and the extremity of joys are mingled with tears, because that is so true.
Okay.
Yeah. So somebody could be sad and happy than a motherfucker in a sense. Somebody's fucking crying tears of joy. How the fuck is you crying tears of joy? You only supposed to be crying when something ain't going your way. You only cry when you're melancholy. Why is you crying tears of joy? You gotta love that shit. Come on, what's next?
The best things in the hands of a fool may be turned to his destruction. And out of the worst, the wise will find means of good. So blended is weakness in thy nature. O man, that thou hast not strengthened either to be benevolent or agreeable, nor to be malevolent or disagreeable entirely. O man, that thou hast not strengthened, O man, that thou hast not strength either to be benevolent or agreeable, nor to be malevolent or disagreeable entirely, but both become you possess both nature. But both because you possess both natures. All right. Rejoice that thou canst not excel in evil. Rejoice that thou canst not excel in evil. And let the good that is...
because you cannot excel in evil. That's what I keep trying to tell my dumb ass children. They keep trying to do, you're going to be able to excel in no shit like that. So you better be glad you can't excel. That's what I tell my children, man. I be like, other motherfuckers can do evil all fucking day in advance. Then go climb a ladder high as fuck with their evil ass, but you can't. So rejoice that you cannot do evil and excel. You can't do what they do and think, you can succeed. That's what it's saying. So be happy about that. Give praise. Yep. Give the glory. Shit. Yep. Yeah, you gotta do everything right around this bitch.
So true.
Come on.
Rejoice that thou canst not excel in evil, and let the good that is within thy reach content thee.
Yes, let the good that's in your reach content you. Let you be content that you're a good motherfucker. God damn.
The virtues are allotted to the various stations.
To various stations. The virtues, what is virtue again? True. Honorable. Some old shit. Virtue. Yeah, are allotted to various stations.
Seek not after impossibilities, nor grieve that thou canst not possess them all.
Absolutely. Seek not after impossibilities, and don't grieve that you cannot possess them all. What happens next?
Would thou at once have the liberties or the liberalities? The liberality.
How you say it, Zena?
He said without is what is thou.
Oh.
Would you at once have the liberality? Is that how you say the name? Liberality? Is it liberality, Zena? Okay. Would you at once have the liberality of the rich and the contentment of the poor?
Shall the wife of thy...
So they asking, he's saying, you have the liberality of the rich and the contentment of the poor. Would you, right, Zena? Would you at once have the liberality of the rich and the contentment of the poor? Because technically, the rich is liberal. They got their liberty. But the poor is content. So what if you had both? The liberality of the rich and also the contentment of the poor.
Cool, that's powerful.
At once, both at the same time, is what he's asking. What happens next?
Shall the wife of the bosom be despised because she showeth... Shall the wife of thy bosom be despised because she showeth not the virtues of a widow?
Oh. Should the wife of your bosom be despised because she showed not the virtues of a widow?
If thy father sink before thee in the divisions of thy country, if thy father sink before thee in the divisions of thy country, can at once thy justice destroy him, and thy duty save his life?
Still at once. So if your father sink before you in the divisions of the country, can at once your justice, the justice destroy him, and your duty save his life? Can at the same time? Is he asking? At the same time, can your justice destroy him, and can your duty save him, save his life at the same time? And when you're saying the division, say your father is a Republican and you're a goddamn Democrat, so that's a division.
Okay.
So at one time, at the same time, can your justice destroy him, and at the same time, can your duty to save his life? At the same time. What's next?
If you behold your brother in the agonies of slow death, is it not mercy to put a period to his life? Oh.
Yeah, what is that saying?
Take him out if he's suffering.
Is it not mercy to put him out of his misery? Yeah, his agony.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep going.
And is it not also death to be his murderer?
And it's not also death to be his murderer, even though you put him out of his agony.
Right. Truth is but one. Thy doubts are of thy own rising.
Raising.
Or raising, yeah. Truth is but one. Thy doubts are of thy own raising.
Your doubts are your own raising. Truth is one.
Right. He who made virtues what?
Yeah, it is, ain't it?
He who made virtues what they are, planted in thee a knowledge of their preeminence. Act as if thy soul dictates to thee, and the end shall always be right.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah.
Act as if your soul dictates to you, and the end shall always be right. As they say, it'll work out right in the end.
That's it.
Yeah. Come on, Zena, you up?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to knowledge.
All right.
Noble Drew Ali. I'm about to be a new founder of the Moorish Science Temple. These niggas don't know what they're doing. Let's go.
Knowledge. If there is anything lovely, if there is anything desirable, if there is anything within the reach of man that is worthy of praise, it is not knowledge.
Is it not knowledge? It's a question.
Is it not knowledge? I'm sorry. What I mean.
Yeah, because you about to have niggas pick. What? No knowledge.
I felt it when I said
it.
It
Ain't
I was
knowledge.
like, damn. That's why I stopped. I was like, damn. All right. If there is anything, this is knowledge. If there is anything lovely, if there is anything desirable, if there is anything within the reach of man that is worthy of praise, is it not knowledge?
It ain't pussy, brothers. It ain't money. It ain't social status. Seek knowledge from the cradle to the grave, baby. That is the most desirable. And listen, I remember when money is all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
It's abundant, but knowledge is rare. It's hard to find that shit. You got all types of currencies running through this bitch, don't you, Zena? But not all knowledge is running through this motherfucker like water. You got Bitcoins, you got crypto, you got the US dollar, you got the yin, you got the yang dollar, you got the pen dollar, you got the euro dollar, you got all types of, all the shit's all over the fucking place.
Mm-hmm.
Money is everywhere, but knowledge, man. Nobody desires that shit no more.
Shit.
Yeah. And that is where you should be worthy of praise. Because trust me, you have all the money and people still goddamn shitting on your ass. People still shit on you. They say a fool and his money will what? Always part, baby.
Part.
So it don't matter. You and your Bitcoins gonna part, motherfucker. But anyway, but knowledge. Is there anything lovely? If there's anything lovely, if there's anything desirable, if there's anything within the reach of man that is worthy of praise, is it not knowledge? Let's go, Zena.
And yet, who is it that attaineth it? And yet, who is it that attaineth it? The statesman proclaimeth that he hath it.
You know that piece of shit ain't got it.
The ruler of the people claimeth the praise of it, but findeth the subject that he possesseth. The ruler of the people claimeth the praise of it, but findeth the subject that he possesses it.
Oh, that's a question. But find the subject that possesses it. Yeah, you won't find it. Who got it?
Mm-hmm. Evil is not quite requisite.
Do it again.
To man. Evil is not requisite to man. Neither can vice be necessary to be tolerated. Yet how many crimes are committed by the decree of the council? But be wise, O ruler, and learn, O thou that command the nations. One crime authorized by you is worse than the escape of 10 from punishment. when the people are numerous, when thy sons increase about your table, sendest thou them not out to slay the innocent and to fall before the sword of him whom they have not offended.
Yeah. Stop sending them to war. The sons at your table to slay the innocent.
Okay.
Yeah. That ain't what they for. That ain't what they at your goddamn table for, motherfucker. Send them not out to slay the innocent and to fall before the sword of him whom they have not offended.
If the objects of thy desire demanding the lives of 1,000 sayest thou art not, I will have it. Surely thou forgettest that he who created thee created also these, and that their blood is as rich as thine.
Is as rich as yours? Yeah, the same creator that created your monkey ass. It's the same creator that created them. And that their blood is as rich as yours.
Sayest thou that justice cannot be executed without wrong? Sayest thou that justice cannot be executed without wrong? Surely thy own words condemn thee. Thou who
your
flatterest
own words condemn you. Yeah. Yeah. Like when they say, let behead this motherfucker for doing this shit. But even your own words have condemned you.
Mm-hmm. Thou who flatterest with false hopes the criminal that be, thou who flatterest with false hopes the criminal that he may confess his guilt, art not thou unto him a criminal?
The one that confesses his guilt to, the one that confesses, that hears the guilt of the one that's guilty, is also a fucking criminal. So he's confessing his guilt to a goddamn criminal. The guilty criminal is confessing his guilt to a criminal. Are not you unto him a criminal?
Where do you see that at, Don?
Thou who flatters with false hopes the criminal that he may confess his guilt. Got it? Are not you unto him a criminal? Or are you guiltless because he cannot punish you or punish your guilt? Do you see it, Zena?
Yeah, but I just when you first said it, it sounded like you said something totally, I don't know what you said. But I guess what I heard was who flatters somebody with false hopes. So basically, you giving them false hopes, giving the criminal false hope,
so he can confess his guilt,
and only to get him to confess his guilt. You know.
But are you not a criminal unto him, though?
Right.
Right.
Okay.
You're both criminals, but you guiltless, or is it because he cannot punish your guilt? You only punishing his guilt. You ain't guiltless. He's talking to the statesmen, talking to the judges, talking to all the motherfuckers. W. Ali right now. You as guilty as the fucking criminal.
I let that sit.
Yeah, like Dr. Yo put it, the criminally insane versus the criminal sane.
I guess This is what it reminded me of when Dr. York had said something like, they put you in that, make you put your hand on the Bible to get, they expect you to tell the truth, knowing that you was, wrong or whatever. How do you expect this criminal to tell you, to confess to you, just because you flattered yourself with false hopes that, trying to get him, or not flattered yourself, but you flattered him with these, I don't know who fucking being flattered right now with false hopes.
Yeah, don't
but
use flatter with that Dr. York statement. He was saying they put your son, your young boys, on the, and make them swear on the Bible that he swear to tell the truth. How do you expect him to swear to tell the truth when he already did something wrong?
Right, and that's the same
when
with this criminal. How do you get him to confess his guilt? Just because you saying all these things to try to get him to confess, but and you giving him false hope, so you lying, I guess. I don't know, but to get him to confess something. Art thou a criminal unto him? Aren't you a criminal unto him? Okay.
Yeah. The criminal insane versus the criminal sane. The criminal sane, they're both criminals. Your government are fucking criminals, but they are sane criminals, but they still criminals. We're the insane criminals. The government passes law that you can only do 55 miles in a certain speed zone area or 35. Yet they approve fucking cars that go over 200 miles per hour. They are the criminal saying, charging you as guilty for going 65 in the 55.
Got you.
They are the criminal saying by bringing drugs over here, but lock your ass up for doing drugs or selling the damn drugs. They are the criminal saying, you are the criminally insane, but you're both fucking criminals. And only a criminal would know that this motherfucker is a criminal. Or are you guiltless? Or is it because he can't punish you?
Right. He can't do shit about it anyway.
Exactly, because you ain't guiltless. The judge, the prosecutor, whoever the fuck, the lawmakers, the statesmen, they all fucking guilty. But they want this criminal to confess his crimes. Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Thou who flattereth with false hopes the criminal that he may confess his guilt, art not thou unto him a criminal? Or art thou, or are you guiltless because he cannot punish you? When you commanded to torture, when you commanded to torture him whom is but suspected of ill, dareth you to remember that you may rack the innocent.
So what is it saying? Take it slow. When you command to torture him, when you command to torture him whom is but suspected of ill.
Dare you to remember that you may rack the innocent.
What they mean by rack? All right, myself being.
But you may rack the innocent. You may fuck up. I'm thinking fuck up, but I'm trying to think of, more intellectual word. Okay. Frame with bars. No, that's not it.
It's the instrument of torture. Rack. It's an instrument of torture consisting of a frame on which the victim was stretched by turning rollers to which the wrist and the ankles were tied.
Yeah.
Mm.
But this is an ill person and you doing this shit too.
Darest thou to remember that you may rack the innocent? Is thy purpose answered by the event? Is thy soul satisfied with his confession?
Mm-mm. Because they still kill him. They still kill him. So you know your soul ain't satisfied with their confession. You still want to punish them.
Mm-hmm.
You still want worse to be done to them.
Mm. Pain will enforce him to say what is not.
Yeah, when you put a motherfucker under that much goddamn duress, they'll say any goddamn thing to get your ass to stop.
Mm-hmm. Pain will enforce him to say what is not as easy as what is. And anguish has caused innocence to accuse herself.
Mm-hmm.
That thou mayest not kill him without cause. Thou dost worse than kill him.
Mm-hmm.
That thou may to prove if he be guilty. That thou may not kill him without cause. You done worse than killed him. You've done worse than kill him.
Mm-hmm.
That you may
destroy him
prove.
innocently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You didn't destroy him guiltily. You destroyed him innocently.
Mm-hmm. Thou may not kill him without cause. You done worse than kill him, that you may prove if he be guilty. You destroyeth him innocently. O blindness to all truth. O blindness of all truth. O insufficiency of the wisdom of the wise. Know when thy judge shall bid thee account for this. Thou shalt wish 10,000 guilty to have gone free, rather than one innocent to stand forth against thee.
So when the innocent stands forth against these bastards, they gonna wish they should have let 10,000 guilty gone free, rather than have one innocent motherfucker crucify they bitch ass.
That's right. That one. It only take that one.
It only take that fucking one.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna wish they never did it to nan motherfucker. That's right.
Insufficient as thou art to the maintenance of justice, how shall you arrive at the knowledge of truth? Oh, this your
and it's so interesting too, because the way you came in is the exact way I say it too.
I ain't even gonna play with it. Now you gotta do this shit.
No, I'm not doing that shit.
I can't go over here and do this shit. Oh, but because all I hear is you in my head.
You came out right with it, the way you sound, the way it ended, the way it started. How should you arrive at the knowledge of truth, God damn it? You insufficient as, what do you say, insufficient as you are to the maintenance of justice. That's ma'at.
Mm-hmm.
Ma'at is truth. Ma'at is justice. So how should you arrive at the knowledge of truth?
How shalt thou ascend to the footstep of her throne? You know
what's interesting about this shit? Neff actually had this for the startup track for the Holy Tablet show. This shit here. And I said, man, I don't know why they'll put Noble Drew Ali on here, man. So I took it off, and I was going to put me and Tony doing chapter 1.
And then all of a sudden, I got loose bowels. So I threw in the add of that. I'm about to get this shit on myself. It's like crazy. It's like, fuck, because I already took it off there. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, this is it. We would have heard this in the first hour. How shall you arrive at the knowledge of truth? I didn't even know we were moving on to chapter 2, and we were going to be with this Nova Drew Ali. Go ahead.
I like that part. You was like, note to self, or you had a thought, like something hit you.
Yeah, and I lost it. Remember that? I was like, fuck, they took it away.
Did it. No. You had a thought. You was like, That, you know how you do that? You like, and it hit you. You was like, something they told me to tell you, y'all niggas. Don't y'all be trying to use this on these bitches, show y'all bitches and shit like that. You don't remember that?
I said, Born, don't be trying to use this shit now. Yeah. Get bitches, you know, these hoes fall for any goddamn thing. You niggas, after you read some shit, you just spit that bullshit in the whole ear and she fall for it. And she called me telling about how you a piece of shit.
Damn, man, I cannot do this without laughing. I can't.
Come on, let's do it, man. It's 6 in the morning. It's 5 now. Come on, let's go.
It's really boring as hell. Okay. Kuluwm. How should you arrive at this knowledge of truth? How shalt thou ascend to the footstep of her throne? I can't do this.
Why can't you do it?
Because I hear you, and this only you can do this shit.
Bullshit, man.
Don't run through it real quick. Run through that part, guys. Shit. Okay.
How shall you arrive at the knowledge of truth? See, I can't even do it because you're going to be laughing. See, it's still me. It's still my voice. How shall you arrive at the knowledge of truth? How shall you ascend to the footsteps of her throne? As the owl is blinded by radiance of the sun, so shall the brightness of her dazzle you in your approaches. If you would mount onto her throne, first bow yourself at her footstool. I hear me too. I hear myself saying, see, the woman is fucking truth. You fucking bow her motherfucking footstep and remind yourself of your ignorance for you speak. Like, yo, I hear all that shit coming in my head now. Shit. I can't do this shit either. Let's get Tammuz to do it. It's gonna take us another 3 hours to get past it without Tammuz.
Come on, Tammuz.
Nah, man, gonna take us longer, man. Tammuz do it, man. It's gonna take us another fucking 5 o'clock for him to finish 8 lines. We'll be at 7 o'clock in the morning on 8 lines of this shit. Okay. How should you arrive at the knowledge of truth? How shall you ascend to the footsteps of her throne? As the owl is blinded by radiance of the sun, so shall the brightness of her dazzle you in your approaches. If you would mount on her throne, first bow yourself at her footstool. If you would strive at the knowledge of her, first inform yourself of your own ignorance. Moreover is she than pearls. Therefore seek her carefully. The emerald and the sapphire and the ruby are as dirt beneath her feet. You can't give a shit. Therefore pursue her manfully. The way to her labor, attention is the pilot that must conduct you into her port. But weary not on the way, for when you arrive at her, toil shall be to you, for pleasure say not unto yourself.
Behold, truth bred of hatred, and I will avoid it, because the bitch is truth. That's a motherfucker there, ain't it? Truth breedeth hatred, and I will avoid it. Lies are comforting, and you'll have many friends. But truth, they will hate you, so you will avoid it. Dissimulation, raise of friends, and I will follow it. That's what you say. And not the enemies made by truth, better than friends obtained by flattery. You want to keep your enemies away, you give the fucking truth. Are not the enemies made by truth better than friends obtained by flattery? Naturally do man desire the truth, yet when it's before him, he will not apprehend it. And if he will not apprehend it, and it forces itself upon him, he is not offended at all. The fault is not in truth, for that is amiable. But the weakness of man bears not his splendor. Would you see your insufficiencies more plainly? I hear Don saying, that's why I show my nigga the mirror. That's why I show that nigga the mirror. You gonna look at the mirror, motherfucker. You gonna look at your goddamn self. Do you see your insufficiencies more? I remember saying that shit. I'm gonna show you the mirror, motherfucker. Don't come at me. You know, I had this little bitch in my hand because Nell be playing it all the time. Lord have mercy.
That's like some.
What?
No,
oh yeah. I remember. I said. That's why my nigga don't nag.
Yeah.
You know why my nigga don't nag? Because I make sure that motherfucker sees his insufficiencies more plainly.
Right.
Man, I'm mad at you for this shit. God damn.
Oh man, you got my smile hurting. I can't do this.
And then I hear goddamn, what's the name saying in the chat room said, what page are we on? I said, goddamn, G, help goddamn these motherfuckers, goddamn, tell them what page it is. Got me goddamn doing. I'm trying to read the fucking goddamn note, but you out leave, motherfucker. Y'all niggas in the chat room help each other out. Tell them what the fuck page we on this shit. Goddamn.
And you like you said, look at Newbie. Newbie like, I'm over there.
Yeah, Newbie. Like, I'm already on the page.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
That whole
oh my God.
Love that clip.
I do not like that clip. I swear I don't. I tell Neff, man, don't play that one. Yeah.
Oh, that is a good clip.
Okay. All right, come on. We almost finished this shit. So, to what end? Nope. All right, would you see your insufficiencies more plainly? The fault is not in truth, for that is amiable. But the weakness of man bears not his splendor. Would you see your insufficiencies more plainly? View at your devotions. To what end was religion instituted, but to teach you of your infirmities? Informities, excuse me. That's why religion was instituted, to teach your ass of your infirmities. To remind you of your weakness, to show you that from heaven alone you are dust. Do it not remind you that you are dust? Do it not tell you that you are ashes? And behold, repentance, it is not frailty. When you give an oath, when you swear you will not deceive,
behold it, spread shame upon your face. Behold, it spread shame upon your face. When you give an oath, when you swear you will not deceive, behold, it spread shame upon your face, and repentance may be forgotten. Learn to be honest, and oaths are necessary. The shorter follies are, the better. Say not, therefore, to another with boldness. He that heareth his own faults with patience, he that heareth his own faults with patience, shall reprove another with boldness. He that giveth a denial with reason shall suffer a repulse with moderation. Thyself, I will not play the fool by halves. The tender of heart is turned from his purpose of supplications. The proud is rendered more obstinate by entreaty, but to be just, you must hear without passion. See, y'all niggas be here with passion.
Yep. Exactly what you say.
Y'all niggas be here with passion.
Patient love that die.
That's what they want. Let's get through this shit, man, because it got down 6 at 5 in the morning. Let me see how many pages we got left.
Tamu said 139.
139? Okay, yeah. Elijah Muhammad pops up.
That's what Tamu said.
Yes,
okay. All right, let's knock out misery. If I read it, I won't interrupt. But if somebody else read it, I will interrupt. It's going to get us to 7 o'clock in the morning. The last one, this is the last one, misery. You know that, right?
You want me to read it or you can read it?
Go ahead. Yeah, since I took over.
Misery.
How should you arrive at the something of truth?
Yeah, they got your name on it. You got that shit. Woo! That was great. I got tears in my eyes laughing. That was good. All right. Misery. Feeble and insufficient as thou art, O man in good, frail and inconstant as thou art in pleasure. Yet there is a thing in which thou art strong and unshaken. Its name is misery. It is the character of thy being, the prerogative of thy nature. In thy breast alone it resideth without thee. There is nothing of it. And behold, what is its source but your own passion? He who gave you these also reason to subdue them. Exert it.
He who gave you the passion, which is your misery, gave you the reason to subdue them.
Wow, that's deep. Exert it, and thou shalt trample them under your feet. Thine entrance to the world is not shameful. Thine entrance to the world is not shameful.
Is it
Thy
not?
Destruction. Okay. Thine entrance to the world.
Yeah. Is it not shameful? What? It's gonna take. We're gonna be here to Sunday Man Show now. What the fuck is? That part there. Your entrance to the world, is it not shameful?
It kind of reminds me of when they say you're born into sin.
Yeah, is it not shameful though?
Yeah, cause you come in naked. I don't know what it's saying. I don't know. What is that saying, Donna?
Well,
entrance to the world, is it not shameful?
Well, it wasn't in the beginning, was it? It is now. This is why abortion is here. Somebody want these bastards to come up to this bitch.
Is it because it's because you need somebody to take care of you? You come into this world needing to be taken care of?
Mm-hmm.
What's
Because
shameful
it
about
starts off with passion, and they gave you the reason. The one who gave you passion also gave you the reason to subdue it, exert it, and thou shalt trample them under your feet. Your entrance to the world, is it not shameful? Let's just say no.
Okay. Thy destruction is not glorious. Lo, men adorn the instruments of death with gold and gems and wear them above their garments. He who begetteth a man hideth his face, but he who killeth 1,000 is honored.
So beget means to father to son, right? He who beget a man hide his face, but he who kill 1,000 of them is honored. So he who gives man life hides his face, but he who kill 1,000 of them is honored. Mm-hmm.
That in his error. Let me start it. He who begetteth a man hideth his face.
Mm-hmm.
But he who killeth 1,000 is honored. That in his is error. Know thou, notwithstanding, customs cannot alter the nature of truth.
No matter how many different customs there are, new customs are popping up every fucking day, but it cannot alter the nature of truth.
Mm-hmm.
Neither can opinion of man destroy justice. I had to add that to it. Sorry, I felt it. Sorry, I felt it.
Okay. All right. Neither can the opinion of man destroy justice. The glory and the shame are misplaced. There is but one way for a man to be produced. There are 1,000 by which he may be destroyed.
So what's shameful then? Back to, is your entrance to this world, is it not shameful? So in other words, they shit on men who abandon their sons, but yet they glorify a man that kills thousands of fucking sons. He's honored. And so in this part here, he's saying the glory and the shame are misplaced. So your life is not shameful. You given life. You beget a son. It's not shameful. What's shameful is the one that killed 1,000 sons. He should not be honored.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's saying here at this bottom. Yeah. I like that. Do it again. The glory and the shame are misplaced.
The glory and the shame are misplaced. There is but one way for a man to be produced. There are 1,000 by which he may be destroyed. There is no praise or honor to him who giveth being to another, but triumphs and empires are the rewards of murder.
Ain't that something?
Yep.
Yeah, there is no praise or honor to him who gives life to another, but triumphs and empires are the rewards of murder.
Yep. Wow. Man. Yet he who hath many children hath as many blessings. Yet he who has many children hath as many blessings, and he who hath taken away the life of another shall not enjoy his own, while the savage curseth the birth of his son and blesseth the death of his father. Does he not call himself a monster? The greatest of all human ills is sorrow. Too much of this thou art born unto. Add not unto it by thy own perverseness. I said it right. Grief is natural to thee, and it's always about thee. Yep. Grief is natural to you, and it's always
about you. Yeah.
Pleasure is a stranger and visiteth thee by times. Use well your reason, and sorrow shall be cast behind you. Use well your reason, and sorrow shall be cast behind you. Be prudent, and the visits of joy shall remain long with thee. Every part of thy frame is capable of sorrow, but few and narrow are the paths that lead to delight. Pleasure can be admitted only simply, but pains rush in 1,000 at a time.
Ain't that so fucking true?
Yeah. As the blaze of straw fadeth as soon as it is kindled, so passes away the brightness of joy, and thou knowest not what becomes of it. Sorrow is frequent, pleasure is rare. Pain cometh of itself. Delight must be purchased. Grief is unmixed, but joy wanteth not its alloy of bitterness. As the soundest health is less perceived that the lightest malady, as the soundest health is less perceived that the lightest malady, so the highest joy touches us less deep than the smallest sorrow. We are
the
in
highest
love
joy touches us less deep than the smallest sorrow. Ain't that true? Cause that sorrow will goddamn last forever. That joy just, bitch, I'm gone. Just, what's up? Mom. The highest joy touches us less deep than the smallest sorrow.
Ooh.
We are loved with anguish.
As the soundest health is less perceived that the highest malady, so the highest joy touches us less deep than the smallest sorrow. We are in love with anguish. We often fly from pleasure when we purchase it. It costs us not more than it's worth. Than it is worth. I'll say that again. We are in love with anguish. We often fly from pleasure when we purchase it. It costs us not more than it is worth. Now, that's a question. We are in love with anguish. We often fly from pleasure when we purchase it. It costs us not more than it's worth, than it is worth. Reflection is the business of man, a sense of his state in his first duty. But who remembereth himself a boy? It is not in mercy then that sorrow is allotted unto us. Man foresees the evil that has come. He remembers it when it is past. Man foresees the evil that has come. He remembers it when it is past. He considers not that the thought of affliction would be deeper than the affliction itself. Think not of your pain, but when it is upon you, and you shall avoid what most hurts you. Because avoidance is the key to those things that disturb you. He who weepeth before needeth weepeth more than he needed.
He who weeps before he need weep more than he needs. This part here, Zena, when he says he considers not the thought of affliction would be deeper than the affliction itself. In Melchizedek, in the Umanithuman, I don't know if you pulled this stone, but this used to get me every time. It says, make sure you're not suffering over your suffering. That's a bad statement, ain't it?
It is. It is.
Do not suffer. It's something like, make sure you're not suffering over your suffering.
Over that. That's it.
Yeah, so he considers not that the thought of affliction would be deeper than the affliction itself. Just the thought of affliction is deeper than the affliction itself. You suffering over your suffering is more suffering than your suffering. That's a motherfucker. Come on, this is good.
All right.
I'm so glad women was able to read.
You so glad
Remember they wouldn't let women read? It was against the law for a woman to learn how to read. They didn't want this bitch reading. Glad them days are over.
No, they didn't. For real.
They didn't want the bitch to go to school.
Yep. They fucked and had kids. That's all they wanted. All right. Let's see. Think not. Where we at, Don? At the
Let's do think not of your pain.
Right. Think not of your pain, but when it is upon you, you shall avoid what most hurts you. Because avoidance is the key to those things that disturb you. He who weepeth before he needeth, weepeth more than he needed. And why? But that he loveth weeping. The stag weepeth, not till the spear is lifted against him, nor do the tears of the beaver fall till the hound is ready to seize him. Man anticipates death by the apprehension of it, and the fear is greater misery than the event itself. Be always prepared to give an account of your action. Be always prepared to give an account of your action. And the best death is that which is least
premeditated. The best death is that which is least premeditated. So stop thinking about that bullshit. Wow, we did it. 5 a.m.
That was great. That was great.
Man, that shit was awesome, man. It couldn't have been done without you and Tammuz and me.
And that nice little breakup, you did that. You broke it up into pieces. You shattered it. You just, took it all apart, put it back together. That was good.
Any last words before we get up out of here? Since we done gave all of it, all we had tonight. So did tonight, goddamn.
I did, this is grateful.
Hey, Don,
very clear.
Yeah. Don, what's up with those the Wabic classes? You doing it tonight or next time?
I'm like this with that Wabic. We're gonna have to. The only way we can really learn it is we have like to know to study certain things. Like, okay, we're gonna study this right now, and then when we come together, we can actually apply it. But to just, just trying to
Was
tell
that how
everybody
was you in the
nobody.
after party? You was just doing it.
Yeah, I was doing it mostly through music. That way, you can learn words. Just,
Oh,
like that.
that's cool then. Yeah, that's a good way to learn it.
Yeah.
So we have no object.
But I want to do a Jeopardy one. Do Jeopardy, like how we did on that one. Just kind of make it fun, But you got to at least study a little bit of it. That way you can participate. You feel me?
Yeah, well, in the words of Dr.
Mm-hmm.
York, man, Farrakhan is a lecturer. People tired of hearing lecturers. They want to be taught something. Never mind. That's some Brandy Smurf shit. Let me. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Get to that. But I get what I'm saying, but I know that don't apply to what the fuck we talking about. It has shit to do with price of butter, maybe. So Zena, I think you disappeared on us last Saturday, but we were doing the WAPIC, after, doing the Holy Sabbath verses that's in the tablet.
Yeah.
And so Tammuz, asked like, yo, you know what I'm saying, can we do some WAPIC classes and shit? And I said, like a dumbass, yeah, man, we can do it like Sunday night, man, at 9:00. So that's what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Dang, so we doing it tomorrow? Like, is that what we doing?
Who? Huh?
You said Sunday. Now I'm trying to scroll to get to it. This Sunday?
You said next Sunday?
Look, man, I ain't trying to stretch myself forth too much, man. At the end of the day, I know we got some. I mean, anybody could teach Nuwabi as long as you got the teacher guy.
Right. It's memory. Language is memory when you learn a language. So that's what I'm saying. If people can, get the teacher guide and kind of study each. We're gonna not the whole book sections. We're gonna study greetings. And then that way, when we come together, we can try to build on, the actual words. Other than that,
well, in the teacher's guide, there is a full conversation in the WAPI.
Right.
Like, hey, how you doing? I'm doing good, man. How about you? Oh, man, I'm doing wonderful. I was just minding my business until you called. All that conversation is like that is in the WAPI.
Yeah, because that's the only thing about it. You just need somebody to practice with. Like, you learn the words. Okay, I need somebody to go, to conversate with now. That's how you learn language. You use it.
Well, I learned the WAPI not by the teacher's guide. I learned the WAPI by doing the prayers.
Right.
I studied the prayers. Because I prefer to pray in the WAPI than to speak to you bastards in it.
What, say that again?
Nothing.
Oh, my brain was somewhere and then it kind of came back. What the fuck you
like, say what again, bitch? The fuck did you just say?
Yeah, I missed Saturday when y'all was doing this. I wish I'd have been up for it because I went to sleep really because I had finally set this day to go do my flight training.
Did you fly?
Because I'll be busy every day. But guess what? When I got there, because the time had changed, my instructor didn't show up. Yep. The student was ready. The teacher did not appear.
Because the time went back, right?
Yep, time had went back, and I guess he didn't realize it. And yeah, I had set it real early in the new day too, so I had like an 8 o'clock appointment. That's why I took my ass to sleep that shadow. I was like, ooh, because I was trying to be stumbling up in there, like grog sleepy. Yeah. But
So
I
what
forgot
time?
to set
What
it for
time
this
did you
Sunday.
have to go in there? What time did you go?
8 in the morning. So I had to get up, get dressed and all that stuff. So I knew I was going to have to be up by at least 7. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere up in there, get 6:37, so I can go get out there. Yeah, so that's why I took my ass to sleep. I was like, man, I gotta go to sleep. I can't.
So Jael, did you know that Zena signed up for flight school? Jael, I know y'all niggas don't be giving a fuck.
No, they don't.
Yeah, man, they want, man. No, what you gotta leave?
It's all good.
He saying, nah, bitch, Zena ain't my brother. I don't have to be proud of her.
Exactly.
Bitch ain't my brother.
I forgot to set it for this Sunday, though. It hit me this evening. I was like, fuck. I can just set it online.
You gonna fly tomorrow?
I forgot to set it for this Sunday. No, I forgot to put it,
so you can schedule yourself.
Yeah.
You schedule your own self. Okay.
Well, yeah, they got the computer type of thing, and then they what instructor is available at certain time, what planes is available. You select your plane, your teacher, all that stuff. Yeah, and I forgot to set it. It hit me today, like about 4 this evening. I was like, fuck, it's probably too late to do it. Last minute instructor ain't probably got no intentions on being there tomorrow because ain't nobody make no appointment. So I ain't want to make no last minute appointment. I ain't know how that was gonna work out. So whatever. I'm gonna get back on there, but I can only really do it on a Sunday, and I'm really kind of squeezing it in. Other than that, it'd be dark by the time I can go try to do something like that.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. Cause you gotta do all your day flying. You gotta do more day flying.
Yeah.
Gotta have a whole bunch of day flying under your belt.
I wish I had knew about this years ago. You know what I'm saying? When I wasn't doing shit for like 6 years.
That's true.
But now I ain't got working no more. It's all on me, and I don't have time. I ain't got time. So it's crazy. I gotta squeeze this party, and that's why I'm trying to get as much as the ground school in as possible. That way, when I do go, I at least had that, working for
you at least have what? The ground?
The ground school for
the ground is the ground,
like
man. The sky is different from the ground, but they go hand in hand.
Yeah, that's true. But
the ground makes sense
I need
when you start flying.
Right. But I just, I'm figuring if I can't get to the actual flying part because of my schedule, I'm going to get the ground school part in. And then that just be another part of it. I just have to. But the simulation helps, though. It's like that's why I hurry up and got the simulation. That way I can still kind of, until I can actually get up there in that school. I just got to get my ass up early in the new day. That's all. Really, I just got to get my ass up. That way I can go in super early and then be gone, the shit.
Yeah, girl, because I was goddamn getting up at
like
6, flying at 7 a.m.
See, I
don't
get up as a morning person.
Girl, that shit had me, girl. I was still, I ain't no morning bitch either. I was still trying to figure out how the fuck I was getting up at 6. Out by 7. Stop, got coffee, got that bitch by 7:30. Filled all that shit out I had to fill out. By 7:30 to 8, boom, I'm flying the plane. I'm like, man, how the fuck am I able to pull this shit out? Goddamn body just waking up. When I need the bitch to wake me up for goddamn workout at 6 a.m. and shit, man, it better be like, bitch, hell nah. That shit waking me up to fly them planes. Sure was.
That's what's up. I want that to happen for me. Where I'm just popping up and ready to go. My ass be knocked out.
Yeah, but there I am now. That's why I have to fly after the show. I'm like, fuck that, bitch. I ain't getting up at no dang flying this goddamn early. I'm like that now. I fly in the evening. Fly after the fucking show, man. Fuck that shit. Yeah, I have to get it in. I do more. I got to get my workout. Now my body wakes me up to work out early. Wake me up flying no goddamn plane. It's like, get your ass up. Work out.
That's cool.
Set the show. Start walking. Boom. Go live. Boom. hop on a plane.
And you still getting it all in. That's what's up. Your
Yeah,
workout, your training. Girl.
Yeah, and ground school. I come back here and do ground school for goddamn 3, 4, 5 hours in the morning. By around this time, I would be taking it to bed, ground school. That's through Monday through Friday. I'll be taking it to bed, 5 a.m., getting it in.
Fucking machine, boy. You bad, girl. Shit. You're a fucking machine with it. Woo! You gotta get like that.
Thanks to the show. You know what I'm saying? Thanks to these 13 years, goddamn doing 12 to goddamn 4. That's what started it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. That's right.
But, you know, it's the program of the mind. You know what I'm saying? I just kept programming the mind. Had to tell the bitch what I wanted. Had to keep telling that hoe. You know what I'm talking about? Because you know that bitch as the mind is good. So I had to get that motherfucker on my team. And
I get mine on my team.
Yeah. So I mean, it'll fit. It'll fit. Even if you have that one day, you know what I'm saying? As long as you're getting it in. Because you do a lot of ground anyway. You know what I'm saying? And ground is important.
Mhm.
Yeah, because you got to know that. So you're ahead of the game on that shit.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, and you watch a lot of videos and shit like that. So you know what I'm saying? So, flying is easy. It's just being able to retain this information. That ground shit.
I took a non-tower operation course today. Oh fuck, my brain just went. Anyways, I can't even think of the darn fucking shit. United Flight Systems, I think they're called. And I don't know. I wanted to ask if you had something like that, but they got this school here called United Flight Systems, and sometimes they have these free courses, and on the free courses, you don't actually have to go in. You can do it on the Zoom, and it actually credits towards your ground training. It actually credits towards the shit it was a non-tower operation course today, and I listened to it. It was only like an hour, and then after it was over, you had to go put in the evaluation so it can go towards your credit on the ground school or something like that. And I wanted to tell you about that, see if you had something like that in Florida.
Probably
it was
so.
very helpful too. There was a lot of information. Yeah, it was very, and I guess it's a conflict between like you said, the real shit when you're really out there, and the books. And I didn't know they had to redo them books. They got to update a lot of those books, and they haven't. So a lot of Anyways, he went through all of that, and it was some informative ass shit. And I said, Don would probably like this, if he heard, like how they on the comms and stuff, communicating and what they have to do, like adjustments, and gonna kind of make different alternative type
from a
of,
tower, from a tower airport to a non-tower, because with
it's a lot of things.
Well, see, you ain't got to worry about it because you're not addicted to untowered airports. I'm addicted to the untowered airports, so I'm flying to towered airports now. And so remember all that shit, who you are, where you are, you got to say it 1,000,000 times, what you about to do and all of that. In towered airport, you basically saying less. They're just telling you a whole bunch of shit to do.
Yeah. And they was also talking about the landing maneuvers and stuff, what you have to do, and how some of them don't even make fucking sense, and how they had to do this and whatever. And I was like, I wish you could hear this. That way you can tell me what I was just hearing. But I was a little lost listening to it because I ain't know nothing about the shit. But it sounded like and what the teacher was saying, like a lot of those flying handbooks and stuff, they're gonna have to update them and get it right because it can cause a lot of them is causing a lot of situations, accidents and different stuff like that. Yeah, it was interesting, but the fact that it would credit towards your shit, I was like, yo, that's what's up, and it was free. Yeah, and that was.
Well, I'll tell you one thing: the handbook is different from flying.
And that's what they were saying. That's what they was going into. And these are seasoned pilots was talking, teaching. That's what they were saying. It's like it's different. Like on a lot of stuff, they gotta update that shit.
Well,
and they threw in a couple suggestions.
It's kind of like the basic though, but in flying, you are in control of the plane regardless. So regardless of what it says in the books, you know what I'm saying? You have to stay in control of the plane. You have to be 19 steps ahead of the plane. You have to know what you're gonna do before that plane do it. So, which you know what I'm saying? So the book is irrelevant. It's only to pass the goddamn test. But when you're in the air, man, you have to think for the plane. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a see. It sounds.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if there's books that is instructing on how to land the bitch, that ain't no such thing, because there's no way you can. It's not a landing is never perfected by what's in the book. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because what if you flare? You know what I'm saying? Too much flare. That means you have to feel the plane yourself. You're the one that's in it. So landing is not. What do you call it? It's not It's not fucking. That's why landing is the hardest, because you have to figure it out. Yeah. Right. It ain't no set rules in landing. You have to figure it out. Whether you need to, more nose, maybe you need more flare or less flare. You have to figure that shit out. Are you coming in too fast? Are you coming in too slow? Are you coming in too low? Are you coming in too high? You got to figure all that out while you're on the plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, but everything else, like all the rest of the maneuvers, tend to be, basically kind of simple. You know what I'm saying? It is standard. It's easy. You know what I'm saying? But the landing is the most important. Landing is the hardest because you have to feel it. You have to see, what the plane is doing. You have to know, do you need to add a little bit more power? Do you need to pull out power? When do you pull out the power? All types of shit, man. What about this crosswind, that's coming? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, it's never the same. It's never the same. It's not always going to be that way. It's you having to make it a smooth landing every fucking time. Because remember, the plane wants to fly. It does not want to land. It's designed to fly. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it could balloon straight back up in the fucking air while you on the fucking runway. Yeah. So, it's all you have to figure it out. You have to figure out each landing, man. Yeah, that's as a motherfucker. I still do that, with my instructor when I land. And I'm like, damn, I need to pull some power out, don't I? He's like, uh-huh. I'm like, damn, I need to goddamn, you know what I'm saying? I'm a little too high, ain't it? Uh-huh. Shit. The fuck? It's always something different, man. I used to land landings. Now I'm not. It's like, fuck it, because it ain't never the same. So they can't put that shit like that in the book, man. They just have to be more truthful and honest in the book about landings. It should just be one word. You're going to have to figure that shit out. Or your instructor going to help you through this shit so you can figure out the rest of your life on how to land this bitch.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
but when you start to figure out how it really works, you know what I'm saying? If you need more flare, you need to keep flaring, hold it, flare, like pull that bitch up, pull it up, hold that nose all the way up, and let the two wheels drop. When you figure out all of that, man, that shit,
You know, when you figure out what the plane wants to do, where it's actually at over that runway, you know what I'm saying, the ground effect, all that type of shit, man, it's then boom, you got it. It don't matter what happens, no matter if the wind comes, you can still control it. You can still land that bird no matter how fast that wind comes.
Ow! Girl, you better go. I can see you doing all this shit, man. I can see you, girl. Yeah. I can see you. Got that
shit. I mean, for real, it's all because it's like how you'll know a car if it start pooting. You know, you ever had a car that start pooting? You just know, like, you know how you just know certain things. You know what I'm saying? So, and yeah, you'll just be able to feel it. You'll know what needs to be done. Yeah, you know, and small corrections at sometimes, and huge corrections on the landing. I would make small I would rotate or pull up or what do you call it, flare, because in you know, we don't rotate on the landing. We're flaring, right? We want to flare. But that means we still pulling that nose up. You feel me? And I would slightly pull the nose up. You know what I'm saying? Because it takes muscle. But that wasn't enough flare. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't know when to actually pull the fucking nose all the way up. Like pull that yoke straight towards my chest. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I gently, you know what I'm saying, gradually pull the nose up on the landing, and it's not called for a gradual pull. It's called for a pull that bitch. Don't gradually pull the yoke towards you, Nicole. You're going to have to pull that bitch straight at your ass, the yoke. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the elevator. Yeah, because, you know, the key is keeping it off the nose and let the two wheels just, you know, all the speed eventually leave out of the plane, and so it drops naturally. So while it's going to drop naturally, you got to hold that nose up, because the whole key of landing is not having that nose touch that motherfucking runway. So both wheels are on the fucking runway, the back wheels. And then, boom. Yeah, that's the key. That's the key. But all depends on how fast you're coming in, how high you're coming in, how low you're coming in, and how you're flaring. 3 steps to landing. 1, approach. 2, round out. And 3, flare. But you got to know when to flare and how much flare to use. And approach, you got to know how fast you're coming in. You make sure you maintain 65 knots on your final. Keep it at 65 knots. Pay attention to the red and the white, the lights. If you see the red and the white lights on the runway, 1 red, 1 light, one red and 1 white, you are at perfect height to the runway. If you see 2 white lights, you're too high. You see 2 red lights, you're too low. Remember, red, you're dead. Got it? So, but if you see that runway light, 1 white and 1 red, you're perfect. Just keep it right there. Keep it at that height and keep an eye on your airspeed. Make sure it's at 65. Soon as you approach that runway, pull that power out. Long as you stand at 65 knots, pull the power out and let that motherfucker just glide over that runway. And you ain't got no power, so all that power is going to die out. It's going to leave. The rest of the power that's left on the plane, in that plane, it's going to fizz out. And then the plane is now going to want to drop. And you don't want it to drop, so you want to flare. You want to pull your nose up. Round off simply means your plane is straight and leveled. So you're approaching the runway, and you have the nose down, Because you need to descend anyway. So once you get to the runway, now you need to round off or round out. That means straight and level the plane. And from there, the plane is still going to glide evenly on that runway. But eventually, because you ain't got no power, you're going to pull the power out, it's going to want to drop. And right before it drops, you need to start flaring. And the best way to know your landings is not to look at what's in front of you, like the nose of the plane or the lines, the center line. Look past that. Look all the way down the runway when you're ready to, after you round out, you know what I'm saying? Your approach, boom, round out, straight and level in a sense, and then start looking down that damn runway. Don't look at the lines in front of you. Same way you don't the lines in front of you on the road, you look at the lines all the way down the road. You see? Yeah.
Right.
So look down the runway. Don't look at it. That's where you're gonna fuck up at every time. If you look at that nose and you look at them lines right in front of you, look down the runway. You have a better view at what your nose or what the plane is doing. Same way in how do you call it? On your takeoff. You know, when you take off, you know you're in full throttle and the bitch going fast as fuck. Look down the runway and that helps you maintain the center line. Because remember, in a Cessna, it has a left turning tendency. So if you're looking at the lines in front of you while you're in full throttle, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to be able to maintain that center line. You know what I'm saying? By using right rudder, left rudder, you're going to try to go, so look down the runway when you're on takeoff and look down the runway after you approach on your landing. Look down and then flare. So approach, round off, round out, flat, it's like straight and level, and then flare and look down that runway though, once you're in straight and level flight. Coming down to the runway after you round out, then start looking down. Start looking down. That's how you're gonna keep that plane. That plane's there gliding over that bitch, and all the power bleeds out. Flare. Approach, round off, round out, and flare. But look down the runway. Don't look at the lines in front of you or the nose of the plane.
That's what's up.
Yeah, those are like, cause sometimes they fail to tell you that shit.
I got the best teacher. All right. I'm gonna be so prepared when I go up in the day.
I know you will.
I am.
You'll be prepared.
I like on that pre-flight. When you did the pre-flight, and that's I was kind of glad, the person the instructor didn't show up, because the guy that one of the managers, whatever there, he thought I knew what to do. He was like, oh, okay. He thought I was on schedule. He just handed me all this stuff. I was like, okay, you go do your pre-check and you're gonna go. I'm like,
weight and balance, all that shit, the toe sheet, you feel all that shit out, right?
Yeah, he like, you're playing right over there, like, and I'm thinking, I didn't know. I thought he knew. It was my first day. Like, I didn't know what the hell, but I kind of knew because of you. I was like, thank you, Don. Like, this got me kind of ready. You told me something, so we went over it already. The pre-flight and all of that. You made me get the whole normal checklist, and go through all that whole checklist and all that. And I was like, that's my girl, man. I appreciate love you, girl. You be coming through. I ain't know I was gonna need it, but you came. I ain't even need it that day because he didn't show up. But I went out there and was like, and he know when he came out there to check on me because he saw the man didn't show up. There's like 20 minutes later or whatever. He was like, oh, he said, so you. I don't know what he thought. He thought I was doing everything. I'm like, no, I don't really know what I'm doing right now. It was weird, but it was cool because now I know what I'm gonna have to do when I first get there.
Right, and you do the same shit on that simulation. So you know what I'm saying?
Yep. So
yeah,
but you went through a lot of this stuff with me. You went through the whole checklist. You went through that whole checklist
of the pre-flight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah,
checking the tires and all of that.
Yeah. And the static vents and all of that type of shit. Yeah, you got to do it. Yeah, I did show you that with the nose.
I'm
right?
trying to tell you, like you
damn,
did, like
crazy.
you don't remember. I'm like, damn, you told me this stuff. You did.
You check the nose and it got a little strength. You push that nose up if you can't get your 3 fingers. You know what I'm saying, to fit between the silver thing and check the fan belt. You know what I'm saying? You gotta check the fucking propellers. Make sure no cracks in it. You know what I'm saying? You rub your hand around the edges of it. You know.
You told me, and then it also, and in the cockpit, that how you told me make sure all the
circuit breakers are in.
Things were down.
Circuit breakers in. Electrical switches off.
Mm-hmm. Avionics
master switch off, fuel valve selected to both, car beat off,
and all of this stuff.
ignition off. That's right. Flaps up.
Yeah.
But you just and then boom, master switch on, light on.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Mixture full rich, throttle 1/4. Look around, hold your brakes. Clear! Crank that bitch up. Yell out the window, clear.
I'm going to get all that shit.
Give it a fucking minute. Give it a fucking minute. Make sure nobody behind you, nobody walking. Then start that bitch up. Hold them brakes, though. Hold them brakes.
Yep. That's what it is. By the time I go back up in there, I'm going to have that part pretty much down packed. Like, let's go. I already got this shit. Yeah. Now I know how they're going to start me off.
Well, they're going to start you off on the toll sheet. Remember that toll sheet? And I told you about that weight and balance. You do the gallons. You do the arm and the moment. Got to find out the arm and the moment. They're going to give you the book of the manufacturer of the plane you're doing, and it'll show you how to times that, you know what I'm saying, by the cabin, the weight of you and your instructor combined. You got to fill that out, you know, how many pounds y'all are total and shit times that. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
He showed me where all that is inside the cockpit. You know, he's right. He just started kind of teaching me some stuff, but I was like, no, we ain't gonna count this as my first day, bro. You know,
you should.
You know, no, I ain't. My instructor wasn't there. I was pretty much standing there by myself for like 20, 30 minutes or whatever before he realized that, okay, wait a minute, because he had came by. He teaches a class too on Tuesday and Thursday for free. And he came by to talk to me. But so no, that shit, not for damn near $200. I want the instructor there, like, to show me. I want to go through this shit. I'm paying you to do this. Not for me to
You ain't going to be charged, though.
Well, he told, put it this way. He was like, I'm going to make sure, you know, you don't get charged and, you know, this and that and this one or whatever. So, yeah. We've made that clear. Because at first, I mean, shit. I don't know, Don. If I hadn't said nothing, they probably would have tried to charge my shit. I don't know. But no, that wasn't gonna count right there. And he wanted me to wait a little longer, but I got shit to do. I had to go open up and stuff. So I couldn't stay. But I said we just try this another day. You know. But that was good to know that, you know, you showed me some stuff, show me, you know, where to look in the cockpit to get the, like you said, that log book or whatever you call it.
On the side. Book. No. The toll sheet should be in the school itself, because you got to fill out the toll sheet.
Yeah,
Every
that's
time,
that
right before
packet
you
that
get on the
gave
plane,
me.
you got to fill out the toll sheet.
Yeah, that's probably what he handed me when I
Yeah. Yeah,
first
remember
went out
the
there.
toll sheet also have the AWAS on it, the ADIS. That's when the guy reads everything, or you get the 4 flight and on your phone and just click on the motherfucker, and it'll give you the readout of the altimeter read and the air density, the all that shit. And you divide times that by that, divide that by, and multiply that by. Your field elevation of the airport and the 29.92. That's the standard. You know what I'm saying? One of them bitches. Yeah. I haven't done it since Georgia. They just bring me the fucking plane. But I got some empty sheets, though. I'm going to make some copies of it and just, dial in to, like if I'm going to go to my favorite airport on my simulation, I'll just dial in and just do a toll sheet on that shit and the wind and, that type of shit. Read out the, the ADIS. All
right. Yep. We don't know what you're talking about. I hear you.
Yeah. And Olive, it's a toll sheet. Remember, I walked you through the whole shit.
I know you did.
The toll sheet and the the toll sheet. Yeah, the toll sheet has the where you have to put in your ADIS and stuff. You know what I'm saying? When you listen on the comms, when you not the comms, excuse me, I'm all fucked up right now. When you listen on the when they read out everything that the airport readout, I'm saying it all wrong, but you get what I'm saying. When they give you the atmospheric data, that's the ADIS. So they give you the damn code of the airport. You know what I'm saying? They read out the airport to you that you at, KLM. You know what I'm saying? They do that shit like that. And then they be like, let me see. Then they be like, KJ, KMJL 3020227 Zulu 11004 KT. That's your knots. 10 SM. Then they read out the overcast. If the cloud is the overcast, 09 12 over 0. Then they read the altimeter. A3024 altimeter. Then you got to do all the math on the beach. That's your toll sheet. And on your toll sheet gives you, you know what I'm saying, you got to figure out what the pressure altitude is, what the density altitude is, and then that's when you do your weight and balance on the plane. You know what I'm saying? Your basic empty weight, your passenger, you and your instructor, how much pounds y'all weigh total. And then you got to time that by the arm or whatever plane it is, because you got to go to your, pilot handbook to find out what plane you in. And then you'll find out, you know what I'm saying, the arm of it. And then you go, how much baggage on that bitch. You times that by the arm of the baggage compartment. You know what I'm saying, what that is. Then, then you do your fuel, your usable fuel. You know what I'm saying? So how many gallons? You know what I'm saying? Both tank has. Most Cessna have 20 gallons on the right, 20 gallons on the left. You know what I'm saying? They have two tanks. So that that's 40 gallons. And then you times that by 6. That'll give you 240. Then you times that by the arm of the how much that shit is. That's 48, to be honest with you. And then you add all that shit up. And then how much taxi and start up and run up you gonna waste in fuel. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, once you start up that plane for startup, you burning fuel. And when you taxiing, you burning fuel. And on your run up, you burning fuel. So technically, it's about a -9. So you're -9 from that 240.
Look at you. Hey.
And goddamn, do your takeoff weight. You know what I'm saying? That would be your total takeoff weight. And boom, you go back to the pilot handbook, find out your takeoff center of gravity. You know what I'm saying? And you put that on in there. And then goddamn, multiply that. Nope, divide that. Boom. And how much fuel you'll be burning per hour if you know what I'm saying? You know, if you're going to be flying for 2 hours or 1 hour, you know what I'm saying? How much fuel you burn? You burn about 8.4 gallons an hour, to be honest with you. And how much landing weight, you know what I'm saying? Because once the plane starts to get rid of the fuel, it's not going to be the same. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Then you find out your landing center of gravity, because that's important too. That's it. Feel me? Then you got to figure out your, you know, the performance of your, then you got to do the data of your single engine performance data. Remember, I showed you that, your takeoff distance. You know what I'm saying? How much it'll take to take off, how much distance. You know what I'm saying? You look on your, what do you call it? Look on your pilot handbook. It'll let you know. Preferably probably about 590 feet. Your takeoff distance. You know what I'm saying? Your short field, your ground run. That type of shit. Then your best angle of climb. You know what I'm saying? Certain planes, you already know your best angle of climb, VX. How many knots is that? Your best rate of climb. So in other words, yeah, so, you know, it'll tell you all of that. You'll know all of that. Yeah, your best rate of climb is on a Cessna, depending on like a Cessna 172 or some old shit, or 152. It's probably 73, 74 knots. So if you take the training simulation on your thing, when it says take off and climb or some old shit, one of them training parts, and I said take the flight training on your simulation. And you know what I'm talking about? That second one, I think is it's taking off on the Cessna. So and you'll hear that little bitch come on to tell you maintain 74 knots on the climb. So once you take off, remember I tell you release some pressure a little bit, push it in a little bit, and then but your best rate, she's gonna tell you to maintain 74. So your best rate of climb, VX, is VY is 74 knots. So you try to maintain that. So even if you're in the air already, you know what I'm saying, you're already flying, and let's say you at, 1,000 feet, your instructor say, get to 1,500 feet, your best rate of climb is still would be 74 knots. You get there faster. You know what I'm saying? So, boom. You know what I'm saying? Your best rate of climb is 74 knots, baby. You know what I'm talking about?
Already.
Yeah. But, yeah, that type of shit, man. Life is good, man. Fucking love it.
We should love you, Dan.
And you always remember your best glide speed is 65. Because that best glide is for landing, emergencies, no matter what. If your engine go out, power go out, whatever the fuck it is, your best rate is always 65 because that's your best glide. That's how you glide on final to land that bird. So even if you know what I'm saying, your power goes out, the engine fail or whatever, you get that bird to 65. That's your best rate. It'll glide. That plane will just glide, boo, till you find a suitable landing spot to land on.
All right.
I know it sounds scary when we start talking about the horrors and shit. If your engine fail, when your engine fail, what you gonna do? But establish best glide around this bitch. Get this motherfucker goddamn to glide. Yeah, I know, good. Good. Yeah, man. But that's your tow sheet, man. Then you take your ass out there and do your pre-flight. And you then tow sheet, stay on the plane with you the whole fucking time until you get out that bitch. You can take his tow sheet. Because every pilot is going to do their own tow sheet. You feel me? So that's yours.
And boom. Do your pre-flight inspection. What up, Twank? You in there, bitch?
Mm-hmm.
Look at Twank taking those. What up, Twank?
Hey, Twank. Double Aura.
No, bitches don't sleep, man. Females do not fucking sleep, I tell you. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you're going to enjoy it. Be glad when you start flying.
I'm going to get on it.
Well, you are really flying.
You
keep flying your simulation regardless of the weather. At least you got your simulation. You still fly. You know what I'm saying? Still master that shit. But do your flight training on the simulation. That way you know.
Okay.
I'm talking about on the X-plane.
Yeah.
I still do the flight training. Before I want to play in a plane and fly that motherfucker anywhere, I do the flight training on the simulation. Because I still want to perfect my grade. You got me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because you don't click on the
You
flight.
say you want to perfect it.
Yeah, man, because that hoe be giving me like a 98. And I'm like, bitch, what? Shush. Bitch, please. I got to go harder. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, I ain't did it yet, but
I know you need to do the flight training on the simulation, on the X-plane.
I gotta figure out what's annoying the shit out of me is my panel. For some reason, they all don't be coming on at the same time. I gotta figure out what's not connected right.
Well,
like they come on.
If you plugging them in the yoke base, some of them don't work in the yoke base. Some of them gonna have to be plugged inside the computer.
Right. That's what's like. Yeah. So I gotta rewire all this
well,
shit.
I'm gonna tell you. Another thing is, turn your X-plane on first, and then plug your shit in.
Oh, I keep everything plugged in. Do you unplug everything when you do?
Hell yeah, bitch. I unplug that bitch and throw that whole goddamn thing in the corner till I'm ready to use it again. That's why I want another computer so I can keep it plugged. But,
yeah, I got a whole nother computer for it. That's why it's safe. I don't even use that computer. I didn't pay all that money. I don't even use this shit.
Well, if all of them ain't coming on, it's probably because, you probably got it in the wrong port or, you know what I'm saying? But, you turn your X-plane on first and then you plug.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
I was thinking I probably need to get that thing you was talking about, the extra power USB power.
That's what I have. With about 4 notches, 4 USB in one. Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to make sure it's a real powerful USB. And I asked the man about it when I was in the store. I told him I may need that, but he was like, no. He showed me on my computer. I got like 7 different USB ports on that joint. And he was like, that should be plenty. I was just like,
oh, yeah, that is plenty. That's more than plenty. Yeah.
That's what he said.
Oh, so you got it all plugged into the port. That's probably why. I'm going to tell you. Oh, shit. I used to know it by heart. It's the one that comes on automatically, right? Is that landing gear one? Is that the one that come on without your help? Without you? The landing gear. The one with the magnetos. No, I'm just dealing with one at a time first.
Yeah. Yeah, that one comes on.
Right. All right. So, but some of them supposed to go in the yoke USB port. That's the thing.
Yeah, which one?
Some of them not supposed to go. All of them not supposed to be in the back of that computer. Some of them got to go in the throttle. I'm sorry. In the yoke USB part. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
right.
like my altimeter or the instrument, you know what I'm talking about, the one little box.
Yeah.
That I plug into the computer. The one above it, the one below it, like if you set yours like mine, the one that has the comms, you know what I'm saying, comm 1 and 2 and nav 1 and 2 and all of that, and the standby and shit, and the active, to switch it. That one also, if I'm not mistaken, that one either go in the yoke or into a computer. If I'm not mistaken, the auto throttle with the pitch up, pitch down, the flaps up, that flaps down one, I think that one of them either goes in it. But yeah, so you got to figure out which one goes into the what do you call it? To the yoke. Or to the computer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just got to figure it out. You'll know because it'll come on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, you'll know if it comes on.
That's what's been frustrating. That's why I ain't really been on it. Cause I'm like, fuck, man, this shit is just, I be ready to go, but one of them don't be on. I be like, now I gotta figure out how to get this bitch going.
If you got that one plug, if that one that don't be on, that means, because you had all of them working at first, right?
I did. But it took me a minute to get it, though, remember? Because I was like, this shit ain't coming on.
Yeah, well, one of them I know for a fact got to go inside the damn. Well, for me, because I had to figure it out, 2 of them goes in the computer and 2 of them goes in the yoke, or 3. Well, one of them can work either in I'm not putting it inside my USB. I'm using the 3-way, the multiple USB. Just plug one USB port and use it, You feel me? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get one of those because I ain't gonna be going through all them different ports on the computer. I'm gonna get one. Make sure it's one of them powerful ones. Good power coming through it. Cause some of them be weak, I guess. Those USB ports. You got a real strong one.
Yeah, don't get the one that has the buttons. Because one of them USB ports got buttons. So you push on the button, then they glow. And then when you want to turn it off, you click the button off. Don't use them. I think that's the weak ones because you keep pushing buttons to turn it on and turn it off in each port. Just get one that, don't have buttons. Just have that 4 prong just sticking out that bitch and just plug it in. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but I hope it helps, man, so you can fly today.
Sorry.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even I know it's a motherfucker, even if one of them bitches ain't working, but you want them to fucking work because you paid for them. But even though the plane itself come with it regardless. But I know it's a motherfucker because you want to see your homemade cockpit light up. You want to see everything light up in that bitch. I know.
Right.
I know. I know, goddamn it. Shit. I feel you. But yeah. That's all it is. It's probably too many on that port in the back of your computer. Yeah. But 2 actually can go in there. You just got to figure out which one goes into your yoke.
Are you going to get that adapter for the headset? Is that one?
Yeah.
A good one or no?
Yeah, it probably is. Did you look at the reviews? I ain't look at the reviews.
Yeah, I did, but I also did a whole bunch of searching to see, the other brands or other companies that make them, and ain't too many companies make that adapter piece for our headset. They got a lot of them for the helicopter headsets, but for some reason, for that kind, it's weird. But that one, from what I watched on YouTube, it seemed like a real good, strong one, better than the one that was on my pilot. My pilot, whatever. Better than that one. That one, everybody was complaining on that one like it's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
You have to keep changing the batteries. They like you keep putting the batteries. Yeah, it is like you have to keep putting batteries in it. But that other one don't have no battery thing in it. The other one, the one that's
it's the USB in it.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I think that goes. Yeah, I think that goes inside your yoke.
I could be wrong, or inside your computer.
Okay. I just want
I'll get
you to
it.
let me know.
So that way we can start flying together.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to go and order that one then. I was waiting you to tell me.
Well, I'm going to look at it. Yeah, because I forgot you sent me the link, but I ain't look at it. I did look at it, but I didn't like read up on it and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, but I will. Yeah. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it regardless, and I hope it works. Goddamn, I don't want no bullshit. You feel me?
I know.
Because I do be wanting to hear the comms, the radio, because you can actually hear. You should be able to hear real live fucking goddamn Addis and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I should be able to hear you. I should be able to hear ATC too.
Yep.
On this flight simulation. Shit, I want to goddamn.
No,
I want
we
to really fly
couldn't
that
use our
bitch.
headset.
That's what I'm saying.
We couldn't just use a regular headset.
I mean, I don't have a regular headset. That's why they have it where it's set up where you know, if you already you already got your pilot headset, that shit fits in there.
Yeah, but I'm just saying a regular headset for any computer, wouldn't that be sufficient?
Oh, probably so. But I don't have a headset for any regular ass computer. I have a pilot headset.
I got you. What I'm asking that for is those regular headsets that you can use on a computer.
Yeah, as long as you got a USB.
$20-$30.
Yeah, as long as
and that shit costs $150.
Yeah, but you already bought your headphones, right? Your headphones.
Yeah, I got that part of it.
Yeah,
I'm just talking about the adapter. Is the adapter really necessary if you got just a regular old headset? We still should be able to communicate on that. That's what I'm asking.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, like gamers do it. Yeah, gamers got a regular headset. Yeah, that's true.
So do we really even need that adapter? That's what I'm asking. Is it really necessary?
Well, I need it because I don't have a regular ass headset. I have pilot headset. And I prefer to put on my motherfucking rugged headset. I want to be in full gear.
Gotcha.
When I fly a fucking plane, I don't give a shit if it's a simulation. I want my whole setup. I like my little pilot headset. I like the mic. The mic be right there to your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole setup. And I don't like shit on my ears, but I love when them headphones on my ears on the plane.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, if you want to, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? But you want to get
go ahead. What? Order it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna get a regular ass headset, but you know what I'm saying. But if you want to start getting used to putting that heavy ass shit over your head, then it's good to start.
Okay.
So you get comfortable with it. Yeah, because that's the one you're gonna be flying with anyway. You're not gonna be flying with no regular ass headset.
All right.
Because it do take some getting used to, baby. The bitch is big, heavy.
Yeah, it is. Snug, too.
And snug, yeah. Yeah, so you want to get used to it. So this is so cool. I love talking to your ass about this shit. Early bird get the worm around this motherfucker. The sun is about to catch me up again. It's I got sun. Y'all got sun out there?
Not right now. Nope. Still dark, I think.
Oh shit. New Disney Plus series, Hawkeye, comes out in November 24th, y'all. For all you Marvel Comics motherfuckers, somebody sent me an email, text on it. Hawkeye got his own show. All right. Well, anybody doing anything for the holidays? For Thanksgiving?
Nope. Yeah, I know I'm not.
Oh, okay.
What you talking about,
I was just asking. You know, a lot of us, you know, don't have family, so we'll be spending it again with each other on Donna Kuluwm show on Thursday. So we don't have family.
Nope.
You're not gonna spend time with your mama?
My mama is all the way in Indiana.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ethereum said I'll be here even though I got family. Yeah, 'cause y'all don't start eating till after 5 and 6 anyway, right, Ethereum? Well, it's always a feast of gratitude happening on the Donna Kuluwm show on Thursdays, on the last Thursday of November. So we always do it. Well, I always do it. So just don't want anybody lonely. Okay? You know, we eat the truth. That's our plate.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, man. Shall we depart?
We shall.
All right, then. Well, love y'all niggas, man. Son of Man show, 12 through. Got to find something. Oh, I know exactly what to play for the Son of Man show. All right, man. Y'all get some rest. Zena, I'll remind you every Friday or Thursday, look on the Sunday schedule so you can fly that bird, baby. Get your heads up. Make sure your ass don't forget.
Yes.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right, and Twain, I need you to remind me to remind Zena on Thursday. I need somebody to remind me. Like, tell Zena, girl, don't goddamn book your flight. Check. All right, up out of here, man. Y'all have an awarding day. Love y'all, players. Thank y'all for enjoying the L's Holy Tablet show. Thank you, Tamuz. Tamuz, you still here? Nope. All right, well. All right, and thank you, certainly. Thank you, Zena. And thank you, Neff, for setting the L's Holy Tablet show for us tonight. All right, we up out of here, man. See y'all in a couple of hours. Peace.
Peace.